Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. And tonight we got ourselves a crazy encounter, ladies and gentlemen. Los Angeles Lakers basketball is going down. LeBron James is going down. Steph Curry is going down. Klay Thompson is going down. Draymond Green, the whole nine. The stars are out, ladies and gentlemen, in Los Angeles. Is going down like never before seen. Make sure y'all buckle up. It's Flight Sports TV. We just getting started. We ain't even get started. I'm telling you, it's about to go down. Put your picks down right now. Who you got? I don't want to hear no misconfusion. You know how a lot of people do. It's Flight Sports TV. You know, a lot of people mix and screw their teams up, but it is what it is at the end of the day. I have firm confidence in the Los Angeles Lakers. This is going to be a long series. It's been evident when they was out there in Golden State. They went tit for tat. You know, it seemed like they was exchanging blows out there. It was an amazing encounter, to say the least. You know, and like I said, it's evident. I got the Lakers winning this series in 7 games, but it could go either way. You know, but I got the Lakers. I'm not one of the guys that's gonna mix and screw it up. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But the Warriors could very well beat them. You know, this is a 6-7 matchup. These teams are even. You know, make no mistake about the situation. We're gonna get all into it. For anybody that's interested, we're moments away from tip-off, but the New York Knicks did take a loss tonight, a big-time loss to the Miami Heat. We could discuss that as we get further in. It's Flight Sports. We're about to get started. Salute to the whole chat. Salute to the whole panel. We got KNT Radio in the building. What's the deal, KNT?
Shout out to Jimmy Buckets. I'm sorry, Flight, but that's my guy right there.
Oh, damn. What happened? I know Jimmy balled out. I understand that. The New York Knicks, I knew the Knicks was going to flop a little bit in this game.
But they want to playoff series.
That's more no, it's not over. I expect them to bring it the next game.
No, I don't think they're getting out of this one.
It's going to be tough, but I think they're going to be able to win the next game. I expect the Knicks to respond that game. But Jimmy did call the series in 5 before it started, so let's see if he's right. Yeah, but nonetheless, the Los Angeles Lakers are balling tonight. Who do you have tonight in this epic Game 3 matchup? The series has switched to LA. Is that your TV?
Yeah, I got to mute it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, how do you see the series going as we switch back to Los Angeles? You know,
it's over. It's over in 6, man. In LA, that's where it's gonna be over at. Cause we're gonna win. We're gonna win the next. They're gonna win one more game.
Wow. Very confident. Laker fans are still confident, even though the baby.
Because like at home, our players are gonna shoot better. Our role players shoot better.
We want to hope, but we want to hope so.
Role players shoot better at home. That's just historic fact. You know what I mean? Because we, especially in the playoffs, a lot of people can score when the team is cheering for you, but when they're booing you and yelling and call you all this type of stuff, a lot of people can't score in that atmosphere. But my man AD got to be better. He got to be more consistent, bro. He's scoring 30 points, 13, 31, 12, 31, 11. Like, what the hell?
We got all access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, The Machine, The People's Champ, The Voiceless. And listen, the Lakers is going to do their thing. They're crazy out here. They're wild. They're excited. Hysteria is all over the place. We might get some live footage at halftime and going into the fourth quarter and going into the end of the game to see how the people spread it out and disperse from that silo. This could be happening on Flight Sports TV.
Yeah.
But make sure you buckle up, man. I'm telling you. You never know what you're going to see around here, man. I'm telling you. You better put your 3D goggles on.
AD dropping 30 tonight.
AD, listen, AD been balling, you know.
Nah, he ain't balled the last game. He took 11 shots.
You was talking about shooting. I don't mean to cut you off. You was just discussing shooting. You know these the best shooters, you know, the league ever seen.
But that's why, like, the game we won, we shot 6 threes, and the game we lost, we shot 30. So trying to outshoot the greatest shooting team ever is never going to win.
Yes, and one thing I noticed about LeBron, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, I noticed LeBron trying to play that 3-ball game. He need to continue to attack the basket. He need to slow that shooting down.
Yeah, I think
You're not going to beat them. You're not going to beat this team at their game. I don't know why teams falling in that trap. You know, the Warriors make it so easy for you to fall in that trap.
Yep,
they know you can't shoot with them.
Yeah, because it's fun basketball. When you watch the Warriors and you playing against the Warriors, when you sitting on that bench, you itching to get in. You anxious because you want to participate in that track meet. And a lot of people can't, hold up for shooting form with the Golden State Warriors. So what the Lakers got to do, they got to reverse the trend, get back into that restricted area and dominate that restricted area, because the people that's down in the silo at the Encrypto.com arena is excited for Lakers basketball. And like I said, we could have an opportunity at halftime to go get some live footage at the Encrypto.arena and see how the people react and respond. We can catch them coming out of the building and see how they disperse and what the attitude is. And you never know who we might catch.
That's right. Salute to my man Basil Carpenter Jr. with your $20 super chat. You already know what it is. He want to let all the people know in the chat and around the world that Jokic has been cooking in these playoffs. You absolutely right. It was an unbelievable sight, and I want to discuss this real quick while we got time. Last night, I was an unbelievable sight, and salute to everybody that was celebrating Cinco de Mayo. But that game, was unbelievable, and like I said, the Nuggets, it is what it is. They're going to be in for an uphill battle, but Jokic is just a problem. They really could have gave the MVP to him, but I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. So shout out to the Denver Nuggets. They're going to be a serious dominant threat throughout the postseason. Let's see if they can get out this matchup with the Phoenix Suns. We're going to definitely check that out. Salute to my man, Unstoppable in the chat. Salute to Slim. Salute to Rap Guy. Everybody in the chat, man, y'all already know what it is. I see everybody going crazy. Bronny, everybody's discussing all the news around the basketball landscape. We got to get into everything tonight. The California area is buzzing. What's the deal, y'all? Let's talk about what the people need to know before tip. We are moments away.
Basically, what the people need to know is that the Lakers are here. They got their fans behind them. They're here with the Warriors fans. I mean, it's a collection of excitement. Magic Johnson is out there with the people, and you never know who else you might see. You might catch Stephen A. coming out the building. But what happened at the Crypto.com arena is fantastic. I mean, what can LA have much better than this, right? I mean, baseball season is just starting, so everybody's rallying behind the Dodgers. We got the LA Kings in action. And then you got the Los Angeles Lakers in playoff action. So right now in the Los Angeles area, everybody's barbecuing. They're having their Cinco de Mayo at the same time, and you got Laker basketball. I mean, it is pandemonium. Like,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is
Magic is in the building. Go.
What'd you say, Karen?
Irvin is in the building.
Unbelievable, man.
He brought five rings. Just walked in the building. Mark Jackson need to get a head coaching job, but we gonna keep it. We gonna leave there.
News.
I know every time I see him, I'm saying it. I don't care. Like if you can build the greatest shooting trio ever, you can coach damn basketball because we got.
Will he ever get a job?
You said he didn't get one yet.
I said, will he ever?
I don't know. I don't. It's
for 10 years.
You know the politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, the politics are heavy surrounding Mark Jackson.
You ain't lying.
Yeah. Salute to Mark Jackson.
But nevertheless, Steve Kerr is having a wonderful time, and he's having the time of his life with Mark Jackson's team.
Yeah. You're right. Well, who knows, man? Salute to Mark Jackson, man. Legend.
Why is he up and down like that? It's just really crazy.
Yeah.
How AD.
So who wins tonight? Who wins tonight and why? It's game 3.
Oh, the Lakers gonna win because we not gonna fall into the trap. We didn't believe the way we won the first game was just taking the bleeding. You're gonna have to take the bleeding against the Warriors. They're a shooting team. You know what I mean? But we still went into the paint, only shot 6 threes. We need less than 15 threes this game, and we're gonna dominate. LeBron took 16 3 balls last game. He was tired. He didn't want to go to the paint.
AD got to get back into form. He have to be angry again. He have to be pissed off at the world. I mean, AD is just living the life of Riley right now. He just have one of the biggest house in Malibu hanging off the cliff with one of the gorgeous women from, that he can probably pick up in his life. So we need AD mad. AD is too comfortable. We need him to be angry. We need him to be mad. AD needs to read those old clippings when they said that AD was done, that he was ruined, that he was street clothes and things of that nature. All the negative press that was on AD, he needs to read it. He needs to absorb it. And then he needs to come out being that monster that we know that he can be. Now, for the Golden State Warriors, they need Kevon Looney to dominate that restricted area like he did coming off the bench, getting like 12 like 8 or 12 rebounds in like 12 minutes or something to that nature, an astronomical amount of rebounds in such a minimal amount of time. And so if we can keep Looney off them boards and keep the Golden State Warriors to one shot and done, the Lakers have a tremendous chance to win this game, and it don't have to be close in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Absolutely. I got the Los Angeles Lakers winning, in the nail biter, protecting home court. But it's going to be interesting to see. It's up to LeBron James at some point in this series. LeBron James is going to have to dominate. I'm going to see if he's going to step up to the call. He's been playing a great all-around game, but he understands what it takes, to beat the Golden State Warriors. This is going to be a long series, and at times the Lakers are going to look like they could completely manhandle the Warriors, but make no mistake, the Warriors are no team that's going to get manhandled for long. They know LeBron's style. Steve Kerr understands him very well. They both understand each other. Now, let's see if all of the other guys, even on the Warriors side, you got the Jordan Pooles of the world and shit like that. Can they step up? Even you talking about the Lakers shooters going to play better. We don't know that. Let's see. Because if they continue to play the Golden State Warriors style, they're going to lose at that style. The Los Angeles Lakers need to take the ball to the paint nonstop and play from there, and then let the shooting work itself out. But that's what they need. I want to see LeBron and AD just drilling it to the paint. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see from the Lakers. And if they do that, they could win this series. They could just tail on from here. You understand? In my humble opinion. Salute to the legendary Nico Savage in the chat. He says, I'm coming here with my birthday energy for a bit today till I have company at 6. Salute to my man, Nico Savage. You already know what it is. It's Flight
Everybody
Sports.
wish Nico a happy birthday in the chat, please. Let's give it up for Nico. Birthday, Cinco de Mayo.
Salute.
Nico's a real Mexican. A Blexican, rather.
Yes?
Yeah, he a Blexican, black Mexican.
Right. Right. Well, we're gonna definitely politic with Nico. Salute to him. You know, shout out Rap Guy. Hopefully the Lakers can win. Who knows what's his team? You know, it seems like he can go either way. You know, he can go to the Lakers, he can go to the Warriors. It seems like it don't matter.
I think Rap Guy's a Heat fan, right?
Rap Guy.
Yeah, he kicking your old Knicks in the ass. That's what Rap Guy is.
I have no
Nico.
knowledge. Nico just rolled in the building too. Oh, salute to Nico Savage.
Appreciate y'all.
Nico was good. Today's your birthday?
No, it was yesterday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
You know,
Happy belated.
yeah, I appreciate it. You know, flight wasn't live yesterday. I typed it in. I was like,
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't know
all
what
right,
you. I saw it on your post.
yeah, I put a little community post up here and there. Don't view all of them. Some of them a little crazy. But yeah, I put it on my community. Other than that, you know, we excited tonight. I look forward to the Lakers getting their dub. You know what I'm saying? It's about time that we even out the series because it's got to be on the mental side. They are way ahead on the mental side. We got to even that back out to where they feel like they can be beat. Steph Curry showed us a side we haven't seen in a long time, right? The side I've been praying for, the side I've been telling you about, the pass first Steph Curry. Looking for Klay Thompson. That's a whole different dangerous dynamic. And it changed. They beat the shit out of us. There's nothing we could do to stop something like that. If Steph Curry is looking to pass each and every possession and then takes his shot because he know he can make it whenever, that's why I say they can win 6 championships. If they stick with this formula, I don't think we can beat them. But, you know, hopefully AD comes with some super God strength tonight.
But see, that was another thing, though, Nico, that AD didn't really show up. So the Golden State Warriors had more ample opportunities to put up shots because the lack of AD in his presence.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to buy into narratives like, you know, he's off every even game. But, I mean, the numbers are saying, like, it's happening. I don't know. It's like if I think they got, like, certain treadmills now to where they tell what kind of pressure you run with and how you might run maybe with a limp or something. That's what a lot of professional athletes have, which is why they run pretty smooth. AD is figuring out he's just not good on I'm gonna say on the even game or the odd game. The even game, my fault. And we need him to be good on this odd game tonight. At least 30 points, 22 boards.
The celebrities are piling into the stadium. I'm talking about A-list celebrities.
Uh-oh.
Hollywood is being thoroughly represented. Oh my God, they got Dustin Hoffman in the building.
Who's that?
Man, everybody.
I want to say fool.
That's Rain Man. You don't know Dustin Hoffman, Rain Man.
No.
I see Dustin Hoffman.
That's where Sean Kemp got his name from.
Kevin Hart is in the building.
I'm about to Google him.
You know Kevin Hart.
I see him.
We're gonna pull out.
He's 85. No wonder I don't know who he is.
Really in the building.
He looking real energetic to be 85.
Yeah, Dustin Hoffman been around a long time.
My guy, Woody Harrelson. Don Cheeto. They got some legends out there. Andy Garcia.
Everybody pulling out. LeBron, like I said, let's see if LeBron could deliver. You know,
Okay, I don't know him. I don't know Dustin Hoffman.
Man, where Jay-Z at? The LA native.
Yeah, come on, stop playing.
Long as PA in the building, it don't matter. You heard?
Who, Hart?
Flat out.
You said PA in the building right now.
Kevin Hart?
Yeah, he's from Philly.
We have to note that the Lakers are undefeated in the playoffs this year at home. Will that continue?
We're gonna
Will
find
that
out.
streak
The Warriors'
continue?
road record is the worst in the league.
Nah, Warriors. Yeah, I think the Warriors gonna get one.
Their
They
road
got
record,
one in
but then
Sacramento. This
again,
is playoffs.
regular season Warriors don't even count. As soon as the playoffs start.
Shit, did they ever wear these blue jerseys?
Mo Bamba is not
Yes.
playing tonight. Mo Bamba is in street clothes.
Mo Bamba get the same amount of minutes as me.
Nah. You know what? I'm going out on the limb tonight.
But shout out to Tristan Thompson and shout out to LeBron for keep giving his brothers a chance.
I'm changing my pick tonight. I'm going with the Warriors.
Oh my God, Flake! Come on, we don't like that. On my,
everybody rolling with it. I'm switching before the game starts.
Oh my God! Like,
boy, Flight and switch. So there goes the live viewing for the Lakers at the Crypto.com arena. You just killed
Am I allowed to get 2 picks?
What, Clay and the Lakers? That's your parlay?
Well, I say this. Look, if Steph Curry come out passing, the Warriors gonna win. If he don't, the Lakers got this. We'll let Mini Bum shoot.
Oh, they doubling AD off the rip. They're still giving it to him. So they're going to be forcing it to AD. I see what's going on now.
Steph Curry got the
D'Lo opens up. D'Lo is officially on the board. D'Lo got numbers on the board. I mean, he got the 3-ball going. All right, fighters, on you. I think I'm gonna drive down to the Crypto.com arena. You might get some live footage.
I got D'Lo on the board for 3-zip. You know, it's 11:25 right now in the first quarter. I got Steph with the right cross in half court, met by my man Reeves. Hopefully Reeves can step up. They're gonna need him. We got Klay Thompson. He bricks a 3-ball, rebounded. Golden State still in possession. Draymond kicks it to Steph. To Klay. Klay shoots. He bricks another 3. Back-to-back misses for Klay Thompson.
Yeah, they feeding AD hard.
LeBron.
Oh, they call travel. That's cold. Yeah, they feeding AD hard. I see what's going on. That's all right, AD.
That's good. We need 25 shots tonight.
I want to bring
Lakers
up something interesting.
Lakers, you got crazy.
I had read something recently that says whenever AD starts playing MVP basketball, LeBron starts to go extra hard to take the shine off of him.
AD with the block.
You can't win. I swear to God, in today's society.
D'Lo. Oh, D'Lo again, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
D'Lo.
You like a second ahead of me, but I got D'Lo just hit it.
Uh-huh.
The Lakers is up 6-0. They ball.
Y'all whole possession ahead of me or 2.
D'Lo.
Let's go. We got pass first LeBron tonight. We need him.
Austin. Oh. Austin hesitated. He supposed to put that up in risk.
Down to earth, didn't he?
Yeah, Austin Reeves did hesitate. He almost got it. We almost gonna mess around and travel.
Vanderbilt.
I got my man Draymond pushing it. Kicks it to Steph. Steph chucks up a 3. We got a dead ball right now. We got a stoppage in play. Ref called the blocking foul.
Hey, Warriors working out here. Somebody must have sent some brothers to their hotel
right now.
Oh my God, Steph with the N1.
Steph is different, bro. I swear to God, I hate him.
Yeah, he do some wild stuff, man.
I know, man. Like you hate that little light skinned dude, man. He just be cooking us.
That's 2 fouls on D'Angelo, so he's gonna have to come out the game.
Hacking him for no reason. Bullshit ass fouls.
Nope, they keep D'Angelo in the game.
Yeah.
So they're not going back to JV being on him all game? You know, that was the original matchup. It looked like Steph know how to draw certain fouls on D'Lo. I'll put
nice. Nice, LeBron. Did you see that shit LeBron just did in D'Lo? D'Lo hit 3 straight 3-pointers. D'Lo got all 9 points for the Lakers.
Good play by D'Lo. D'Lo's splashing. He got ice water in his veins.
Turnover, Golden State. Lakers got the ball and the lead.
Oh, yeah, he pulling with confidence tonight. And I'm going to say this shit right now. If they don't let Rui do the same thing, Rui be the only dude hitting, and they keep taking the ball out of his hands. Make no sense.
I'm trying to see if I can get a...
So this is a little different attack from the Lakers. Going with the arc, because D'Lo do have the hot hand. LeBron, Steph is guarding LeBron. Oh, come on, man. This is a mismatch. Easy bucket. Yeah. Elementary, dear Watson.
Yeah. I got he kick it out to Reeves back to LeBron. Let's see what LeBron gonna do to him. Because LeBron gonna violate him. LeBron playing games. He looking to pass it. He gave it to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt didn't get nothing.
Yeah, Vanderbilt was tripping on that.
Yeah, Steph, I don't know what. I'm off all gonna say Steph sitting here. He think because he do deadlifts.
Oh, D'Lo, baby. D'Lo is acting crazy right now.
Another three?
No, a drive, a finger roll.
Okay.
He out here looking like world be free.
Well, they probably noticed something on the film that he getting a lot of open stuff. It's got to be the defense gonna mess around and shift to D'Lo, and then that's gonna open up the floor for everybody else.
Oh, that should have been a foul on Curry, but they didn't call it. He pushed Austin Reeves in the back. I mean, obviously.
Turnover.
D'Lo pull it up.
Yeah, turnover.
Yeah, a foul. They're getting a little aggressive.
All they gotta do is have LeBron stop hating. Let D'Lo get 50, bro.
Yeah, no matter who get 50, long as we win. I don't want to see no threes.
Hey, as soon as you start cooking, LeBron need that ball.
All I know is Steph Curry. Steph Curry is the scariest man on earth, man.
Andrew Wiggins on the attack. Andrew Wiggins. Yes, Andrew Wiggins out here looking like George Gervin, the Iceman.
You gotta stop.
Hey, I ain't gonna go there today.
He jumped out the window. He was about to say some nonsense like Andrew Wiggins better than George Gervin. You was about to say.
Oh, he for sure is, but you know.
Oh my God, you jumped out
we ain't gonna go there today.
I knew you was going to jump out that window. I knew you. Come on, bro. You gotta give that up.
We got
heard already.
How many times? Okay, I got a question. How many times
Lord.
Andrew
Anthony
Wiggins
Davis.
is leading scoring, fam?
Easy
grabbing
in the
his
house.
head.
What up, y'all?
It was good.
Yo, Zen, Matt. Yo, Zen. You hear this foolery, right?
Oh, that's a foul, flagrant.
I
He
just
hit him all
tapped
in
in,
the
but
head.
I just tapped
Yeah.
in, and Anthony Davis is on the floor already. What's going on?
He looked like
Yeah,
he got
that's all I
That's
know.
concussion.
All I know
I
is
think they're gonna review that. They're gonna review that.
He
But he did make a tip at the ball, though. I ain't gonna lie. Draymond did make a tip at the ball.
Draymond Green get a flagrant every game, fam. That's what he get a
But-
flagrant attack down there every game, but he gotta grow up at some point. That's not a flagrant.
All right, it looked like
Just
more
look like
head
a-
contact at first.
Nah,
A
when
hard
Oh, it
foul.
is kind of head. Okay.
I watched it live, it looked kind of bad, but when I watched it, like, okay, that's not that.
Yeah, they're reviewing it right now. Lakers up 11-6. Lakers
Yeah,
the
but
7th
hang on.
seed. Golden State the 6th seed.
I don't think that's a flagrant.
That's not a flagrant at all, bro. If you're
Nah,
calling that a
yeah.
flagrant, I hate this NBA.
Bro, I've been
That's
seeing some
low-key
wild
good
ass
deep
calls,
under
man.
Michael
I ain't
Green,
gonna lie.
He was about to dunk on both. He tried to dunk on both of them. I like that. This is the energy he ain't have last game.
Yeah, we need that aggression.
He
I mean,
tried
we
to dunk
deserve
on
it,
both of
though.
them. But that's still good deep by Michael Green, bro. That's a low key a clean block, low key.
No, that's not no clean block. He got hit in the head.
But
Yeah, his arms did kind of like, come
Yeah,
down.
exactly.
Sway.
yeah, but it was good D. Good D.
If it's contact after the block, what do you call it?
Yo,
Still a
right.
foul if it's contact after the block?
No,
Yeah.
it's still a foul. It's still a foul.
Still a foul.
That's what I said. That's still a low key good defense, though. I can't be mad at that. You better not call that.
So they call it a common foul. AD would shoot 2 at the line. Lakers up 5 with the ball. AD at the line at the charity stripe to try to capitalize on these two skinny.
Down, Dex.
See Brown cussing this ref out?
He cussing
Nico,
it ref
how
out
are you
every
handling
game.
this? How are you handling this, Nico? I can imagine you got to feel tortured, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wonderful. It's a win-win either way.
Yeah,
guess
Nico's
so.
not conflicted anymore.
I guess so.
If Lakers win, I'm happy. If Warriors win, I'm happy too.
So look the hoop jungle in the building. Shout
We
out.
will
got the
say this,
Warriors
though.
comment.
The only conflicting thing I will say is I don't like, some of the performances that I've seen so far.
Yeah.
AD so
13
far.
to 6 Lakers. They up 7. Steph Curry, yes, nice in rhythm pull up.
Damn it. I want to say AD's defense and offense tails off randomly, and I don't know why that is. He was not stepping up on the screen. He was letting them Splash Brothers destroy him last game.
You got a lot of pressure on him tonight.
Like
That
it
ain't
just
good for
then.
AD.
On that 3 Dex, you didn't even mention that.
I didn't
AD
know-
did
I
not
didn't
step
know.
up.
I didn't know Vanderbilt was left-handed. Austin
Yeah, he
Reeves,
left-handed.
AK-15. Oh, air ball. Austin Reeves
that
do
was,
not
it was
have it
nothing
tonight.
but net, Dex. It was nothing but net.
The bottom of
outside
the
of the net. The
Oh,
outside of the net.
Y'all
How
like
about the outside of
two
the
steps
net?
ahead of me.
That's a new
Oh,
one.
Clay is on the
That's
board officially for Nico. Happy birthday, Nico. Clay is on the board.
about
Yeah.
Golden
Oh
time.
State
yeah,
down
thank
by
you,
Game
one.
man.
Game two
About
Clay
damn
was that
time.
nigga for real, yo. Game two Clay was
About
that
damn
nigga. Tell the
time.
truth.
8 for
Yeah,
11.
hey,
Okay,
he
Anthony
gonna be a
Davis
game
answers.
tonight if AD don't step up on the screen.
AD answers.
That's
Let's see if Steph Curry plays point guard on this possession or he plays shooting guard.
We're gonna find out. It's 12.
Oh, he's playing point.
Yo, how is
Wide open.
ESPN
yeah.
behind my bootleg? This is crazy.
Man, y'all all like 5 to 10 seconds ahead of me for whatever reason. They got the upper hand
Bro,
on
I
me.
got
D-Lo.
622 right now.
D-Lo
I
did
got
the
the strike
so
LaMelo
late.
17.
ball. Y'all talking too much. D-Lo just did the LaMelo ball. Did y'all just see that?
I'm sorry, behind.
It did 10 seconds
I
ago.
just saw. Shut up, hoop jogger.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, shout out Hoop Jordan.
Lakers with the lead and the ball. LeBron James go hard. He gives it to Anthony Davis.
Ooh.
Anthony Davis drives, give it to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt puts it up and he's fouled. Vanderbilt will go to the line to shoot two at the charity stripe, and he was clobbered on that play. I'm surprised nobody called the police for an assault.
Warriors getting physical. Maybe that's part of the game plan early.
Hey,
Oh yeah, I seen a little turnaround
I need to
jumper.
know if Hooper
Yeah.
believing in our Lakers right now.
Do you remember when LaMelo Ball did that?
I remember that play. We got
Yeah,
a break in the action. We're going to commercial break. What's the deal, hoop jogger?
Man, what's the deal, Flight? Panel?
No. What's your thoughts on
Oh,
this game tonight? To talk to the people.
Man, so we playing at home. I know the Warriors play bad on the road. So I think I'm actually going to give the Lakers the nod today. I think the Warriors will win the series, but I think coming off a bad loss, coming back playing at home, I think we take this one.
Yo, what up, Hoop Jargon?
What's the deal?
I like what you saying right now, but I disagree with them winning the series, fam. You gotta get that up, fam.
Okay. Well, I just think because, like, I think
I
the
was
Warriors
with
just know
you.
who
Like,
they
you
are,
know
man.
when you with somebody the whole way, and then you realize they not going where you going. Like, damn, I can't even. I was ready to go out with you and everything, and you, man, I don't even got my ID.
Man, well, I'm gonna say this, man. The reason why I say that is because the Lakers, we still trying to figure out who we are. You know what I'm saying? A midseason, basically exodus. You got rid of all these players, and we've been playing well as a unit. And usually when LeBron James kind of taking a step back a little bit, if we're being honest. But
yeah.
the Warriors are just a team that just knows who they are, man. And I have a hard time of saying no to a team like that. And I was one of the few who said that the Warriors will upset the Kings. I was like, it's just
I
no
already
way.
knew that was gonna happen because
Yeah,
they have to speed the game up to win and shoot
right.
a lot of threes. For real, let's just be honest. Mike Brown ain't do nothing but make a Golden State in Sacramento.
Right, but
Basically, yeah.
Yeah,
remember after
but you
game
can't
one
beat the
though.
real Golden State with a
They
fake
ain't
Golden
ready.
State.
But
They
after
ain't there
game
yet.
one, everybody
They
was
call
talking
that
that hot shit,
facsimile.
and I was just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
no, the Warriors gonna win that series. So
I already
I
knew
just kind
that.
of feel similar. I feel similar.
Okay,
That's
so
all I'm
the
saying.
only way you can beat the best shooting team ever is by dominating them in the paint because they're small. But you cannot shoot with them. Why do you think we got blown out last game? But when we won, we
Because
only shot
LeBron
6
shooting.
threes,
LeBron
right?
shooting 21% from three
No,
and needs to
no, no.
stop chucking.
LeBron shooting 16 threes. That means you tired.
Yeah,
That means
he
you
shooting
scared to
too
Come
much
get that
on, bro.
goddamn
mid range.
threes,
Yeah, he
bro.
got to cut that shit out.
He
Agreed.
shot
Yeah.
16 threes last game.
Agreed.
That's
And
terrible.
you also can out execute Golden State, and I just
That's
don't think the
terrible.
Lakers had
That's
that.
terrible.
That's
Yeah,
terrible.
it's more than one way to beat Golden State. You got to out execute them or outshoot them.
That's right.
And
But
yeah,
the thing is, how often are they gonna do not execute perfectly? They're doing okay. I'm gonna show you what I mean. In 1.9 seconds, Curry had the ball on the inbound. He passed it to
Why,
Draymond and got the ball back in the corner for 3.
why Kevin
yeah.
Hart wife look like
It
Michael
was
Jackson?
crazy.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Whoa. Hoop Jordan, I do
Damn.
want to say this to your point. The Warriors so far in like the last half of the season going into the playoffs haven't had those legendary runs where they just go up 20-30 in a quarter and they just hit threes back to back to back. The first time we seen that was the last game. And
Agreed.
that's because the Lakers start playing they start playing Warriors ball, and that don't work for teams that don't shoot like the Warriors.
Agreed.
The Kings made them play, I guess, Warriors on Warriors basketball, but overall, you see who prevailed. The dude with the actual players that the system is made for.
Well, look, it's all
That's the only
D'Lo so
separation.
far. All D'Lo
Agreed.
so far. D'Lo's outscored the Warriors by himself so far. That's not sustainable.
Agreed. I'm just saying, bro.
Everybody can throw the defense off balance, you know.
But you got to remember
Might as well
though,
shift
you
it
got to
that way.
remember, D'Lo's just a great third option. Like you see
Yeah, I
what I'm
know.
saying.
But
But the
what
thing
if
about
they
that,
got a
the reason,
double?
hold on, the reason I'm saying that is because you really can't chime in on him because you're double teaming LeBron.
Vanderbilt missed both free throws.
Yeah, he's gonna be open.
Golden State down 5. What's the ball? Steph Curry, is it going to be point guard or shooting guard on this offensive set?
Steph trying to take Braun to the hole. That don't work.
Step
I can't wait to give
right
up.
now.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to give up D'Lo and Austin Reeves for Kyrie.
We're gonna find out. We got a big time screen.
Careful what I keep telling you, man.
Ooh,
Be
AD
careful
with
what
the
you
steal.
ask for. You gonna get it. You gonna regret it.
No, you bugging, bro. I get
AD with the steal. LeBron is playing bully ball over Jordan Poole. He gives
I
it to
guarantee-
AD.
listen,
Good
I
combination.
guarantee right
AD
now-
scores. Listen, you guys. You guys are on the wrong thing. Come on.
Focus, man. Steph.
Please focus. Man, God, you guys are just getting carried away. Ooh, nice step.
Let's go, Lake Show.
People want to hear the stream. They don't just want to hear this some flubber.
Good
All right, Austin Reeves, let's go. Let's go. I like what AD's doing. He missed that one though.
AD
Here comes
got people
Steph.
on the screens though. He acting like Shaq right now.
That's
Ooh,
what
nice
we gotta
pass. And they capitalize off of it. And Golden State is down 2.
It's a 2-point game.
Yeah, the Warriors gonna have to. I'm sorry, the Warriors. The Lakers gonna have to build an early lead, man, because you know they're gonna run out of gas later. So
Damn, AD
They're
missed the
running
layup,
out of
but he got
gas now,
fouled.
bro. Anthony
Yeah.
Davis running out of
He's a
gas
little
right
trouble.
now.
No, he not. He know what he's supposed to do.
Look at him. Look at the body language. Look at him.
Yeah, Anthony Davis looked like I said, good thing he got out. Lakers got to
Grabbing
protect
his
home
knee.
court.
We gonna
He's
protect
grabbing
those
his
boys,
knee.
don't worry.
Yep.
We gonna dominate. We gonna go into a defensive block mode.
Listen,
AD's
man,
out here. He's smiling. He's relaxed. He's enjoying himself. He got 8 points. He got 6 points in 8 minutes of basketball.
That's
Damn,
good.
that's almost
And he's
more as much as
rewarded.
last game.
Yeah,
And he's
yeah.
rewarded with these 2 stimmies. Let's see if he capitalized.
This the best
Yes.
series of the playoffs, bro.
You know, AD is a
Rui
real good big man
and
that can shoot free
Dennis
throws.
checking in.
Huh? What's your favorite?
What is my favorite series? Oh, I have to agree. I think this was my favorite. I think Miami and New York is solidly a really good one too.
Right.
I'm just happy New York finally getting some love. You know what I mean? They've been packing a house for losing games for years. Now they get to go to playoff games, man. Shout out to New York.
Man, damn the Knicks, man, the most overrated franchise ever in the history.
Nah,
of the sport.
you can't hate on them. They're like the Raiders. They're always gonna get warm because they got merch for days. They got every color New York had.
Shit, Raiders done been to the Super Bowl in the last
Day with
30 years. Knicks ain't done shit.
Yeah,
Well,
this was
they having
easily
a
the best
resurgence.
series.
They're having a resurgence.
And
This
a
is easily the
resurgence.
best series.
Got to crawl before you walk.
Well, Knicks and Cleveland, we thought that was going to be a real good one, but Knicks
I know
kind
y'all
of
still
just.
Cleveland
I
wasn't
think
it.
it's over now.
Yo,
I
who
mean,
said that about
yeah.
Donovan Mitchell? Who said this?
Oh man, I'm guilty.
Series not over.
Cleveland shit it all over the place though.
But who told you this?
Series not over right now.
Guilty.
We talking about Cleveland? They gone.
Go.
Chris Paul played more basketball and commercial than he do on the court.
Yo, he gets hurt every
Yeah,
playoff. His body just don't hold up for
We got Laker dancers on right now while we talking about the wrong shit.
the Lake show is
Ben,
on.
stop.
We on commercial right now.
Control yourself, Ben.
But yo, you just mad because Portland.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Man,
Let's
leave me
keep the
alone,
buck.
man. Let me
No,
smoke
what
my
did I tell you at
blunt
the
in peace.
beginning
Y'all go
of the
ahead and
season?
talk about your team. I'm rocking with y'all. Leave me out of
Didn't I tell you at the beginning of last season y'all was going to go in rebuild mode?
it. Whatever, man.
See, you started it, Ben.
You from Pennsylvania. You ain't supposed to be no damn
I'm
Lakers
mad
fan.
right now because James Harden and all them dudes.
You 2 hours
all
from
over the
Philly.
place.
You way out of range, bro. Don't get me started.
Lake Show.
Uh-huh.
Enjoy watching us, man. Who your team? Who the Blazers play tomorrow?
We play the same team the Clippers play.
Y'all play Dwight Howard and them.
Yeah.
That's one of Sky's favorite lines.
Y'all play look, watch this. Y'all playing
What's
Dwight
this?
Howard
What's
and
any
them.
of this? What's any of this got to do with the Trailblazers? Y'all
Because
talking
you
about
sitting
the
up here
wrong
trying
shit.
to you
Y'all
sitting
talking
up
about the
here
wrong shit.
trying to
The Lakers
disparage
is
my
on.
Lakers.
The
Yeah,
Lakers is on.
but you
Y'all talking
started
about
it
the
though.
wrong shit.
Yeah, you started it, Zen.
The
I
I
didn't
Lakers
try
start
to get.
nothing.
The Lakers about to go
Yeah,
back
you
to
making these little side comments.
What? You the one that got all snippy on niggas.
I
Y'all
deserve
talking
to
about the
because it
wrong
says
shit.
Lakers.
Niggas can't have
It's
no
the
fun.
Lakers versus Golden State.
Right. That's what we was talking
So
about.
focus on that.
We was
No,
talking
y'all
about the
focus on
Lakers.
time and this and that. Anything other than the game.
I could have
Do
swore
not
we was talking
distract
about
the
the
people.
Lakers. I could have swore we was talking about the
Get
Lakers.
back. Zen just mad because they in Cancun.
Exactly. I already know what Zen is up to.
It don't matter. Everybody knows what you're doing, and so do I.
He
You think
don't
that
like
bothers me?
LeBron.
It
He
don't
don't like the
matter.
Lakers.
I know he don't because they've been losing to us for years, man.
It don't matter.
Last time y'all won, Dr. J was a Knicks.
Again, you're 2 hours from Philly claiming an LA team. Have you ever been to LA?
Yeah,
Lakers are universal.
I've been to LA
Okay. That's how many times?
4.
4 times? That's your team, though?
Look at
It's
Clay with the
Kobe.
Blazers jersey.
It's Kobe.
And another thing, we're gonna
I
mention
live
again,
in
we got
Portland.
everybody's off track. So we have to figure out who the hell is gonna start mentioning again, who's gonna back it up, because Dex is ahead of me. I was calling him, but you was ahead of me. You know,
I could fall back, like, go ahead. I could fall back.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll get a voice, and then, like I said, then everybody just back up. You know, then we good. Like I said,
I'm
we're
just
all
saying.
in line. I'll let you know. Zen is ahead of me too.
The Cancun Cavaliers, that's a good one.
Yeah,
Looking at Michael
the
Thompson.
Jailblazers.
I'm just saying, KT, you should be a Philly fan. That's some oddball shit.
Nah, I'm a Kobe fan. Kobe from
720.
Philly.
17-20.
You should
I'm
be
at
more
4 and
loyal
5.
to the
I don't
Commonwealth.
know. Where you at,
Kobe
Zan?
from Philly.
Where you?
Like, call the game. Don't worry. Just call it.
Is that 4? Is that 4 minutes for me?
I'm at 3-something flight.
Okay, good. I got Kevon Looney at the top of the key. Kevon Looney kicks it out to my man Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole pump fakes a 3. My man DiVincenzo on the corner guarded by my man D'Lo. Damn man, that was a damn near foul right there. Damn, who the hell? I feel like I ain't seen this dude in a minute. Y'all got Lonnie Walker in the game. We got AD. AD shoots a mid range. He breaks it. Klay Thompson with the rock as we speak. Shout out my man Devastating. DiVincenzo with the rock. He directing traffic. Kevon Looney, he gives it to Klay. It was a foul. Klay Thompson headed to the line for 2 shots. What's the deal, Devastator?
Yo, what up, Flight? You got the game on?
Yes, sir. We got Klay at the line for 2 shots. Who winning this game
Let's
and why?
go.
They're gonna tie up the series tonight, 2-2.
No, it's 1-1 right now.
I mean,
wrong series,
That'd be
Devastating.
difficult.
my bad. The Warriors gonna go up. They're gonna steal one in LA. Still, they're gonna steal Hollywood tonight.
Home
Oh
field
my God.
advantage back is what you're
Let's
saying.
go, Lonnie.
Let's see. I got
It's a
Klay
2-point
Thompson
game.
shooting the second free throw.
40
and
minutes
he
from each
converts
fight.
both of them. I got 19-21. I'm at 3:30. We have D'Lo with the rock picked up by Klay.
Let's go. Let's do
Klay Thompson picking up
what
screen.
AD doing, bro?
Screen coming with Anthony Davis. D'Lo mid range, and he missed it. Rebounded by
New
Klay
leader.
Thompson. Klay
New
Thompson
leader.
pushed the ball up the floor, picked up by Rui Hachimura. Klay Thompson screen with Kevon Looney. Klay for 3, and he makes it. Big time 3 by Klay Thompson. Golden State up 1, 22-21.
Nice.
We got Den
Yeah.
Schroeder.
Molly, give it that man again.
That's a bad sign.
Of what?
If you're a Lakers fan, that the
Yeah, I'm
Warriors
thinking
are
the
any
same
early.
thing. We letting them stay around.
My bootleg frees it up.
It's the same here on mine.
I might have to
Yeah,
hit the backup
it's
site.
seesaw right now.
They
But
stopped shooting
I'm not
jumpers.
worried.
Warriors up by 1 point.
This is just ridiculous.
Yeah, let's see who's gonna win. That's gonna be the major key.
This team can play basketball, bro.
I know Anthony Davis was the only one in the paint trying to corral that offensive rebound. Oh my God, Clay is acting a fool.
The Clay getting them back in the game.
Shit. Getting them back. He passed getting them back.
Clay's back, yo.
That is not a good sign for the Lakers.
LeBron James has 0 points.
Really?
Look at nobody's listen on their second unit. Nobody's crashing the boards when AD get the ball and the defense collapse on AD. Everybody's standing on the arc.
That's a great call out, Flight. He hasn't even taken a shot yet.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I want LeBron to have like 20 points because I think we play the best with him around 20. When he started going for 30, shooting all them goddamn threes, I actually don't want that. So I guess I'm cool with that.
Austin Reeves is 0 for 3. He's also has 0 points.
Oh my God, Klay Thompson.
Yeah, this is a recipe for disaster.
Jared
Okay,
Vanderbilt
LeBron's
has
coming back
0
into the game.
points. Only
these
2
guys out
starters
here-
have scored for the Lakers. Sorry, Dex.
Yeah, I'm saying these guys out here, they're not playing basketball. They just standing on the arc. So LeBron's coming in. I guess Rui going to go out.
And listen, man, with all due respect to Rui Hachimura, when Rui was one of our top scorers, I'm like, no. That's not going to work as far as playing championship level basketball. So, it is what it is, man.
Rui's a good complimentary piece, and I think he brings a lot to the table. He's not a starter. I think you got him in a good place.
Well, no,
I
I'm just
really
saying
do.
when he's leading and scoring like that, I'm just like, that's not a good.
Oh, no. He can't be. No. But this is literally, LeBron James is coming to his eventual, it's happening, y'all. It's just happening. That's all. You know what it
Oh
is.
my God. Rui, come on, baby. You got to come to get that, Rui. Golden State up by 6. The fast clock is engaged for the first quarter. We're inside the 1 minute zone. Ooh, 3 shots. No. Did they call offensive foul on D'Angelo Russell? Yes. Not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they called an offensive foul on Rui. Let's see. Yeah, that's on Rui. Yeah, that is a foul. I don't know what Rui was reaching for because he acted like he was playing flag football.
Still trying to get my bootleg back.
This is ridiculous.
Nico, your boy Clay, he went off for a minute, but then Jordan Poole start to hog the ball. And Jordan Poole got the ball in the lead by 6, 29-23. Jordan Poole looking to score, and nice crossover for Jordan Poole to Kevon Looney. He misses, and he's fouled in the paint, and his aggression will be rewarded with 2 stimmies, and it looks like that foul is on Rui Hachimura. So Rui Hachimura is the predator in that one, as Kevon Looney is the victim. But no need to call the sheriff. It was a misdemeanor. And Kevon Looney looks like the Brown Gargantua, and he's going to shoot too.
It's crazy.
Oh, he misses. Flight, he misses. You see that flight? He missed that one.
It's crazy.
I still got a stream outage. How about you, Flair?
Yeah, I'm having the same difficulties as you.
I'm trying to get to another site right now, but they acting wild.
Kevon Looney shoots his second stimmy, and he makes it. So he splits it, and Lakers with the ball down by 7, and they get the ball to D'Lo, so they run into offense through D'Lo. There's no Anthony Davis on the floor, but LeBron is out there with Rui Hachimura, Dennis Schroeder, and who's that? Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker has touched the floor.
Yeah, I said Lonnie. That's crazy. Y'all Lakers finally playing him.
Klay Thompson comes back into the game as he zipped down his sweat jacket. And a bad pass from the Lakers, a turnover that they cannot afford, being down by 7. Clay inbound the ball. Here come Curry. Is he going to be a shooting guard or is he going to be a point guard on this offensive set? Remains to be seen. He looks. He passes. Oh, my God, wide open. No, he misses. Rebound, Lonnie Walker. And that will do it for the end of the first. Golden State do reach the 30-point threshold. The Lakers failed to reach 25 in a quarter. So that's not a good sign. But thank God it's only down by 7 because it could have been worse because the Lakers went ice cold.
We got a Lonnie Walker sighting. Lonnie Walker sighting.
My bad, I went under a tunnel.
So salute to my man Devastating. We at the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. I want to run down some stat lines for the people. You already know what it is. The Lakers are down right now. The score is 30-23. Andrew Wiggins has 5 points. Green has 2. Draymond has 0. Clay has 11. Steph has 7. Poole came in the game with 4 points. Jared Vanderbilt has 0. LeBron has an offer. We have Anthony Davis with 8 points. Reeves has an offer. D'Lo has 13. This is a recipe for disaster if you're a Laker fan. They better step it up. LeBron James, whenever he wants to come to work, y'all might take off. What's your thoughts on the first quarter?
He's disappointed in the sun tonight. That's what I think is going on. Man, all you could do is fucking USC, man. God damn, I guess that's all right. You'll be home anyway, little Romeo ass nigga.
I still can't believe LeBron went a whole quarter without shooting for him. And then y'all
He didn't even take a shot?
No. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I don't just seeing what he do, man. Kobe was different, man.
They wanted Anthony Davis' head on the platter the last game. Now he back to a Hall of Famer now.
Ain't no back to Hall of Famer. It's just that LeBron got it. You got to be able to give him the ball and still produce.
No shots.
You just know
they're gonna lose this one at home, bro. They're gonna lose this one tonight, man.
Bro, you know how I go, man. LeBron James fans never hold his feet to the fire, ever. Ever.
This could be game plan. This could be game plan.
Never happened, bro.
I don't care about my man Kobe. Didn't care about game plan. He would have went with the game plan until he started losing.
Absolutely. Right. Then he gonna start making some shit happen. By hook or by crook.
He ain't gonna wait for D'Angelo Russell to do it.
Exactly. Matter of fact, he played with D-Rose, didn't he?
I want to hear how Zen going to correlate LeBron bad first quarter play to Bronny James going to USC. How you correlate that, Zen?
He's a disappointed father.
What?
Like you're one of the greatest players of all time, and all your son could do was go to fucking USC.
But USC ain't no tough school.
I ain't got no problem with USC, man.
USC is a private school.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, that's a private school, Zen. UCLA is a public school. USC is a private school.
He just decided that today?
Yeah. Yes. About 2 hours ago.
Damn.
What's your thoughts?
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah. Hoop Jargon, what's your thoughts? I seen you put something out on your community tab. Yeah. Give the people some insight on your opinion.
No, I mean, shit. I thought, with LeBron's Chinese ties, UCLA is heavily tied into that Chinese market. I thought he would go to UCLA. That makes sense. Or send him overseas. Personally, I don't think LeBron James is that good. I watched him play since his freshman year. I remember going to a game. They played in Dallas when I was living in Dallas against Duncanville High School, man. And he's a freshman now, so I ain't going to over-critique a freshman. But to me, Bronny is a complimentary player, and he's smaller in stature than what his genetic code should allow. I don't love the kid. I don't hate him either. So I think UCLA is actually pretty good because we know that he got put in that high school All-American game when the math ain't math for him to be playing in the goddamn McDonald's game. But the last name is the game. But
look, I'm just trolling when I say all that. I don't mean any of that seriously. Just
okay. I'm about to say because that's pretty good for Bronny, man. Because he ain't that good to me. It is what it is.
He's a college basketball player, and that's
ain't like he went to Wichita State.
I think Mikey is better than
or Weaver State,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Davidson,
If
some
he had
shit
a
like
different
that.
last name, that's
North,
where
North Valley, Arizona Community College.
hey, if he had a different last name, he playing for the UC Santa
Yo,
Barbara Banana Slugs.
yo, let me tell you something. Everything he could do, Mikey Williams could do better.
Lakers with the
He should
3-point shot.
have been in the McDonald's
Absolutely.
All-American game. That was a travesty.
Yeah, that's a travesty, bro. That's crazy.
Well, they knew Mikey Williams. See, they knew Mikey Williams more than we do. So
Hey,
they
put that on a shirt.
you know.
Bronny would
Right.
be on the UC Santa Barbara Banana Slugs if he had a different last name.
I'm
That-
betting
that's a
Clutch.
fact.
If
Clutch is
anybody-
probably the ones who put out the
anybody
Mikey
that
Williams
stumbled
story.
here, if you're in the high school basketball, subscribe.
Yeah, with these crazy, wild conspiracies.
But that
Clutch
happened
Sports
before
responsible for leaking Mikey Williams' bad behavior.
that happened
Yeah,
before the
boy,
incident,
Mikey
though.
Wilder.
Yeah, but that happened before the incident.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah,
He got screwed before that happened.
but he might have been trending in that direction.
Wow.
Shit, not a 5-star kid, man. Mikey Williams he been that dude the whole time. You know,
No,
Yeah,
I'm talking about off the court issues, not
Yeah.
on the court. On the court, he's an animal, or manimal, if that's what they used to say. You
I guess
remember
so.
that?
I ain't heard nothing about him, so I can't speak on that.
manimal.
Yeah, you talking about what's that dude? Fareed.
Yeah, I'm gonna put something on.
From Denver, for the Denver
Everybody
Nuggets.
been checking out. Y'all probably haven't been seeing it, but Cameron and Mace got a show. They had a segment on that. Bronny and versus Mikey. Like, because Mace, he lived in San Diego. He was seeing some of his games. He was talking about it.
Mace live in San Diego?
Yeah.
I was just in San Diego. I didn't know Mace lived in San Diego.
Yeah. So he
And
said
shout out to Cameron, who's an actual hooper. Well, they both hooped actually.
Yo,
But Cameron,
I'm playing. He
played at San Navarro Junior College in Texas, man. So right outside of Dallas, man. So salute to Cam, man.
Mace too. Mace was over too.
Golden State's looking real good out here. They up by 6.
Yo, they got a show. I'm telling you, if I have time, I'm trying to piece some shit out of it and cover some of that show. That show is a gold mine. I'm telling you, and it's early in its inception. I give y'all some game. Y'all go check that show out.
Man.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Go check that show and clip out some of that shit. They did some shit with Jordan Poole and Ice Spice. Let me tell you something. You do something with Jordan Poole, Ice Spice, and Cameron and Mason, the fucking title and thumbnail. That shit is bound to jump off. The strategic correctly. That's so yo. I got a plan for that show, but I'm just telling y'all, get into that shit. I'm telling you, it's early. Is that they are like 100,000 subscribers, and people don't even know this show is popping. And it's growing by the day. Every day is 5,000 going up on the board of subscribers. It's like people are noticing. Oh shit, he got a show. It's like the shit is just you can rise right along with that shit.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
In flight, you know what? I did a show about Marcellus Wiley stream. He only had 2K subscribers at the time. I was like, because Marcellus Wiley is hit or miss with me. But like me, he had a YouTube shit. You know, I support brothers doing their thing. I listen. I'm like, this shit is fucking good. Yeah. He talking about like the beefs with him and Max Kellerman and all that. And then that video did well. And now this dude got like damn near 100K subscribers now, and I'm just like, I caught him when he had 2K.
Yeah,
he's a great storyteller.
So if you'd have stayed on that when as early as inception.
Austin Reeves with the steal.
34 to 26.
Yeah, 34-26.
Well, look at the good pass from Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole spent $500,000 on Ice Spice.
Hold up. This is at the P word with Jordan Poole. Pass the ball.
I am watching the game, Dex. Just
Curry with a good defensive good defensive play on Austin Reeves. And Austin Reeves trying to challenge Steph Curry, and Steph Curry won that battle.
I tell people, man, Steph Curry can play defense. He just, he tries. He just not very good at it.
Small,
but he tries.
He spends a lot of energy running around screens. That's more than most players spend.
Agreed.
Him and Clay both do that. But Clay's 6'7", so
Agreed.
That's a huge advantage most guards don't have.
Agreed.
That's why Clay's so lethal, man. 6'7" at 2 and shoot like that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Unbelievable. But he talked a little bit about Coach Prime too. They just did a segment on that shit yesterday.
Yeah.
They touching everything. You feel me on that show? That's why I'm saying shit is crazy. And they doing it from a hood perspective.
Gonna get you views off rip.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you ain't lying.
I've been riding that train for 2 years, bro. 3.
Yeah.
I've been riding that train for 3 years. I got on it early. You know what I'm saying? I remember DJ. I gotta give DJ credit, man. DJ was the first one who did it, and I did a video right after him. I think it got him like 500 views. My shit was like 2K. I was like, oh shit. I guess y'all want to hear this. You know, I'm a swag guy anyway, so it's natural for me. So yeah, man. Hey, anything with Coach Prime is go. I ain't gonna lie, like it's been some garbage ass channels coming up off of him going to Colorado, but it is what it is. I ain't no hater. I'm just observing.
Right. I understand. You know, it's crazy. Like you said, it's tough, man. It's a tough situation. Like you said, it's so accessible. People want the content, you know. Yo, my man Zen, time out. Zen Master just put out a banger. Tell me how Zen Master put out a video on Prime. You don't think I saw that? Yo, Zen that shit. You need to follow that up.
I missed it. I'm gonna check it out.
For sure.
Zen put some points on the board.
For sure.
Zen, that shit is potential, man. You got to follow that up. Yo, you got so much potential with your channel. You can go a multitude of directions, man. I'm telling you.
I'm working on it.
You're the sleeping giant. You're the sleeping giant out here.
I'm working on cutting the distractions, man. But I got a lot going on.
Right.
Believe it or not, like I could be going back to Pennsylvania within the next 12 months or so. So, you know what I mean? One thing I didn't tell you guys, except for those in the chat, my mother and father's, my parents' house burnt down. Not all the way, but it burned this past Sunday. It's a total loss. My parents are 80 years old. And so I've been dealing with that and you know, all the other shit that comes with it. So everybody's okay, mom, dad, dog, everybody's cool. But you know, that's been on my head all week. Not to bring the temperature down to that, but you know, just wanted to comment all different. That's
somebody's dog is barking for food.
That's mine. Cut it out, man.
I thought that was Karen too.
Nah, you think somebody at the door? Yeah, that's what's been going on with me. Otherwise, everything's cool, man. Mom and dad are okay getting situated again.
The first quarter, LeBron showing his age.
Let me take care of him real quick.
LeBron
D-Lo for 3? Yes, D-Lo for 3. New ball game. Lakers have yet to cross that 30-point threshold. Golden State 34, Lakers 29. Golden State with the ball. They look like they almost turned it over. A little sloppy play. Steph from the corner. Steph wide open. No challenge. And Steph hits that 3. D'Lo back with the ball. Being guarded by Wiggins. Kicks it out to LeBron. LeBron has been a ghost so far. Here come LeBron. Clay is on him. LeBron pulls up on Clay, and LeBron misses. Warriors with the ball in the lead. Warriors up by 8. Warriors up by 11. This is the first double-digit lead so far of the game for either team. 40-29. Lakers have yet to cross over the 30-point threshold. D'Lo's foul? No, they don't call it. He tried to draw the foul. They don't call it. Clay do not turn around. It's a bad pass for Curry. Curry's upset. He's showing emotions as in disappointment. Like, Clay, you should have been ready for that. Steph Curry, you don't need to be blaming Clay for no bad basketball because Clay's been keeping y'all in the game and got y'all the lead. So you need to qualm that.
Speaking of bad basketball, I'm going to go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Unless LeBron turn this around, bro, this could be very deleterious to his career. Agree or disagree, panel? If he
not this game. This could be the series, but not this game.
Well, he's been having a not great series, if we're being honest.
Right,
Man,
but
LeBron getting clamped by Wiggins right now.
Huh?
I said LeBron getting clamped by Wiggins right now. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I know nobody ever want to critique LeBron, but I mean, at some point,
no
you're gonna
bucket,
have to.
Offensive foul, AD. No bucket, offensive foul, AD.
I just don't trust AD to kill like he killed game 1 every game. I don't know, man. I'm scared for my team, bro.
LeBron with the nice pass to AD underneath the hoop for the easy deuce. No,
Yep.
they didn't give AD offensive foul. They just didn't count the bucket. I don't know how you do that. Ooh, LeBron with the nice pass. AD,
Yeah,
yes,
that's a really nice pass by LeBron.
Yeah,
yes.
AD inconsistency exposing LeBron more
Curry
than
from
anything.
deep.
It's a 7-point ball game.
Has LeBron scored
That's
yet?
careless.
No.
LeBron in
Ooh, nice
transition.
defense, AD.
Oh,
Here
he
we go.
just
Here
missed
come
the
LeBron. Here come
just missed
LeBron.
one. I think he's
Oh,
gonna get a
good
foul
AD
call.
nice.
Yeah, he
Bullshit
got a
foul
foul.
call.
No, he hit him in the face. Come on now. Don't do
Oh
that.
damn, I'm way behind y'all. Shit.
He hit him in the face.
I need to see the replay.
Super
Way
behind.
Come on, bootleg.
Yeah,
So
okay.
LeBron will go to the charity strike. See? You see it? Bam, right in the
Yeah,
face, right by the
it was
nose.
Curry. I was watching Thompson. It was Curry.
You said
Oh, okay,
LeBron
got you.
going to the what stripe next?
The stimmy,
The Trary stripe.
the charity strike. And he hits that first stimmy. So he's on the board. LeBron officially put numbers on the board. 6 minutes and 32 seconds in the second quarter. So that is 18 minutes and 33 and 32 seconds that LeBron did not have a point in this ball game.
I gotta
That's
think
a
he's
hell of a
saving it
stretch.
for the fourth quarter. I gotta
That's
think
what I
he's
was getting
saving
ready
it
to
for
say.
the fourth.
I was getting ready to say that, but I was going to wait till halftime to say it.
Yeah,
But you
You
beat
said
me
he
to
got to
it.
do what fourth quarter?
He
saving
saved
his
his
energy.
energy.
Save his energy for the fourth quarter.
That's what I gotta think. I mean, I think he's probably just laying up for now because he looks fatigued. Maybe this
I
is
don't
just
know
the
about
end,
that.
yo. I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe this is the
I
end,
don't.
but he just looks
I
Listen,
fatigued.
don't know if he
man.
looked fatigued
I'm
because he's not
39 years
attempting
old.
shots.
I'm 39 years old. LeBron 38. I remember when I could run all day. I can jump all day, bro.
Right.
When the wheels start falling off, they start falling off, dog. It is
This is
what it
true.
is.
Slim Cahoop said Father Time. He said Father Time catch up to him in the Golden
There
State
you go.
Series.
All time is real, bro.
It is. Jason Momoa sitting back counting his money right now.
Hey,
Then Basil said, "Glad your mom and dad okay."
Thank you, Basil.
yeah,
Thank
man.
you. It was
Likewise,
a
bro. Yeah, man. Yeah,
pretty
man. Definitely
dramatic
likewise.
thing. They're some strong people. I'll tell you that much.
That's a lot to go through, man. That's crazy, man.
It is. But I was gonna run down some stats unless you wanted to wait till halftime, Dex.
Go for it.
Okay. As far as the Warriors, who's leading? Klay Thompson, 3 for 5 from the field. He's got 11 points on 5 shots. That's excellent. Steph Curry's 4 for 10, 2 for 6 from downtown. He's got 10 points. I didn't mention, but Klay is 3 for 5 from downtown, so he's shooting 60%, while Steph is shooting 33%. Andrew Wiggins, 4 for 5 from the floor, 1 for 2 from downtown, so he's definitely the hottest one out there. Look for them to maybe feed Wiggins a little bit more or maybe just keep things flowing naturally, but he is on fire today. Jordan Poole with 4 points on 2 for 5 shooting. He's a plus 13. He has the highest plus minus in this game. The Warriors bench taking care of business in terms of box plus minus. On the Lakers side of the ledger, Anthony Davis is 4 for 7, no 3 attempts, 4 for 4 from the stripe. He has 12 points. D'Angelo Russell is 6 for 9. He's 4 for 6 from 3. He's got 16 points. LeBron James is 0 for 1 from the floor. He has 1 point. Austin Reeves is 0 for 5. He has 0 points. Jared Vanderbilt 0 for 2. He has 0 points. Rui Hachimura hasn't attempted a shot yet. Dennis Schroeder is 1 for 4, and Lonnie Walker, the fourth, is 1 for 3.
Here
Lakers in
come the
bad
party
shape.
pooper. Here come the party pooper.
Uh-oh.
To add to the Lakers' woes,
Don't get.
and
We can't get too.
Basil co-signed the bullshit.
We can't get
Basil
too
out
up
here
and down.
co-signing. He's comfortable with his Denver Nuggets right now, so it's hell with everybody.
Oh yeah, the way Jamal Murray playing right now, he should feel.
Oh, it's gonna be tie series. You know it's gonna be tie series tomorrow. It's gonna be 2-2.
That boy hooping, man. Jamal Murray hooping.
Yeah.
I tell you who not hooping, goddamn DeAndre Ayton. He is not hooping whatsoever, bro. That's so disappointing, man.
He's going to get traded. Him and Chris
Maybe
Paul
he
will
wants
not be
out.
Suns next year.
Last year,
I think he
so it's
does.
funny. Then now
LeBron makes both free throws.
I'm not give me shit.
Lakers down by 5. Sorry to give y'all the bad news, Basil and Jessica. Lakers down by 5.
Next thing you know, Clay for 3.
They looking for Clay too.
Them dudes got, once they taste blood, it's like they some hungry ass wolves, man. They just can't stop.
Facts.
Hey, y'all know the crazy thing about
Lakers down by 5 with the ball.
DeAndre Ayton come into the season frustrated because he had to be more of a have more input on the offense. Like he had want the ball more. Now he a full option on the team. I know he ain't happy. He can't be playing happy.
Nope.
They got to get rid of him. He still got potential because he's young, but they got to get rid of him.
I agree.
Who? Aiden?
Yeah.
Yep.
I doubt they will, but they just signed that big contract. But yeah, man. So some is riding in Denmark, man.
Draymond for 3. Missed it.
Did you see how scrappy the Golden State Warriors was on the offensive boards? LeBron, yes, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Freightliner, down by 3.
That's what I'm talking about, Brown.
Ooh, good block, AD. Oh shit, and it's a foul.
Went down.
It's a foul. They might review this. Gary Payton,
Moses
the
Moody
second.
that brought him down. Or
that's Moody. Yep, that's Moody. Yep,
Moody.
That's Moody. That's Moody.
Okay.
I like Moody game.
Yeah, he got a little grime to him this time. He
got a little game.
Grab homie leg. Watch him grab AD's leg. I like physical play. I don't want y'all doing that type of stuff. And that, that is why Draymond stomped on somebody. So I get it.
Same here. I'm a physical play fan. That's for damn sure.
Facts. Me too.
Clay Thompson.
Oh yeah, they're reviewing that. He grabbed his leg. Nah,
Yeah.
that's a non-basketball play.
Yeah. You could hurt AD easily, as we all
Yeah,
know.
I just see that.
Yeah, everybody, you injury prone when every time you slip, everybody just start looking at each other.
Yep.
Right.
Oh my God.
Is this it? Is this it?
He's low key.
Steph Curry talking to him though. You see Steph Curry talking to him. He's like, man, you fucked up right there, but it's all good though. AD is the best person to do that too because he might not get up.
Yeah,
I hope he ain't saying that.
That's what it looked like. He gave him that.
Man, that boy AD.
That's mad unnecessary. He lucky he ain't do that to the.
If you put the temperature at 73 degrees inside the crypto arena, AD gonna fall down, man. It is what it is.
Oh man!
And they showing the replay 1,000 times like he does.
Yo, come on, let's get this game going. This game lit right now.
If it get too warm in there, bro, I might get the cramping up.
Man, hold up! Shout out San Antonio.
Shout out.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Texas.
Shout out to San Antonio, the Riverwalk, and all that good stuff to do with San Antonio.
You ever been to San Antonio?
Best mixed girls ever. Black and Hispanic chicks. They over there.
Oh, come on, man. They got some big old girls out in San Antonio, man.
Uh-oh.
Come
Yes,
on, man.
they do. Those
They got some big old girls
everywhere though.
Listen.
What's wrong with the big girls?
I was about to say
Charles Barkley.
Hey.
Charles Barkley.
Bro,
That's what
listen
Charles
to me
Barkley
good.
said. That's all.
Hey, man.
They got those, but those gonna be them full breads. Those mixed ones, the black and Mexican ones. I'm telling you. Hey,
Listen,
go there and then
you love all women.
That's all I'm gonna say.
You're going to be messed up trying to follow Charles
fact.
Barkley into the woman.
They will be shooting free throws. It looks like.
Trust
They
me.
got some big old girls down in San Antonio, Ernie.
Yes, they do. But those mixed ones is a different breed. This is real talk.
Yeah, but he big, though. I mean, what's the problem?
Yeah.
Austin Reed will shoot the tech. So that was a flagrant on that one, a non-basketball play.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
Austin Reed makes it, and he'll shoot the second tech. Lakers down by 2. Steve Kerr looking for explanation, and Austin Reed nails the second stimmy from that charity strike.
Why the hell would you grab his leg like that? What like?
No,
So it's a 1 point ball game, Jessica. Jessica, baby,
hell are you
1
gaming
point
on?
ball game, Jessica.
That's like when I hit the X button on 2K and I'll be frustrated, so I'm trying to swipe the ball. That's that kind of dumbass foul.
That's a dumbass foul.
Clay on LeBron. Clay on LeBron.
Frustration foul.
LeBron, and good defense for Klay Thompson. Rips LeBron as he went aggressive, and LeBron goes out for the block, for the chase down block, LeBron is fat. Yes, baby, D-Lo, shoot it. Oh, he don't shoot it. He gives it to LeBron
He's
for
heating
3.
up.
Oh, LeBron hits for 3. It's a new ball game. Lakers up 2. Oh my God, what a run for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Let's go, Lakers.
I can't believe Golden State is slowing down the ball. They're slowing down the ball.
Time for Babyface Assassin to get off the bench.
Yep. Hey, third quarter is when we're gonna know what this game is.
Oh, nice shot. So I don't know who this guy is, but that was a nice shot.
Here come
It's a
that
tie ball game,
whip
42-42.
Here come that whip appeal. Babyface is coming off the bench, Dex. I'm telling you.
No, he's not at the score table yet. He got a towel in his lap.
Coming.
No, he got a towel in his lap.
Whip appeal.
Here go D-Lo. That's who's coming. Austin Reeves to LeBron for 3.
Babyface reference.
Oh, in and out for 3. Jordan Poole with the rebound. Here comes the Golden State Warriors. I don't know who this guy is, but he is playing crazy right now. Some white guy, number 0. Oh, DiVincenzo. That's who that is.
DiVincenzo, yeah.
That's who that is. I was trying to figure out who that was. But he missed. Here come Austin Reeves in a foul. Austin Reeves get awarded for his aggression, and he will go to the line, AR-15, but I don't think they will give him a
What's he
shot.
complaining about?
Because he wanted to shoot the ball. He wanted to shoot free throws.
It's a non-shooting foul.
Non-shooting.
Okay, Lakers bring in reinforcements, so Darvin Ham makes an adjustment. But this was an awesome defensive play by Klay Thompson. It was all ball. LeBron cannot say anything but go down and play defense.
It's the name of the game.
Right.
Austin Reeves almost loses it, gives it to D-Lo, back to Anthony Davis, who's back on the court. Anthony Davis challenged, and he fouled again. Oh, no, he's hurt. Anthony Davis is hurt.
He's hurt. Nope, he's getting up. He's getting up.
You see what I'm saying?
Look,
you just
get up,
got
Craig.
scared like that.
Get up, Craig.
Hey,
Call in
So that was good defense. That was good defense from Draymond Green. We got to give Draymond Green credit for that, for standing his ground.
And Anthony Davis get hurt. It's like the Doppler radar report.
I know, right?
I don't want it to go down like that. I really don't. I don't want it to go down like that. I'm tired
Lakers on a
of
13-0 run.
At some point, we got to sympathize with the man and empathize with the man. I don't want that shit to happen to him no more. I'd rather see him win, lose, or draw, be healthy.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something that LeVar Ball told me. He was like, never feel bad for the man in the Maybach. AKA, don't feel bad for millionaires, man. I don't feel bad for shit about him.
I mean, I'm just saying he's one of the most talented people in the world. I just want to see him be healthy. If you're going to lose healthy. That's all. I just want to see the best play the best.
LeVar Ball said, don't feel bad for the man in the Maybach. Ever. So it is what it is.
I guess that's a good point.
What about the? No, I better stay out of that one.
You're gonna open up some more worms. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about?
Hey, Dex probably about to say the same shit I'm about to damn to.
Yeah, Saturday night. Shit.
Listen, man.
All right, y'all. I'm headed to the crypto arena. I'm gonna give y'all some live footage down there.
All right.
So y'all stay on course. I'm gonna get off the stream. Y'all don't act a fool now.
All right, you got somebody to bail you out?
Next,
Well,
are you going to the actual game or you just go to that?
Come on, man.
I'm going to hang out on the outside. I ain't got no $30,000 to get in that arena.
Man,
You all access to that.
I may pull up on you, man. I may pull up on you. 5 minutes from now.
Don't be out there gangbanging.
Man, ain't no gang activity outside crypto, bro. Matter of
Shout out
fact,
to he's in the building.
Profit to the world.
hey, if you guys never been to Kevin Johnson's restaurant called Fixins, it's right outside of crypto. great Southern food right there, right outside of Crypto Arena.
You said
Sounds good.
Yeah,
some
it's
good
called
food
Fix.
out there. So
Huh?
we got three of them spots.
Huh?
We got three of them spots. Who found themselves at a Mexican restaurant?
You said what,
You
bro?
said what, bro? I said, who the hell found themselves at a Mexican restaurant yesterday?
You said something about a restaurant. I couldn't hear the
I
rest.
said, who found themselves at a Mexican spot?
Oh, me yesterday.
Yeah, I was at one.
I did too.
That's a damn show.
I found myself there too, man. I got so twisted.
Yeah, I was drunk. I'm glad you ain't go live because I was drunk by 9:30.
Yep, I definitely was in no position to go live yesterday.
I had a good night.
I was able to find a seat.
Yeah, it's hard to find a seat. Yeah, absolutely.
But that's crazy. You said that the first place we went to, it would have been an hour and a half wait, so we end up just going somewhere else. But I got one of them fajita joints that when they come out, it's still sizzling.
Yeah, same here.
Nice.
That joint fire, bro.
Lakers up right now.
Bro, I went downtown LA. I forgot the too, but I had a great time. That's all I remember.
That's all I remember. Downtown LA. There's a lot of traffic in that area,
Bro, hell yeah. Downtown LA, bro. Like it's the most interesting place in the world, bro. I've lived a lot of places in this world, bro. Downtown LA is just it's just its own.
That's a whole nother situation.
Hell yeah. And compared to New York too. Like I mean, New York is up there with it too. But it's just like downtown LA is just, boy, it's a special place.
Well, you ever been to New York?
Yeah, absolutely. A few times.
Right.
Like Manhattan, I've been downtown, Times Square, all that shit. So yeah, man, New York is in LA are two special places in this world. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, New York and LA, man, coast to coast.
Fact.
I ain't never been to Cali. I can't wait to go one day.
Oh, bro, it's gonna be.
I never left the East Coast. I never even been to Texas.
Oh, man.
I never left. Like I said, I never left the East Coast.
I've been to
Texas. You got a travel flight. Damn,
You're right.
World out here, man.
I've been like to everything down from New York to Florida.
Yeah.
AD locked in right now.
So I never even went up top. Like I've been to Connecticut. I never went to Boston. I never went anywhere past there.
Hey, like he said,
I've been to PA.
It's a big world out there. You gotta get out.
Yeah, you're right. I've been to I've been to PA.
I ain't been like that at one point. I never really been out the South and shit like that. Like once you leave, boy, like that shit kind of addictive to be out of your region at least.
Yep. I'm a Texas dude. I've been in LA almost 4 years, man. It's you know, it's dope out here, man. It's expensive as shit, but it's dope out here. And I know Dex can definitely affirm on that.
Yeah, Dex down there, but everywhere. Dex be telling me about damn places in my state. I don't even know about.
Yeah,
Dex been everywhere. He even been in my city.
Been to York. He's like, yeah, I know about York.
I live in Europe, man. So I know about Germany, Switzerland, Portugal. I can tell you about whatever in this world.
Yeah, I like that. I like we some enlightened brothers. I like hearing that people done did stuff. I like hearing people tell stuff that they done did rather than what they boy did or what they, you know what I mean? Because they can't really see the beauty of it, man. Like you got to really go out of places so you can have different levels of consciousness. D-Lo.
It gives you a different perspective when you actually live it. When you go live in Germany, it gives you perspective that you don't know. And I'll give you one thing in specific, that African blacks don't really fool with American blacks like that. So
I already know that.
Yeah, man.
You know that? Oh my God, D-Lo.
Yeah, man. It's
D-Lo going crazy right now.
Yeah. Lakers
He's
up
wilding right now. Like y'all not going to just act like my man ain't wilding right now. This is what we brought him over here for.
I ain't mad at him, man.
And AD the best defender in the league. Nobody want to talk about it. Like this is a defensive masterpiece. If you want to be a big man and you want to play defense, pull this tape up right here.
Of who?
AD on defense in this game right here.
Absolutely.
You see what he's doing out there, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful. This is just beautiful. I ain't even gonna lie. AD, man, if you can keep them, well, I don't even care for real. If you can just dominate and be aggressive and then play the defense you playing with, it's crazy. We gonna win this series because they can't really do nothing when he's engaged.
Well, the question is how often does that happen?
Exactly. That's what it is.
So that's kind of the issue on that one.
I agree with that.
Yeah, when AD's locked in, man, AD is damn near unstoppable, man. He got
the good Rich Paul in the building.
Just have a skill set that can't nobody really touch. When he's locked in. So I mean, it is what it is.
That's crazy, man. How likely the Lakers gonna mess around and win the whole thing?
Yeah, I've been telling people this. Come on, bro.
0%.
You acting up.
There's no way in hell we win the championship. 0. The continuity is not there. So it's just to win a championship, man. You gotta go through so much. Now, if it's like some major injury or some shit like that, okay, maybe I'll give some credence to that. But as far as a team with all that turnover in that short period of time, nah, hell no.
We get to the finals. We beating the Celtics, man.
Like that's where where have you seen it with all that turnover where you win a championship? It's not how it happens.
Hey, this is gonna be the first time.
Well, if you want to go off too.
Yeah, with me though, I'm a Lakers fan. Like so, until we eliminate it, we win the championship.
I'm realistic, bro.
I feel you though. I feel exactly what you're saying though. But this dude, Steph Curry, man, scary, bro.
But he nasty, man.
But we about to win this game right here. We're about to get one game at a time, dominate.
I ain't mad at it.
See, the Lakers, they got too much. They got too much ifs for me to want to say that they can win a championship. Like if AD stay hurt, if LeBron can make it through the rest of the time,
right.
if Austin Reeves can be that consistent role player, if D'Lo can be consistent. Like I just don't see it. It's like it'll be a good story. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but I just can't see it.
It'd be a hell of a story. It's probably one of basketball stories if the Lakers turn that around and win the championship this year.
Yeah.
Probably one unlikely championships ever, probably.
Yeah, look, I had this about 4 coming into the season, so it ain't like I thinking they weak. It's just like how you say, like the continuity in there. Like they don't even have a consistent player that they can go to outside of AD and LeBron. Think about that now. Like they're the most consistent third option they got.
Deloading is hit or miss.
Yeah, so it's like you ain't got no consistency.
He balling right now though.
Yeah, he balling again, hit or miss.
You right.
Right now he hitting.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Right now he definitely hitting right now.
Yeah.
Austin Reeves out there looking like an AI. Swear to God. Yo,
Reeves a problem man, when he want to be.
Yeah. That ain't the night.
I just think Austin Reeves gonna be a guy who get overpaid like Tyson Chandler at some point. No. Chandler Parsons. Sorry.
I remember him.
Yeah.
Yo, we slowed this game down and we dominating.
Yeah, it gotta be a slow game for us. Absolutely.
That's what I said.
Absolutely.
This dude DiVincenzo got a good game too though.
Mm-hmm.
Pass the ball, yo. Good fucking pass, bro.
Yeah, I remember when he was on the Bucks.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what that's crazy. The Bucks messed around and fired their coach
Because they lost in the first round to a playing team.
I think he was deserved. Who deserved it?
Jimmy Buckets was way better than Giannis. Nobody want to talk about it though. Way better than Giannis.
Yeah.
It wasn't even close. It was bad. It was bad what Jimmy did to them boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, who at USC that Bronny gonna play with?
Me, I'm going.
I guess that's the next step. Evaluate his teammates.
Yeah, facts. Bronny game is he got a high IQ. When you got a high IQ, you're going to play better.
Agree. He has very high basketball IQ. I just don't
Big IQs out this, bro.
I wonder if he had get an invite to the like to play in the G League instead, because I think he'll work out. He'll shine a lot brighter in the G League out on that Unite team, because he run a lot of players that just trying to get these and try to.
But you gotta remember, he already got a seat in the NBA though. It's already in stone.
But in USC, like y'all say, like who he playing with? Like he playing with
that's what I was
like,
asking. Who's team?
Playing with players with he got to lead them.
I forgot Lil Romeo was on that team.
Yep.
Yeah, I was telling people that the other like last time.
Will Romeo still play for him?
Shit, no, man.
He dirty.
Romeo like 35.
He like 35. That man doing B-rated movies now.
Doing Tubi joints.
Nah, he doing Netflix joints, but they be the joints that go straight to Netflix.
Hey, listen, that wouldn't be like you. I ain't mad at Bronny getting a USC scholarship. I think that's a good school for him to go to where, like,
he can develop.
Because if he had going to Kentucky or one of them big top 5 schools, it would have been like, come on now, like he ain't show that much. But for him to go to a team like USC, like, I don't look at that as one of those moves where it's like, oh, they reach for him or they reach back down and they could have get better players. Like, I think that's a good spot. Like I said, like with him, it gonna come down to just like with LeBron, who you putting around him. Like you putting players that like help show what he can do at the next level, or you ask him to be okay. You are a dude, and you just gonna lead a bunch of 3 stars when he probably a 3 or 4 star himself.
I think Bronny like a 4-star to me.
4-star,
3-star kid easily at best.
Bro, he's a 4-star. He got him ranked 5-star.
Bro, you be watching his games?
Yes. I've been watching since his freshman year. Bronny,
he got a good game, bro. Like especially that one play when he went coast to coast and dunked it on the offside, on the wrong side. That was crazy.
The one what I go off of is what you do against your constituents, and if you look at what Bronny did against guys on his level, it wasn't great.
I feel that.
So if this not was Bronny Johnson, he'd be again the USC B banana slugs is where he'd be right now.
Coffee says Bronny one and done at USC, top 5 NBA picks, specifically when you add the politics. I mean,
I was going to say he already got.
Bronny gonna be a lottery pick. No, I don't know about all of that. Let me not say he gonna be a first rounder.
Bronny is every bit of a second round player in my eyes, and I ain't seen that to try to play him. What I look at him as, I look at him as the same type of player as we see what, like, ironically, like Lonzo at his best. That's the type of player I can see Bronny at from a point guard position. Because I don't see him being, he going to get us
He's a 2, bro. He's more like that.
No, I know that. He can catch and shoot. He play a lot more on-board ball defense than LeBron did coming out. He just don't got LeBron's size. He don't got as much athleticism, but he can move his feet from side to side. Like, that's why I say he's a second-round player to me, but with all the politics, he can be a damn good
He'll never be LeBron James. We need to forget that.
It's on Lonzo Ball level as far as coming out of high school.
No, hold on. I ain't saying he on his level. What I'm saying
fucking with none of the ball,
type of game that they play.
All right, go ahead, bro.
No, I'm not saying he on the same level.
48 run.
When you look at Lonzo game, like when the Bulls, where you only ask him to make smart, high IQ players on offense when they do get the ball, to catch and shoot, and on defense to be on ball 1 through 3 or 1 through 4, depending on the team you playing. When you look at Bronny's son, not Bronny. When you look at Bronny game, that's exactly what he doing. Like, just look at his game. He ain't doing nothing extra. He just being smart on offense. He going coast to coast because he got the athleticism to do it, and he playing tough defense. He just ain't as big as Lonzo Ball and his daddy or whatnot, but he can also shoot.
I get what you're saying, but I mean the difference is 6'7" compared to 6'3".
Now I say from the pure point guard position, like he can guard ones and twos and like you playing the Warriors. Warriors come out there with Poole, Curry, Clay. He can guard all three of them. Not saying successfully,
I don't
but
do that.
no, I'm not saying successfully. I just saying like as far as being a guard, like I said with Lonzo, he can play some fours. He can get on Randall. He ain't stopping Randall, but he can put up a tough post matchup with Randall. You can't exit a Bronny. That's the only difference. But outside of that, if you look at the game, they're doing the same shit. Like Bronny always been playing around players better than him everywhere he going at. So he can be who he is. He can be that glue player. Think
He's
about it
doing
now.
it at a smaller level, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
I saying. I pick up what you're putting down. I just think that Lonzo is a big guard, though.
Right.
Bronny is a mid-sized guard. So there's just when we fly the logic all the way home, there's just stuff that Bronny can't do that Lonzo can do naturally. Lonzo has long limbs. He can defend damn near the 1 through 4 position. Efficiently the 1 through 3 for sure. And almost in a no, not almost in a lockdown fashion. So I don't see Bronny having lockdown capability in that capacity, but can he disrupt? Yeah, I'm with you on that. I agree with that. It's almost on some PJ Tucker shit. Like I played against PJ Tucker my junior year in college, man. We played at University of Texas. PJ Tucker will always have a job because he's 6'5", stocky build, but he can pretty much move enough to guard anybody, but not really exceptional in anything. So I get where you're going with that. I just think with Bronny at 6'3", 6'3" is different than 6'5". It's gonna be limitations. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, so he a decent player. He's smart. He can play basketball. Like he actually know how to play basketball as far as like how to run the pick and roll, how to play in space, how to play without the ball. So I think things like that gonna help him a lot more than to help other players. He just got, like how you said, he got limitations as far as he ain't gonna be 6'5", 6'6". He's gonna be 6'3". He ain't gonna be the main ball distributor on the team. Like you ain't gonna ask him to do that because then you're gonna have to ask him to go get a bucket. And I don't see that in this game of him being able to go get a bucket.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. I mostly agree with you though of your premise. It's just a little bit deviation of a body type is kind of my only thing. That's it.
Yeah, the control. You like a what something else.
Yeah. So we're at halftime right now. So
oh shit, what you been saying about the you been saying when black Africans don't get along with American Africans, well, American black people, whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you think that's more so of a them type of thing, or is it more so they see us here and the opportunities we got and what we doing with our opportunities?
Yeah, I got you. Because Africans are tribal as hell, meaning Nigerians don't really fool with Eritreans. Eritreans don't really fool with Congolese, so on and so forth. Because people are generally tribal. So with American blacks, we come in the spectrum like we don't really have a real culture like that.
Right.
Because we kind of just go by like based on your local activity, your local family situation, and that's kind of how it goes. Whereas like, I don't know if you ever try to holler at an East African girl. They on code like a MFer. They do not fool with nothing beside Eritrean, Ethiopian cats. That's all they do. So when you see that from a global standpoint, when you go over there and see how tribal they are, yeah, it just goes off. And I'm gonna just keep it real. Nigerians call us Akatas, and that's a derogatory term for American black men, well, American blacks, period. So yeah, I mean, I think the tribalism is the biggest thing because at the end of the day, they trust their culture. And then going back to what we are, I hate to say it, but it's just true. We don't really have a real culture. It's just kind of, again, it's all over the place. So I think that's why that's that big burden, and it kind of slapped me in the face when I was in Europe. I was talking to this African chick, and the dudes who was in her I don't even know where she was from, to be honest. I was like 24 years old. I don't remember that shit. But them dudes were hating on me so hard, and they were speaking in German. At the time, I couldn't speak no German. I can speak beginner's German now. So, but I felt the energy though, and they was hating, and she was just basically saying, "No, they just jealous and blah 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 blah." So yeah, I mean, you're gonna see that consistently, because of that dynamic.
Yeah, I cannot. And I mean, I think we in America, I think we do have culture. I just think our culture is based on like superficial things, like
Bingo.
things that don't even really matter at the end of the day. Like I don't know, it's just like it's always
Like
some
entertainment,
goofy
bro. Entertainment and dancing is our culture and all
yeah,
that
like
shit.
it's like always some goofy entertainment shit. Is like that ain't culture. That just and then we like to claim it as all shit and be like why we like this or like you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah.
celebrating that we creative, like bruh, like so I
It's
get it, like
nothing.
shit.
We
I
need to
can
be
only
claiming,
imagine.
bro. I'm gonna put it like this: out here in LA, you got little Eritrea, you got little Nigeria, you got these little spots. They only buy for themselves. They buy,
Right.
well, even a broader scale, Mexicans. They only buy
Yeah.
for themselves.
Mhm.
We got a system where we just buy from just black people and just as much as you possibly can, just buy from black people. We ain't got
Right.
that. So come
No.
on. It's called commerce. We ain't got that. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
It sucks to say out loud, you know, because it's something that you think in your mind and you don't ever want to say that because you don't
Uh-huh.
marriage brothers and sisters. But it's the truth. But it
Yeah.
sucks, man. It sucks, bro.
Yeah, see, that's another thing. We don't like to hear the truth about ourselves, especially when it comes from our own kind. In our mind, we quick to throw them down and say like they Uncle Toms or they hate themselves, and it's like
Bingo.
some people just see the bigger picture. Like everybody don't think in the box.
Well, my whole thing is, you know, a lot of people want the benefits of conversation. And by that, I mean, when we talk about talking points, people say, oh, yeah, blacks need to get our reparations and all that.
Right.
And they reference Jewish people from what they did to get reparations. But what I tell people all the time is, man, the difference is the Jews, they paid themselves. They own the banks already. That's why the Nazis was trying to take them out, because y'all like are taking over our society. So once
Right.
you took down World War II and it took down that barrier, guess what? They paid themselves and they were out. And so I really wish people, about people, I mean our people, just understand things on a higher scope, man. It's like, bro, the intricacies and the idiosyncrasies of this thing that we call society, man, they're deep and they're deeply rooted. But you gotta own some shit. If you don't own some shit, you don't dictate no terms. I'm a land a plane here. I saw this funny ass shit, man. In Chicago, they closing down 4 Walmarts in Chicago. This is like recent news. I don't know if y'all seen this, but in Walmart saying, because oh well, you know, the profits are down and all this. What they really want to say is y'all out here still not shit, but they can't say it.
Right.
And so the our community, here's what they saying to combat it. They talking about some well, we gonna boycott Walmart if y'all gonna leave the city because we need y'all resources. Make that shit make sense. They are gonna close the stores down, and your answer is to boycott it. Ain't you
Shit, they
kind of
might
going on with
close
the
2 or 3 more down just to damn like what shit. We got it out now. Now we can have a reason why we shutting down most of those. There ain't nobody coming. Look, you see, they boycotting instead of it being on. Yeah, we just don't want to have a place that they're losing money because y'all stealing. Now we ain't gotta say that. We can just say y'all boycotting. That's why we shutting down some more.
and not even that though. They want to leave and shut they would rather shut the store down. You know, Walmart is they want to come and converge on everything. They're all about the dollar bill, and I ain't mad at them.
Right.
But your solution to fix somebody who says they're gonna leave anyway is to boycott them. How does it? That's like me, Chris Rock. Shout out to Chris Rock. When he said that Jada Pinkett was gonna boycott the Grammys a few years ago, or the Oscars, he's like, that's me. That's like me saying I'm a boycott Rihanna's vagina.
Right. That bumble that.
I ain't got no leverage, no way. Like, so what are you talking about? I ain't got no right to
Yeah.
say you Rihanna now. I'll never date you. You ain't got no invitation in the first place. So what's your leverage? But go ahead.
That's crazy.
But there's shit going on in our community, man. So you asked the question, so I'm gonna walk it down slow.
I know, man. And then the thing about it is, like, we'll have like certain paths to fix it, but we don't come together enough to have like to us is like coming together to us means basically somebody need to set a meeting and we need to pick people who go and decide on the stand the third instead of us just making change within ourselves. And as a whole, like catch on as a herd, like herd thinking, like you see enough people saying, I ain't doing it this way, I'm gonna start doing it that way. You see enough people doing that, you follow. Then when it comes to generations, like as the generation going down, like most generations leave the next generation something, whether that's financially or that's just a mental, like as far as like teaching them about financial literacy or whatnot coming up. We don't do that with our people. We don't even get life insurance and shit like that. Like we just live a life, die. The next generation go through struggle, live a life, die. Instead of passing shit down, like not like I said, I ain't talking about just like monetary shit, or I ain't talking about just like information about certain shit. We don't do that enough. We just be living our own life. Like at the end of the day, like we just selfish. You know what I mean? And then we take little small, little trivial shit as, oh, all bad. Let's do this for y'all. So we can, like, bro, we don't need all that shit. Like, we don't need no, oh, we gonna take a couple of statues down because we realized that it was racist. Like, bro, y'all better know that. What else can y'all do for me?
Bro, real talk. You just nailed it on the head when you talking about not passing stuff down. Like of our counterparts, i.e. white folks, they literally, and I used to work for Northwestern Mutual about 10 years ago, about 12 years ago. And the game was you get life insurance, you get whole life insurance, and you can dip into it to A, pay for your kids' college fund, and B, when you die, they get a leg up in life. What we tend to do as people, we just think that we gonna change everything on our watch.
Right.
Well, reality is you're not. You're gonna die with the same thing, and look no further than the 60s, and the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. We complaining about the same shit we talking about now in 2023. So you gotta see past your own mortality. And I think we struggle with that because we don't want to accept the fact that you're gonna die, and probably, most likely, nothing will change. But you making good decisions for your offspring. That's gonna change shit.
Yeah.
Because we think our protesting, like we just talked about with the Walmart thing, that's gonna make change. No. George Floyd and them, and God bless George Floyd, man. He's from Houston. I'm a Houston guy. You know, he did some questionable stuff, but whatever, that man didn't deserve to lose his life.
Right.
People in 2020 thought that was gonna change the world. They ain't changed shit. 3 years later, we on the same shit. Am I lying?
That's a fact. I was telling people, like, man, people just been bored in the house all 2020 with that COVID. Like, but that's the first chance people get out the house to do something. That's why that shit been so large. Like, it's just been a lot of factors going into it. Like, a lot of them people that quote unquote allies ain't really that truly care and want to change. That shit just been a trendy shit to do. We living in a woke era.
We always on them trends though, and I call it 2-week Negro nonsense. I call it. Anytime something come up, it's 2 weeks of pushback, and then it's nothing. 2-week Negro nonsense. That's what I call it. Like
Right.
Somebody tell me I'm lying in the chat or on the panel. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Philando Castile, Amar Arbery, the names go and go.
Yep.
2 weeks and out. That's why I get a little turned up. I get passionate about this shit because I care about black people. I care about black interests. But it's just like, dog, if we gonna
say you ain't lying, like shit, motherfucker need to hear that. Like we act like we scared of the truth. Motherfucker need to hear that shit.
Dog, if we gonna fix it, we gotta fix it. We can't just, pass it to the side and just, we should overcome. No, you gotta start nut cutting it. And listen, man, and shout out to anybody who affiliated with gangs. We champion gang culture, bro. Nobody, Sicilian people don't do that shit with John Gotti and shit. They think they trash.
Hey, listen, and if you tell a black motherfucker that, they don't understand that other ethnicities don't care about that gang shit and all that. They think that's how the world is, but it's like, no, bro, the world bigger than that. Like that shit just, we like to make up things and do things, and then whenever somebody say, okay, well, you shouldn't be doing that, or well, you need to do this to be better, they go back to, well, y'all had the head start. We get brought here, but okay, cool. So if we gonna be a solution based people, let's get solutions. Fuck all that. We been in slavery and all that shit. They're like, okay, cool. We made
Talk
it out
that
there.
talk.
You know what I mean? Like we like to go back to other things and try to be like, okay, this is why we like this, or this why it happened like this, or this why we got to think like this. No, that's how greats had to think like that. We don't got to think like that. Like we living in the most opportune time for all people, but we ain't taking advantage of that shit because everybody want that shit. I used to say earlier, everybody want that shit now. Ain't nobody thinking about the next generation. Ain't nobody thinking, okay, well, I watch family members in my family die or go to jail or go to jail, come home broke and be fucked up in life because they won't be in the streets. So instead of telling that to my sons and shit like that, I just sitting there like, okay, well, I know being a street nigga, that get me a lot of pussy. That made me cool. So shit, you got to be like that too. Instead of like, nah, go to school or go pick up a trade or go on the business or whatnot like that. Do that shit the legit way. We don't want to talk like that. We want our next generation to have all of the pluses coming up, but we don't want to put the work in for them to have the pluses later on.
Right. It's why, like, you know, the black community, man, we make a lot of money, man. Don't let nobody ever tell you that black folks, we broke, we don't earn. We do. But we got this consumerism mentality where basically it's a breakdown of how long the black dollar stays in the black community. Our shit is like 6 hours till you done spent your money everywhere beside backing into the community. And to give a context, the other entities is like a few days to a few weeks before that money leaves that community. Our shit is 6 hours, bro. Because we like consumerism. We want to buy Louis, we want to buy Gucci, we want to buy fake Louis and Gucci who the Asians run. Our money is gone, bro. And we do it to kind to, you know, show a sense of affluence, and, you know, because I mean people like to. Kanye West said it best. This in a nigga soul to rock that gold. That's what we like.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like at some point, man, we got to get to that point where, like, looking good from an outward standpoint, that don't mean shit. What are you saving? What are you putting back in your community? Because listen, bro, living in LA ain't no different than Texas. When I look at Mexican communities, bro, they all I see is Mexican people eating at Mexican restaurants. That's all I see.
Right. Yeah.
Taco stands, whatever. That's consistently what they do. Or like Hondurans, or like Guatemalans, or whatever. They
Mm-hmm.
stay tight with their circles.
Yeah, no, regardless of how they get down here, whether legally or illegally, they build community with each other. Like they
There you
get in the
go.
community with each other by choice.
There you
With
go.
us, it's more so forced. Like we choose to go to the slums. We choose to live in the slums. Like, and that's another thing when it comes to us. Like we like to, even if we do got a point and we getting somewhere and we moving something, it's like you gonna have another group of us who gonna co-opt the situation. Like how it going from Black Lives Matter to, okay, well, y'all saying Black Lives Matter, but the gay community don't get no love, so then it turned into Trans Lives Matter. Then the women start saying, well, we don't be getting, we the most disrespected. Now it's black women's like all black women. Then if one Korean dude or Chinese dude get beat up, it's like, oh, Asian Lives Matter. We let infight and destroy whatever we do decide to build up.
And I got you. And here's why. So our initiatives that go through the black community, quote unquote, they're all going through. And now y'all look this word up, Marxism. It goes through basically social discordism, and it goes through the LGBTQ community. So Black Lives Matter was literally a LGBTQ initiative. Y'all look this shit up on your own. Go to it. It's a thing called a Wayback Machine. And Black Lives Matter has changed their rhetoric because people been on their ass for about 2 years.
Right.
They put in their actual manifesto that they are basically for everything except heterosexual black men. We had no stake in nothing they had going, and the conundrum is they use us as the prop.
Exactly.
That's some fucked up shit, bro.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's crazy.
This is true shit. Y'all can look this up. Don't say hoop jargon it with my lying mouth is. Go look it up. That's what they said. They said queer affirming society. And shout out to me, man. Listen, man, live your life how you want to live your life. I ain't tripping. But don't be sitting here and telling me this is for me and it ain't for me when I read what your actual shit is about. And that's why that shit was gonna fail. And I told people, bro, I used to go live in 2020. In moment, I was like, this shit is bullshit. Here's why. This shit would not work. Here's why. Everybody, man, you a cool, man, you just don't believe in the movement. I like, trust me. In a year, you gonna eat them words. And here I am 3 years later, I'm like, bro, none of that shit that was going on did shit.
Right.
Like you said, with Asian lives, not Asian lives now, what you say, stop Asian hate.
Yeah, stop Asian hate.
Asians got they shit quick. Why is that? Because they own shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because Asians don't even vote like that, bro. Asians don't even vote like that. But they know when they do move their hand with swiftness, some action gonna happen behind their words. So they got their shit and they were out. Like they not still talking about no stop Asian hate. That was like 3 years ago. So I'm just saying, man, it's when you peep game, take the emotionality out and just peep game for what game is to be peeped to be. It'll open your eyes, bro.
Yeah.
Again, somebody tell me I'm lying. I'll put 20 in your cash app. If you say anything I said in the last 10 minutes is wrong, I'll put 20 in your cash app.
So that's a fact. And like I said, like shit, we don't like to hear that shit. And then we damn sure ain't want to hear from somebody else. So it's like shit. The only way to fix whatever our issue was is each of us individually got to start changing how we move and how we want the world to see us, and that shit just get passed on from generation to generation. All right, like how you say, like that shit ain't changed nothing. Like 2020 ain't changed nothing. That shit ain't gonna never change nothing. We just kind of need that, and the shit sound crazy, but we kind of need to get the fuck over slavery and all that. Like, yeah, the shit fucked up. Yeah, like that shit hold us back. Cool, but it's like now what? Like we can't. You know what I mean? Like those small shit happen in life go straight back to of a white dude say something to one of us that we don't like, or he's saying him in a way we don't like it. We quick to throw race or he racist. And it's like, bro, like everybody don't have their mind on that shit. Everybody don't just be like, oh yeah, wake up today, I just don't like this black person. Like ain't like that. Like unless a motherfucker do, like I said, to me, racism is when you removing opportunities away from me because of my color only. Like if you just don't like me because bro, listen, that's on you. Like that's some shit. When we in the bank together, you gotta sit there uncomfortable around me. I don't have to do that. You know what I mean? So if they ain't taking the opportunity away from me, bro, I ain't keep it all that. Like I'm about to sit there and play
real shit. I'm gonna say this, bro. We give so much credit to low, no power having white people who we perceive to be racist, who we think that controls our life, and they don't. Because we see this permeate over what white folks do when they do the tiki torch thing and they go march on Virginia, because they feel powerless. So why I say us, some of us, we give white folks way too much credit. Because them dudes do not see themselves superior to you.
Right.
Besides telling you the N-word.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing they can do to you.
Yeah.
They can't whoop your ass generally. You know what I'm saying? They can't outperform you. You know what I'm saying? So it's goofy. It's almost like we got this burden on our back that we're so scared of, like this little ghost of white racism. Man, the people don't affect nothing, bro. I work with and have worked with so many white folks who have no power, bro. They feel so powerless. It's just more of them.
Yeah, I'm about to say
drop that
more
shit,
of
man.
We only make up like 12, 13% of
13% U.S. population. Black men make 6%. But people, they look at us as like, so people always say, why are cops racist and all this? Because you know why? They see you as superior. They see you as somebody that, you know, I got to be ready for this.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
I've literally walked up on two Mexican cats while living in LA, just telling me, man, bro, man, you just so blessed, man. Like the way y'all like y'all dance and y'all are like, you know, just, you know, so I forgot the words that those two gentlemen said. Like, you know, how bigger we are from a stature standpoint. Like, man, you guys are so blessed. And I wish I could have recorded both of those occurrences. And both times is at the bank, which is funny. I'm
Right.
like, dog, that's how people see us, bro,
Uh-huh.
with their honest mind. Now, they know that, when you go to the other sectors, you can kind of call us out because we're so sensitive to this shit. And people see it.
Yeah.
But in real life, in face-to-face, them people wouldn't say that shit to us like that. And we all know that. So it's just funny to observe, bro.
Yeah. Like fuck, like I said, like shit. If you don't like me because of just my skin color, bro, like you gotta be mad all day about that. Not me, like that ain't
Bingo.
bothering me. But if
Real
we
talk.
don't think like that in our mind, it's like we gotta stoop low with them. It's like, bro, like think about it, you stooping low. They already view you as a superior person, regardless of what you think or what they use these. That's like when kids get mad at their friends, they tell their friends, like, oh, I ain't your friend no more. That's what they do. They'll be cool with you, they normal people. But the second they feel like you superior in a situation where y'all combative or whatever the case may be, is I'm gonna just call them an N-word and that gonna make us feelings hurt. Cause I know how they hate that word. That's what they do. Like they petulant
Yes.
kids.
That's the trump card. It's like saying a mama joke.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you young, you just like you just couldn't. If you ain't got nothing else, just say your mama, and then somebody
Yeah.
mad. It's the same
That's the
shit.
go-to, like that we need to understand that, like that when I hear people say don't give that power word, like that's what you that's how you don't give it no power. Like everything ain't need to be a big deal. You whipping your phone out, let me record him saying this, let me get him fired. Like he just gotta be fucking mad about that shit. This shit gonna come out in the wrong time for him. Like karma gonna get everybody. Like if you really feel like, you know what I mean? Like if you live in yourself and be comfortable in your own skin, a white person calling you nigga wouldn't even really bother you like that. You wouldn't feel like,
That
oh well, I know
exactly.
other people are gonna look at me and say, if that been me, I would have knocked his ass out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We two different people. Like, you don't need to damn throw your freedom away over, you know what I mean? Over just a
Yes.
word. Like if he's, don't get me wrong now, if you in my face and you getting up in my face, that's a different story. But if you just from a distance and you mad at something like saying you and say the bro, listen, I don't give a fuck about all that shit there. Like I'm about
Bro,
to let you trick me up the streets on that way.
I'm from Texas. I've been called the N-word twice in my adult life. And one was which this white dude on the freeway said that to me because I guess he felt I cut him off. He said that
Right.
he drove off with the quickness. Second time, well, no, I'm lying. The second time was in Florida. I was on spring break in Panama City. And these white dudes rolled by with a Confederate flag in the back of their truck saying niggers. And they drove off. I'm like,
Right.
why you
Yeah.
gonna let that excuse me, flight, that pussy ass shit really incense you, bro? Both of the
Right.
times was some pussy ass shit. Like you said though, if you're in my face and it's, all bets off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All bets
Yeah.
off. You know what I'm saying? But
For real.
in that context, man, stop letting that shit offend you like that because your mama, I've seen the same thing happen where it's fist coming after your mama. And it's
Right.
really a bullshit thing because you dude don't know your mama like that. You
Uh-huh.
says like, come on,
Yeah.
bro.
It's what it does is we in our mind, that go back to what I said earlier. We like, I mean, how you said earlier too. Like, we don't got culture. Our culture is whatever we deem it to be at that moment. So if somebody called me a nigga, it's not so much that I'm mad because I feel offended. It's more so like, oh yeah, if a white person call a black person a nigga, a black person supposed to do this, that, and the third. He supposed to get his ass whooped. We done heard the jokes from all the comedians about it. We done heard it plenty of times. So at the end of the day, we feel like that's what we should do because that we black. But it's like, no, bro. Like, if you want to attack them over a word, let that be because you yourself as an individual, let that get to you. Don't say, oh, I had to do that because I black. That because that at that point is like, oh yeah, we aggressive people. So now we kind of proving the point that we can't be calm and have a regular conversation. But I don't know, man. Like that shit crazy.
It's
But that
called
is a conversation that need to be, instead of us like having little moments of all I sit down and watch this TV show and everybody be tweeting about this in the black community. They need to have like people who really damn have a biased mindset who can say these things. And I know a lot of people ain't gonna like it, but it's like you need these conversations because motherfuckers ain't gonna never learn. And you as much as you can change a small group of people around you to think differently, other people gotta want to do this shit too. And if they ain't doing them, it's like you kind of going against what some people trying to do right, and the people us trying to do right, they get bashed because, like you said earlier, we praise gang culture. The motherfucker that going to school, that got his life together, that got a job. Like, think about it, in the black community, having a job is embarrassing. Not embarrassing, but having a job is being put down every day by somebody who actually like making money and celebrities or whatnot. Like, people talking down on a regular motherfucker having a job nowadays.
Absolutely. Because I'm gonna just say it, that's nigga shit. Nigga shit is like, you think that the top 10% is the common thing. Bro, I sell mattresses for a living, bro. And it's, you know, I make six figures doing this shit. And it's just so funny, man, that some people are just so ashamed in my vocation to say you sell mattresses. I'm like, my dude, if you're good at talking to people, you're gonna make great income. Because that's what our community kind of does, man. It kind of shuns like honest work. Like,
Right,
let's say you're a bus driver, bruh. I ain't seen a bus driver in this world who said I'm a bus driver with confidence.
right.
Cause you know how it's gonna go. Oh, you drive buses. Work
Uh-huh.
at McDonald's. That's honest work. But then when
Word.
somebody hustling, quote unquote, you know what hustling is, scamming and doing all that shit.
Yeah.
Those people get championed in our community, and it's just hilarious to observe because it's just like, bruh, all this work is cool. Like, my like Mexicans do their thing in construction, and bro, I go to Home Depot semi a lot. I see these dudes outside of Home Depot, bro, posted up trying to get it.
Right.
Now, there ain't no shame in that shit, bro. Like, hell,
And I said, like, we don't respect honest work. We only respect the outcome of what happened with doing
bingo.
something. Like, okay, like if I can be a bus driver and I can be making damn 100,000 a year and good benefits, and this other person can be doing some shit like he hustling out child, but he don't make six figures. He got good months, he got bad months. You know what I mean? But the image that he put out for what he do is praised in our community more so than somebody who drive bus and probably making six figures with benefits. And if I die, versus if he die, it's like shit. You all kids are you gonna be straight because I got benefits if I die, versus somebody if he dies like okay back to square one.
Exactly. It turns to a revolving door of nothing because you don't want to be humble yourself and to just be like, listen, man, I gotta make an honest living. This is what I do. Put it towards my progeny, which is your children, and then that's it. We got this thing that we want to. Now, I'm not saying all black people, because I mean I see plenty of black people who make an honest living, who live correct, easy, not easy lives, but just lives where you don't make a lot of money like that, but you budget well, you do just fine. So I'm not trying to say that we just some people who just incapable of that. But when I watch, you know, against mainstream, what we champion, it's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting, man.
Yeah, that shit definitely backwards as hell. That shit definitely backwards.
We act backwards and think that what we doing is progressive, and it's literally ass backwards. It is literally ass
Mm-hmm.
backwards. And I ain't gonna say I ain't guilty of the same shit because I am. But as I get older, I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, it's some bullshit, bro. It's some bullshit.
Hey, and that's the thing. That's the thing. Go ahead. No, that's the thing. Go ahead.
Nah, you good.
Like that, but that's the thing about it. Like we don't grow up in our community. Like we try to stay. It's like as we get older, it's like we don't get older and then try to set new goals and shit for ourselves. It's like we look at the younger generation and then we start feeling like, well, I still young and I still can do this and I can. And it's like, bro, like not saying like you get to a certain age, you're supposed to just be like, okay, life over, but like you just evolve. Like in my 20s, I like to party. I get to my 30s, I like to travel, or I like to build during my 20s and then travel at 30. You got some people that want that at 20. You know what I mean? Like, so it's all about what you playing. And we have a lot of churn out of Waylock, and it's like shit. That throw a wrench in them, but you still want to live your life. You still want to be early 20s with the kid, still being lit. But it's like at some point you gotta realize like you ain't living for just yourself no more. You know what I mean? We don't never grow up in that sense, I should say. And that's another problem with us, like
That's real
looking at
talk.
a lot of shit cool, like rap and all that shit, but that shit keep us young minded. We don't grow because all us think we can make rapper money. All us want to be rappers
Yes.
with the finance, but we doing them on a smaller scale.
It's
That shit
literally
is bad.
proven that the worst way to raise a kid is
Yeah.
in a single
You
parent
see what's
household.
going on out there. You see LA
It's literally
Live.
proven.
Boy, selling some barrels in it.
Man, shout out to Dex out there doing the lowest work out
See, look at them boys making honest money up there selling shit. Having the time of their life. They probably lifelong Lakers fans. That shit do look buzzy out there more so than a lot of arenas I see.
What you think about this game? No panic.
Shit, Lakers up. I got Lakers up 10, like 5 minutes left. I mean, shit, as long as Lakers don't allow Chef Curry to get on that low scoring streak, get hot, once they hit low back-to-back threes, that alone be sending a lot of teams into panic mode. So, I mean, they just need to keep them boy from getting hot. They got the size advantage, so at some point they're going to start going into the post, try to slow the game down. So they are 15 or 14 now.
Yeah, crazy game. We'll see if the Lakers will survive.
They're in a good position, like they got, and that's what AD need to come in at. Like, you got a low post game with them. Like, you can slow rock the clock with them. You can pick and roll him and Braun to death. You can feed him in the post. Like, you shouldn't lose this game. You shouldn't let them creep back in. But like I said, you got an AD who a lot of people say he is to me.
Right.
Like the way I gauge players is the top players in the league can play at their peak at
They're up
least
12.
70 to 80% of the
Lakers
games
up
on defense.
12.
If you only playing at your peak half the games, like shit, you ain't a superstar. You ain't top 5. I see a
Yeah.
stat where like he going from 30 points one game to 12 one game to 35 to one game to 16 one game. Like you can't be like that in the playoff. You can do that in the regular season. But that's how you was in the playoff. Like you ain't that type of player.
He balling.
I know what's going on with LeBron outside of him getting clamped.
Anthony Davis just scored. AD been trying to keep him in the game.
See, like a player like Jordan Poole, he a good player, but he can't play at his peak 80 to 90% of the season. He gonna have like maybe like 40 games where it's like, oh, he playing at his peak. So with him, I don't look at him like a player who ready to step in and take Steph's spot if he retired today. I don't even look at him like a viable starter, to be honest with you. Like he can get hot, but he ain't consistent enough for me to put him in no level of, especially with the money he making now. But I mean, it's a new NBA, so I ain't tripping about how much he's making. But I just don't see him the same type of player a lot of people try to paint him as. Like he cool, but he ain't.
You talking about AD?
No, I'm Jordan Poole.
Oh, yeah. He took a big step backwards this year.
Great. He just see, it's like my problem with AD always been that he been hurt, but watch him in the playoffs this season right here. It might just be this the first series and this one right here, and he might turn around. But like that inconsistent shit, like you the second star, like can't have no 16-point games. You can't
Right
have no
now,
12-point games.
he's got 21 points on 6 for 9. That's
Yeah, but
pretty
see,
damn
everybody
amazing.
expect that tonight.
Yeah.
And watch next game, he only put up like 14 points, 18 points, and shit like that.
What's going on with the Warriors? Looks like Klay Thompson's not having a great shooting night. Steph is doing okay. I don't know. Warriors offense just looks kind of dead tonight.
Yeah. And LeBron traveling it. Oh, they'll give him the foul. LeBron seemed to got a little pep in his step in the second half, though. I see him going coast to coast. Well, not coast to coast himself, but take a nice little spin move to the basket.
The Warriors need Poole or Moody to step it up offensively.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just going to have to let Klay start shooting. He has 11 shots. Between him and Steph, it's probably just time to start pulling the trigger.
Yeah. And see, that might thing with the Lakers or why I don't see them winning the chip was like, okay, we know you got Steph, we know you got Klay. Well, we know you got Steph at least. But it's like Klay ain't doing this every single night. Poole ain't doing it every single night. Well, Lakers is like, yeah, you got AD and you got LeBron, but you don't got no consistent third option. Like, well, I know if my two stars ain't putting on, I know if one of them ain't putting on at least, I know I got a third option who can give me a bucket. And to me,
Right.
that's what Milwaukee that's what their game plan used to be. Like, if ever a night where Giannis, Giannis, I give you something every night, pause. But if it's ever a night that Chris Middleton ain't doing too much, damn, they had Drew Holiday. And he been consistent. Like, if he know, like, Drew Holiday ain't been consistent as far
Mm-hmm.
as like every night he putting up 20, 25. But on them nights where one of the stars ain't been playing good, he been playing good. So he been consistent in that way.
Yeah, you need
But the Lakers
a
got that.
championship team. A championship team is solid 1 through 5.
Yeah, and see, they play D. That's another thing about Milwaukee. And see, Lakers can be that. Like, Lakers can literally be Milwaukee.
Mm.
But 80 ain't Giannis. Because Giannis do that
Mm-mm.
every night. LeBron, he can. I think LeBron, because LeBron, to me, LeBron can give you a good game regardless of what his stat sheet is. Like, it can be how he had a 20-point, 20 rebound game. That's a good game for me, even though he only scored 20. Because I know he
Mm-hmm.
has some assists. He can be your de facto point guard in certain positions. He can be your
Mm-hmm.
scorer in certain positions. So with him, I'll never really look at him and say, oh yeah, LeBron played like trash.
No, you just need
But
him to be efficient and not hurt
exactly.
you.
Yeah.
Not hurt you. That's the big
Yep.
thing with Braun. He
Yep.
shot 16 threes in the last game. Come on,
Yeah.
y'all.
Uh-huh.
He ought to know better than that shit.
Cause like right now, like LeBron going off, like
He's got
I know one
21 on
thing.
6 for 11.
Shit, Lakers at what 20 now. I dare say about
Yeah,
LeBron, like when
18.
LeBron retire,
Hmm.
they definitely got to put his brain in the Hall of Fame. Cause I like even like not even talking about basketball at this point. You know how hard it is to have a handshake with like 30 plus different people and all of them different. Ain't like no simple as that
Oh yeah,
is like that shit damn near a TikTok dance, isn't it? That
he
shit
might.
they like all them daps be long as hell.
I think he got his own language when it comes to handshakes.
I trying to tell you, like he don't must. And I said that shit hard to do. So when he playing on the court, it's like you gotta play LeBron physically. Then you also gotta play his brain.
Flight Sports TV, what's up, fellas? What's going on with y'all?
Hey, what it
What's up
do?
with you?
Is there a chance?
Yeah,
California.
man.
Oh, California,
Yeah,
what's good, man?
what's happening? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think if whoever win the series, man, to the Lakers and the Warriors, man, I think they're going all the way to the championship, man. I think that's what it's looking like this year. I could be talking too soon. That's what it's looking
Ah,
like, though.
I
I
Lakers
think
on a
LeBron. Hey, y'all, yeah, Dixon and them, get ready to celebrate this year, man. They want the King James to get his fifth ring, man.
but see, the
My
Lakers
trust
ain't a
level
bad
is
team though.
not
Like
good.
they ain't really a bad team. It's just I don't know, man. I just can't see it. Like I just need a more consistency from AD. Like AD is they pathway to a championship. Like point blank. I know he be outplaying Jokic. That's why I'm saying like I wouldn't be completely surprised if they make the finals, but I just can't see that shit.
They're a high risk, high reward team. The risk of injury is
Right.
high. The possibility of reward is high.
Right.
So that's how I look
Yeah,
at them. Same way the
you know,
Clippers were.
Yeah.
the
That's
reason why the
damn near a
Grizzlies got
perfect
put
way
out
to
the play.
describe them.
Yeah, the reason why the Grizzlies got put out, man, they got John Moran is the reason why they lost because the gun charges, I mean, that he did on the internet, then, you know, they got distracted, you know what I'm saying? Them guys could never recover.
I'm a gun inside that club, but like I'm John Morant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I never see Grizzlies doing nothing anyway. Like even last year when everybody they've been taking the Warriors in the first couple of games. I don't see a championship in Memphis. Like I just can't see like y'all ain't gonna get y'all ain't the type of player at this point right now at least. He ain't the type of player that gonna get a team to championship. Like I don't think it's like some like you don't need your best player to always be the leader of the team because they always work out like that. But I just don't see a jaw-led team. If he the best player on the team, I don't see that team going far. Like I don't think it's like when you play with if you play with a player like, and I don't keep saying Kobe recipes like he just the ultimate leader, but when you play with players where you know, and I ain't saying John Morant ain't putting in the work, but players like when you look at a Kobe or you look at even how they speak about Jordan is like you ain't able to come and be like, yeah, I ain't gonna put my all into it. I'm gonna just play my game. If he happen, he happen. If he don't, he don't. Like you playing with a player you know on the court for championships. He ain't on there for no accolades. He ain't on there just to get a highlight dunk. Like Brad trying to make a championship this year. You ain't got time to play around. But you play a player like John Moran is like shit. I know, like Brad just seemed like if you fuck up or you do something, it's like he might be tripping with you. Like he might like not hold you accountable. Like he might just be the person on the team. Like, oh no, you good. I don't get fucked either.
Right.
He's got to mature. He's
Yeah.
young.
Yeah, that's all.
Dude's 22 years old, 23 at best, and he's not going to hit his prime for a couple more years. These athletes
Yeah.
don't hit their prime until they're 27 years old. Like
Yeah.
clockwork, 26, 27, like clockwork.
And see that, and part of that is basically experiencing the league. Like as you get older in the league, you start understanding like little nuances. Like you understand, like I mean, and that's like with anything in life, really like shit. As you get older, like you might be in your like their physical prime may be like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. But as far as like the overall basketball prime, right around the age you said 27, 28.
Mm-hmm.
What
Giannis
about
didn't hit his physical peak until he was about 24.
Mm-hmm.
what about LaMelo? I think LaMelo is already there. I guess he just needs some pieces around him. I think LaMelo's one of them players that might get a chip before John Morant. I think.
I don't think so.
I think he
Yeah,
need to go body up, go get his muscle on.
I mean, yeah, you got
That's
to
what I
do that.
think.
I mean, yeah, you got to keep on. Yeah,
At 6'7", you can play point guard, you can play forward, well, small forward. You could play two guard. He could be one of the most versatile players in the NBA, but he needs to be strong if he's going to
they
do
good.
it. And I think weights and getting to a different physique for LaMelo might be the key.
So basically he need to be about 230. Well, you say about 225, 230 for somebody that's 6'7", which that's a good height for LaMelo. Along with the weight,
And
230 pounds.
he's about what 205
180.
now. I would take him to 215, between 215 and 220. I don't think he's over. Matter of fact, I don't think he's over 200. If he is 215,
195.
220.
Okay.
Yeah. Before you start getting too stocky, keep him lean, keep him flexible, but I want him a little bulkier.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
It'll
you're
help
right
on those
about
shorter
215.
drives. Yeah.
Yeah, 215, 220. That might be a good weight for him. He's still quick, Yeah.
About Chris Middleton size. About Chris Middleton size, I would say.
Yeah.
Let me see what is Chris Middleton's height and weight. I know he's 6'7", but what's his weight? He might be a little bit more than 215.
I think if Melo gonna win a championship before John Morant, they need to have one of them off season where they just bring in some big dogs. Like they gotta bring in a Jaylen Brown and then shit. I don't like Eaton game, but I think he'll be kind of scraped next to Jaylen Brown, LaMelo. Shit. If they bring in what's his name was who been out the whole season? That little incident.
Bridges.
Carl Bridges, yeah. Or Michael Bradford's name, Bridges.
Miles.
Are they really gonna bring him back though? I see. Are they really
He's
gonna
only
pick?
got a 10-game suspension. He's only got 10 games left.
Whoever gonna offer the
but
most money is where he going at. Because if they know
yeah,
like all he gonna do is miss 10 games, like a team will bring him in. But I think Charlotte
Yep.
probably got the upper hand on the strength of like they handled the situation with him in a way where he can't really be mad at them because he been self-inflicted. But at the same
I think they
time,
own his
like
bird rights too, because
yeah,
he
he
would have been a
probably paid him
restricted
more.
free agent.
Yeah. But I mean,
But
are they really?
they may get a deal. They're gonna get a deal.
Are they gonna pay the money they asking for though? Are they gonna really
Because
pay him though? Give him the bag.
no,
That's the
he don't.
question.
No, listen, he don't miss out on that chance to get what he asking for. Like he missed
Okay.
out on that when damn he had a situation. But what it does now is he's still gonna get good money. Just ain't gonna be. It may be at the price Charlotte been offering him beforehand, whatever that
Okay.
number been. And that's good for Charlotte because now they can go build a roster out. They can bring in another max player slot, like a fucking 8, and if you damn make the right moves, sign not sign, but trying to. I say Charlotte find
Where
a
the
way to
hell is
get Jaylen
Jessica?
Brown
Where
and
the hell is Basil? Where the hell is Flight? Where are these guys that
yeah,
were talking this Golden State bullshit? Call these
who?
people out, man.
I
Hey,
mean,
hey, hey, Dex,
it's a
I mean, these Zen
24
didn't
point
run.
league.
Everybody done ran off the fucking stream.
Man, you know I
hey, Dex,
never run.
hey, Dex, you remember what we were talking about the
Where
other
they
day? I
at?
said LA is gonna
Where
win.
they at?
Hey, Dex,
Where's
hey, Dex,
devastating? Where's devastating? Come on now. Where they
hey,
at?
come to the altar, y'all. Hey, Dex, y'all come to the altar, y'all. Come up to the altar.
I'm here right at the stadium. Where they at? I'm front row. They done ran
Take
off
it.
the
Yeah.
freaking stream. Can you believe that?
They're not built like
Come out
me.
them bushes. Y'all talking about them
Hey,
Lakers? Come out them bushes.
They're not built like that.
Hey, Dex, I told you, Dex about to celebrate this year, bro. We better get that chip. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and Flight over there come on. I'm switching my pick. No, I'm switching my pick. Keep on switching. Be like the rest of them.
Hey,
Stay on your seesaw.
Hey, fight one for the Knicks, man. The Knicks got to be in the series, man. The Knicks got to be in the series, bro.
Man, Flight got
Dubs.
headaches from all angles.
Dubs. All this game does is extend my prediction. Dubs in 7.
Oh shit, I can't even turn like that.
You're supposed to win
Hey,
this
can y'all
Man,
game,
this
believe?
Dubs.
place is so freaking crowded you can't even turn no more. They done shut all the streets down. They finna act a fool, man. I'm
I
gonna even
can't.
take my
You know why I couldn't believe this year? I didn't think Miami could beat the Bucks, but they put them out. The Bucks only won one game
But
this
I
year.
called it.
Wow.
I called that though.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I
Playoff
can't believe
Jimmy.
they done ran. They done ran. They
Man,
done
see,
tucked their
every
tails and
time
ran.
80 holes erupt.
Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable.
Go sit your ass down somewhere.
10 Knicks lost 105 to 86. They got pounded. Golden State down 25. 9 minutes 45 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Series tied. Lakers will hold down their silo
Austin
in
Reeves.
game one. I know you guys are disappointed. You guys talking
Yeah,
about the Charlotte Hornets, Chris Middleton, everything except what's going down tonight.
yeah. I
Shame
want
on you.
Golden State to
Shame on
win.
you content creators.
Come on, Golden
Oh,
State.
yo,
You can do it. It ain't over.
next is next year
Give,
you
It ain't
next
give
year
over.
up.
okay. Okay. You
Give up, Zen,
hey,
please. You know, listen. You know how many black Escalades I counted tonight?
Listen. Clay
Like
Thompson.
24 black Escalades I counted.
Clay Thompson is going to have the best 9 minutes of his career, and they're going to come back and win by 4.
Man,
if that
Exactly,
happen,
Anthony
man,
Alvarado.
shit.
I'm rocking with Anthony
That, that,
Alvarado. Let me pin this. Let
that,
me
that,
pin
that's
this
all
because
that's all good.
apparently Anthony Alvarado is the only intellect outside
That
of
was
me right now.
that was my Nico impersonation. I hope it was good. I hope it was good.
I hope Nico no clears nowhere near him.
We gonna summon him up. We gonna summon him up now.
Where are all the Golden State fan riders?
Yeah, they
Damn,
act
they're
like
making me get
Clay
on the freeway, man. That's cool. No, I ain't getting on
Mm-mm-mm.
this freeway. I'm staying out here. They're trying to make me get on the freeway. No, I'm not going to do it.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm going to circle the wagon and watch all the Lakers faithful come out in glee.
What happened to Wardell tonight? Who's eating chicken
Well,
wings?
I'm just trying to figure out where all the
Dex.
naysayers. Zen, call them out, Zen.
Hey
I
man,
know you're a
yeah,
Portland fan, but I ain't tripping. But call out the naysayers.
I don't know
Zen
who it
Master.
was. I can only speak for myself. I definitely want the Warriors to win. I make no bones about that. But hey, a winner's a winner, a loser's a loser.
Jessica coming up. Go Warriors. And then Basil Carpenter Jr. Now, you know I love some Basil Carpenter Jr. now. Gonna come and co-sign that BS.
Hey,
Yes,
but
Jessica. Facts.
I know one thing. Game 4 gonna be the most important game of the series for LA.
Why for LA? Why is everything for LA? What about Golden
Because
State?
you know
They don't
why?
have no
You know
pressure.
why? You know
Golden State don't have
why?
no pressure.
Well, they both
We
do.
see we see we see Steph Curry put out 50 when he need him. We ain't see that out of AD. We ain't see that
How
out of
many of y'all want to
LeBron
see
yet.
Skid Row? Do y'all want to see Skid Row? Have y'all ever heard of Skid Row?
Oh man, I see that enough here in Portland.
But just the world famous Skid Row, though.
Shit.
I mean,
I'm sure.
Jamie
I'm
Foxx
sure.
made a
I'm
movie
sure.
about Skid Row,
300.
right?
Dex. I'm
Didn't
sure
Jamie
that
Foxx
others
make
would
a movie about
benefit.
Skid Row? The Oscar-winning actor made a movie about Skid Row, about homelessness.
I don't know, but I'm sure that others would benefit from seeing it. I'm sure of that because a lot of people don't have that in their cities, man.
Come out the bushes, alley wishes. Come out the bushes.
When you live
All
in
you alley
Minnesota,
wishes, come out the bushes.
Dex, when you live in Minnesota, you only see homeless people 3 months a year.
Exactly. Yeah. It's summertime only.
Right.
Minnesota, Wisconsin, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ohio,
You think it's a seasonal thing? No, 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 no.
Chicago.
Hey, but listen, nobody support their bums like damn LA.
Like who?
Like
I
LA
go,
or California as a whole. Y'all support y'all homeless people. Y'all
man.
give them a reason to want to be out there.
They're going
Down
to come
here, everywhere
anyway.
else, like we don't want that shit.
They're going to come anyway. The
Yeah.
thing is,
Yeah,
nobody
especially
wants to
when you
go
got
where
good
you
weather.
are.
But see, LA, I'm gonna tell you something about Southern California. Southern
They all.
California, they facilitate that homelessness stuff because you get a lot of benefits. You know what I'm saying? Being
That's why I
homeless.
said y'all support y'all.
I
I
don't
mean,
know
these
about a
people
lot of
making like
benefits, but
$500 a
okay.
month in cash, about $400 a month in food stamps, medical bills free, dental bills free. Yeah, look, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, listen, motherfuckers say I'd rather live in
They,
barely
and you know what? They
homeless
give
than
them
to live in
loft.
fucking
Let
Buffalo,
me
New
tell you
York.
something. After you go through the mission, after you complete your time in the mission, they'll give you a loft.
I'm sure it's
I'm talking about a
wonderful.
loft
Just a
downtown LA
I'm
in
sure it's just a
the art
great
district.
time.
You can get a loft. You know how much those lofts cost if you go market rate? They're like almost $4,500 a month. And a homeless person can get it for free. Just keep it up, keep
Wow.
it clean, because they're going to inspect, and keep looking for a job every day. You know, once a week or something, whatever that program they got. All you got to do is look for a job, show them that you look for a job. The jobs have to sign off on your itinerary, and you can continue your benefits.
That's
Wow. That must be
wonderful.
nice.
That's what I'm saying. It must be nice. That's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of vets and everybody, when they screw up wherever they at, they just come to LA. And you can live in a nice plush part of LA. Now some of them do live on Skid Row because they done screwed up somehow, got a dirty urinalysis, so they lose their benefits. So they just build up a tent right next door to the damn loft. Shit.
Well, see, here in Portland, we just got a bunch of junkies. That's what we
Damn, so
got.
you can't be on drugs and damn be homeless. You gotta damn be clean and sober.
Yeah, you could be on drugs and be homeless, but you just can't get no benefit.
Yeah, what I mean. So what they take for like what, just hard drugs, or they take for weed too?
I think it's hard drugs like, cocaine and up. I don't think marijuana gonna get you loss of benefits. I'm not sure
Oh,
about that
right.
because that's a
Nah, they're
Yeah, I
not
mean,
even
recreational. That's a
they're
y'all
not
see
even
recreational.
y'all see
testing
me in
for
12 months
prisons no
later.
more for probation. They're not even testing for weed for
Shit.
probation no more.
Listen, buy one of them expensive ass outside tent, them big ass one, find a nice little spot. But listen,
Lakers.
don't tell that to Gen Z. Them motherfuckers are doomed.
Look at that beautiful arena. 17 championship banners at that arena.
16 and a P.
17.
16 with a
17 and
P.
an
No, no,
asterisk.
no asterisk. That's what I'm getting ready to say. Ain't no asterisk. It's
Them
17.
boys say y'all got
The
16 with a
commissioner
P.
handed them the trophy. They didn't go pick the trophy up from a yard sale. The
Yeah, y'all
commissioner
pick them
gave
up
it
in
to him.
Orlando.
It's already in the making, man. The Lakers about to win. They about to win.
Look at that arena. Look at all them people coming out now. See, they all leaving now. Traffic. Look at the traffic. See, they all leaving. They trying to beat the traffic.
Hey, Dex, I knew you was going to one of them games, man. In LA.
Man, they trying to charge too much money. The scalpers out here charging $1,600 for nosebleed section. I ain't used to sitting in no nosebleed section.
Yeah, I
1600.
saw the lowest possible ticket online was $400. It was the lowest possible ticket.
Wouldn't get it out of me. I enjoy the
Hey,
game on TV a lot better than in person. So
Y'all get a look
If
at
you
it. They're
got good
live on Flight
seats,
Sports TV.
ain't nothing like being at the game if you got great seats. I'll
We
say
down
that.
in
I
the
mean,
field.
that might be true, but I mean, shit, I'd rather watch him on TV.
Most of the time I
Be able
would
to
too.
get up and go to the bathroom and then come back to the damn spot instead of having to get
I
up,
go
go walk past 1,000 people, wait in the line, must have the fucking first quarter, come back. By the time I am a seat, I gotta. That's just a little too much. But if you front row, you
I
damn
want
sure
to
got
know
a
where
seat.
the hell is Quiz? See, Quiz was in the shadows, man. You can't. Quiz was dancing in the shadows, and when he saw the
Saturday night.
Lakers take that lead, oh my God, Quiz is not a no-show.
Mother cookies
How
for sure.
often was Quiz saying, "Oh, the Lakers in trouble"? Oh, the Lakers in trouble. I think the Lakers might win another game. It could be a gentleman's sweep for the Golden State. You see how the narrative these guys be painting to try to scare Laker fans? But you can't scare me. I'm not easy intimidated like that. Look at the beautiful area. Look at the serenity down here in downtown Los Angeles while the Lakers pounce on top of the Golden State Warriors, listen now, the current, not old, not yesteryear, the current NBA champs.
These are facts. I'm getting ready to watch Indiana Jones, man. It's some bullshit.
I want everybody to come back to the panel that was speaking all that kerfuffle about the Los Angeles Lakers. Where are you? You gotta be accounted for. We
You know
calling you
me,
to the
Dex.
carpet.
You know me, Dex. I'll put on a LeBron James sweatshirt and hat to pay homage. I don't care.
Then we already know your sarcasm. We're used to it.
Don't
But
hide.
I'm talking about
Don't hide.
guys. I'm talking about guys and gals that was really teasing. They was teasing. They didn't really believe that. Now we know Basil Carpenter Jr. hate the Lakers, but he hate Golden State too. And then he gonna have a nerve to say go Golden State.
My
He hates
enemy's
the
enemy
Phoenix
is my
Suns.
friend.
He hates everybody in the Western Conference except the Denver Nuggets. We accept that Basil Carpenter Jr., but we can't accept you talking about go Warriors. Facts, Jessica. No way, Basil. Come back to the stream and get in the chat and be accountable for your bad behavior.
I guess they're getting
Lakers
drunk right now.
really,
They're getting drunk right now, y'all. That's why they ain't coming back.
the Lakers really had a shitty start to this game. The first quarter was awful for them, so you got to give them credit for turning it around. They went from horrible shooting to almost a 50-40, let's call it 50-40-80 game almost. They'll probably close out at least 50-40-80 from the looks of it. Give them credit. They turned it around. Vanderbilt's still 0 for 5. He still ain't got but 2 points, which is sad, but he's a defensive specialist.
It's probably gonna go 7 games. Still possibility, you know.
I need Quiz. That's what I'm looking for. I need Quiz with his good commentary because Quiz do have intellectual commentary. Quiz, come explain what happened to the Golden State Warriors. The
Chris might be on a hot
sovereignty.
date.
I mean, the hegemony of sovereignty.
It's Saturday night. He might be on a hot date, Dex.
They're getting drunk
Okay.
tonight, man.
Well,
It's
when you get
Saturday
off
night.
your date, you need to come back to the panel. And Nico, celebrate your birthday right now with the victorious Los Angeles Lakers. I mean, this is a mollywop. The Lakers took them behind the woodshed and spanked them boys raw booty like.
I mean, pause.
Yeah.
I mean, did I have to do it?
You
I
never
had
got
to be the
spanking
one?
on your raw tush?
I
You know,
had to be the
sometimes you
one
get
with the pause
spankings.
button, really?
Sometimes you get spankings with your drawers on. Sometimes you get spankings with your pants on. But then there's other times you get spanking on your raw tush.
Okay.
And this was
Rui
one of them.
Hachimura kicks out to Lonnie Walker. Is that Russell Westbrook? No, that's not. That's the
He's
Angelo.
That's right, Rico. Get on him, Rico. Don't let him
He's
slide,
at the game
Rico.
watching the game. I said Russell Westbrook is at the game watching the Lakers.
You about to have a flashback, huh?
Wait. You said Russell is is at the game?
He be sitting in the crowd.
Oh, I thought that's what he said.
Yeah, I know Russell Wilson was saying.
Oh, he at home
was in the
watching it.
crowd.
Oh, yeah, he definitely at home watching.
He's in
He
LA.
watching.
He's still in LA.
He got a suite in Cancun, so yeah, he got a good view of the game.
He stayed right across the street from. Yeah, he stayed right across the street from LeBron James. I think, shit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think they do stay in the same proximity. Both of them stay in Brentwood.
Yeah.
I think but LeBron got several houses out here though.
Brentwood's like, I got so much money I can live in the city and still be away from you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Basically.
And Bel Air, same thing. Bel Air, you know.
That's Brentwood.
I said it must be nice.
Yeah.
Stay wherever you want. Yeah.
I know Northern California like the back of my hand, but I don't know Southern California like that. I would like to, but I don't.
But I mean, in Southern California, it's a lot of hidden areas, though. There's some areas that I don't even know about, and I've been here all my life. And the only reason why I know as many as I know, because I used to work for this company, a reprographic company, and we used to deliver a lot of floor plans and blueprints, you know, from architects to these areas that was in these communities that was building up. in the southern Los Angeles area. And I was like, damn, I never knew this was here. Damn, I never knew this was here. You know what I'm saying? And then I just start marking down the areas. And so when I got a little money, I said, I'm coming back to these areas. I don't care if I just come back to have a peanut butter sandwich. I got to come back and see how this thing unfolds.
Yo, peace to coffee in the chat, yo.
Oh, coffee's in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, coffee. Call him to the carpet, coffee. Yeah, call him to the carpet. You know they were talking bad about them Lakers. Darvin Ham, listen, you got to appreciate what Darvin Ham is doing because nobody expected D'Lo to come out to be that aggressive. So that was a game plan. Everybody thought they were going to just flood it with AD, and then all of a sudden D'Lo was taking over the show. LeBron wasn't even doing nothing in the first 2 quarters, basically. So I gotta give hats off to Darvin Ham for out coaching Steve Kerr tonight. Because nobody expects, not even me. I didn't expect D'Lo to come out to be this aggressive, hitting 3 straight 3-pointers, making it 9-0.
It's 30 points, LeBron.
Golden State was fighting from behind until they had that run with Klay Thompson. And then the Lakers weathered the storm. The last I checked, they was down by 5. And I was like, oh, shit, we got a game.
Chano in the building. What's up, Chance? Chance said you got to come to Dago.
I just left Dago, Chance. What are you talking about? I just left San Diego, Coronado Island. You know what goes on down there with the warships and everything. The Navy.
Well, LA gonna they win tonight, so I hope they don't celebrate too hard.
I also went to National City, Chance. I also was hanging out in National City for a minute. And then I went up to Poway. And then I came back to the crib. You know, I was on them jet skis out there, Chance.
You was in San Diego Bay?
Listen, Diego is upscale. A lot of people don't, they sleeping on Diego.
See, really La Jolla.
Oh, yeah, definitely La Jolla. So
that's where the money
is. And Dana Point. Don't forget Dana Point.
For sure.
Yeah, I've never been over to one of them places, man. I'm not sure.
They said Mitt Romney's crib in La Jolla is sick. He got a 4-car elevator and shit at that crib.
Say that again?
They said Mitt Romney's crib in La Jolla is the sickest crib in La Jolla. He got a 4-car elevator in his house for the cars.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
Chad, you know National City got the pretty Mexican girl with that jet black hair. And do you know how they be acting down there, Chance? Don't be fronting. So you know why people go to National City.
Well, fam.
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat that remained in sound and didn't run. I appreciate you. Whether you was going for Lakers, Warriors, Knicks, or Heat.
That's I was just going to sign off, my brother. I'll catch y'all later on.
Yes, sir. Salute, Zen. We appreciate it most definitely.
Peace, y'all.
Just don't soak your pillow with tears for what's going on.
Maybe
I know Zen was Portland Trailblazers was playing, but unfortunately Dame took all the money and it was really nothing left for talent.
Oh no, Damian Lillard gonna stay in Portland? Are they gonna get rid of him one day? That's the question.
I don't care what they do with Dame. You know, Dame had plenty of opportunities to break camp and try to cement his legacy with a ring or two, but he want the bag and no ring, so he will be, one of the richest players to ever play basketball, but he'll be ringless.
That's gonna suck though.
Yeah, because a lot of people were cheering for Dame. Even I was cheering for Dame at one point, especially when the Warriors was going on their magical runs. You know, Dame Lillard had an opportunity to disrupt that and be a hindrance. And so I was kind of, rocking with that Portland bunch.
because the Lakers wasn't doing nothing. They couldn't compete. They had one little window when LeBron James first came, and they was at the 4th seed, and then Lonzo get hurt, LeBron get hurt, Kyle Kuzma get hurt, Brandon Ingram get hurt, and that was a wrap for that. They just basically shut it down. And so they didn't make the playoffs that season, and that was the first time LeBron James was in the postseason in about 15 years or something.
Yeah, about 15. Yeah, 15 years. Yeah, that's all.
So they was like, away with the kids, give me some maturity, and LeBron got tired of hearing that rapping and joking around on the plane all the time, and nobody's talking basketball.
Yeah, that's true. So what you think about Miami? You think Miami trying to make some noise?
I done told everybody about Miami before the playoffs started. Everybody was kind of tripping. I think I was consoling Isaiah Curry 15 about the position of Miami being in the play-in. And I was like, I wouldn't even worry about that because Miami is built for the playoffs. Regular season, if they have a good regular season, that's cool. But Miami is really built for the playoffs, and Eric Spoelstra is at his best when he can examine and when he can open up and diagnose teams that he's going to play multiple times consecutively. That's when Eric Spoelstra is at his best. So I wasn't ever worried about Miami because it would take Miami 2 losses to not qualify for the playoffs. And I know Miami wasn't going to lose twice. No, I didn't even think they was going to lose to the Hawks. I thought they would beat the Hawks. But maybe that was strategic. I always thought when the Hawks beat them, that was probably strategic because they probably rather play Giannis than Embiid. Boston, excuse me, not Embiid, Boston.
Boston, you think the Boston gonna beat? I think Boston gonna beat the Sixers though. I don't think the Sixers have enough to beat the Boston Celtics. They could, but I don't know. It all falls down to James Harden, man. So and James Harden kind of playing like trash.
Well, see, one thing about Boston, their backcourt is stupendous, and if you have a backcourt that scores and don't play defense, you in over your heels because Boston is continuously putting pressure on the opposite team backcourt. Even if the opposite team got a good backcourt, they can score as well. But Boston, we know you can get a 40-piece from Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, JT, in the same game. Now, not too many backcourts can do that. Now, one of the only backcourts that can match that to some degree was the Chicago Bulls when healthy. They have a backcourt that can do that. That can have 2 players to score 40 points in a game.
Yeah, that's sad that they didn't get to the playoffs this year, which I didn't think that was going to happen, but I say, oh, well, too bad for them.
Well, the thing with the Chicago Bulls would plague them in that a lot of Chicago Bulls fans and a lot of Chicago Bulls content creators, not all content creators, but most, they keep trying to hide the flaws of Patrick Williams. Patrick Williams is a hindrance to the Chicago Bulls, but for some reason they're letting AK off the hook with that miss, and they're not calling him to the carpet for drafting Patrick Williams, the first round, 4th overall pick, right behind LaMelo LaFrance Ball. They're not calling him to the carpet for that, and AK can just keep blowing smoke up Chicago Bulls content creators and some fans' ass. See, listen, look how the Lakers acted. When they felt that Rob Pelinka screwed up, they were calling for his job.
Yeah,
but I
mean, think about that. This is Kobe's guy, and they was like,
Jimmy Buster's not coming out there. Jimmy Buster's not coming out there.
New job, man.
Y'all got 16 championships, so the expectations different than a lot of teams.
But Chicago is not no wimp. See, that's what y'all. Wait a minute, somebody got echo.
They call him Jimmy, faster than water.
Chicago's not a wimp team.
Jimmy Buckets.
And they're not a wimp organization.
They call him Jimmy the butler. Jimmy the butler.
Jimmy the serving butler. He's serving,
Jimmy
right?
the butler.
Hey, I hear the echo.
Yeah, that was just me coming on.
I think it's 10.
My check. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he said AK signed to a contract extension. I understand that, but that don't mean that you can't call him put his feet to the fire. Because when you listen, this is me now. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm giving Chicago too much credit. I just know individuals from Chicago, and they wasn't no wimps. You know what I'm saying? But that was in the Jordan era. I understand.
Okay, so what are you talking about right now, then, Dex?
I'm talking about Arturis Corner Clovis.
I don't know what you're talking about with Chicago, but Chicago is excommunicado right now.
No, but we got a Chicago fan on the stream, so we respect that. Chance, I think you're still echoing.
I'm gonna come right back.
Okay.
If I'm echoing again, then I'm dropping off, man. I ain't in a good area. All right.
So we got Calfani, who is a bull, and by him being a bull, and he's on the panel, and he kind of mentioned it, we gotta go with it for a minute. We gotta show that respect because he's on the panel. Now, I don't know if any Hornets fans is on the panel. I doubt it. I know LaMelo Ball fans might be on the panel, but I don't think Hornets fans. Buzz City's nowhere to be seen.
Well, the new Hornet Pelicans fans is not on the panel right now either. So yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So if they ain't on the panel and they ain't bringing up their team, why the hell are we bringing up their team?
Well, like I said, New Orleans Pelicans got to get back to the drawing board. Like I said, they had a couple of injuries this year that could have did something. Once again,
I warned those people. Damn, I warned those people over there in the 504, down there in the boot, the bayou. I warned them. David Griffin is a snake oil salesman. Period. He got lucky as hell when he got CJ McCullough.
Yeah.
And I think CJ McCullough wanted to come there. I don't think David Griffin convinced him to come there. I don't think Trajan Langdon convinced him to come there. He wanted to come there. He saw Brandon Ingram. He saw Zion Williamson and Herb Jones and Trey Murphy Jr. And then they had an opportunity to sign Dallas Tunis. CJ was already basically planning to be a part of that and inserting himself. That's what I honestly believe. I don't think it was no design from David Griffin, like Sky wants to give him the credit for, to lure CJ McCullough to the Pelicans. Come on now.
Yeah, really low. I mean,
this is CJ McCullough, for crying out loud. This is not no second year player that there's a maybe, there's a question mark with. No, we know what CJ McCullough brings. He's a true veteran and he's a damn good guard. Undersized, but he's a damn good guard. So for him to choose the Pelicans, David Griffin probably had little to do with it except try to make the money work.
Well, and I think you think they're gonna run it back one more time just to see. Like I said, Zion got to be.
Zion wants out. I'm not gonna lie, Zion wants out, man.
So basically, he want to come to New York as we was talking about some months ago.
I mean, that's probably what he want. The commissioner wants it, but I don't know if that's going to happen because Gil Benson can't just give up that player like that, even though Adam Silver threw her a bone. We all knew that was some cheating shit going on. Everybody knows that. Anthony Davis leave. They trade for Lonzo, Josh Hart,
and Brandon Ingram, and then all of a sudden they get the number 1 pick. Come on, man.
Yeah.
If that's not
Yeah.
shenanigans, I don't know what is.
Oh, yeah, you know these picks are big. This ain't the first time it happened. You know, this happened back in the '80s when I was a shorty. You know, when Patrick Ewing got picked up for the
Exactly.
Knicks. That was big. And I was a shorty at the time. I was like, what, 6 years old
But
at that
before
time?
that, it even happened with James Worthy, and somebody else had it. Was it Dave Thompson? Was it David Thompson for
Was
North
it David
Carolina State?
Thompson?
I think it happened with him too, with the coin flip, with the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
You know, Lakers got James Worthy on the damn Denver Nuggets. Excuse me, Lakers got James Worthy on the freaking coin flip.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's a lot of shenanigans with that. Everybody know they cheated, but it was okay because it was New Orleans. Okay, they get the first pick. They lose Anthony Davis. They didn't want the franchise to crash and burn. So Zion was the biggest sensation since Lonzo Ball coming out of college. And now they got Lonzo. Listen, they got Lonzo who gonna fill seats, and Zion. Brandon Ingram wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? He was a good player, but his popularity wasn't to the point where he can just go and do it on his own. It showed with his talent, you know what I'm saying? But as far as his name and everything that came behind Brandon Ingram, that wasn't enough. So they throw Lonzo in there so they could fill seats because Lonzo was very a popular player, and he coming from the Lakers and the controversy that happened with that situation. So it put eyes on New Orleans, and then they get Zion Williamson coming out of college, the hottest thing coming out of college from Duke. You know what I'm saying? So we pairing Zion Williamson and Brandon Ingram. We're pairing Zion Williamson and Lonzo Ball, who loves to pass. So Zion is not going to have no problem getting the ball. You feel me? So we could see some sensation. And then what happened in the preseason? They went undefeated in the preseason. Zion was acting a fool in the preseason, taking balls from people. Somebody had the ball and Zion just grab it right out of their hand and go lay it up. Like, give me that, chump. And so we thought we were going to see some serious bully basketball. I'm talking about bully basketball more than Charles Barkley style with Zion. But it just didn't work out.
Like I said.
They had the nerve to turn Zion to point Zion. Roll out the man knees. Roll out the man hamstring. Roll out the man everything. Just roll the man out. First they say he's too big, he can't move that well and all that, but yeah, you want to play point Zion. Everything you said he's not supposed to do, you defile that by putting him point Zion instead of letting Lonzo just run the offense like Zion and Brandon Ingram said. The offense runs smoother and better when Lonzo runs it. But no, David Griffin don't want that. I want a new LeBron. I'm David Griffin.
Well, like I said, if New Orleans Pelicans gonna run it back with the same players they did. The coach over there is really good, you know what I'm saying? But it's about what these players want to do in the off season. You got the off season, right? You should be in the gym working your body out, getting yourself in tip top shape. That's what I'd be doing if I was in a position. You know what I'm saying? To be in the fucking gym. What else is to do?
Listen, you remember what James Harden did, right? To leave Houston. He was a big old fat deal, right? Looked like a watermelon. And then as soon as he get over there to Brooklyn, he's all chiseled up and, in shape and everything. Like, how the hell that happened? Zion could be doing the same thing. That could be one of the skullduggery of Zion. I'm not saying it's fact, but it's a possibility.
And he need to be doing that right now. Like, he should be partying right now. Like, I know New Orleans. There's a lot of Mardi Gras down there. There's a lot of partying down there. You know what I'm saying? To what I know.
And I know New Orleans fans don't want to hear this, but Zion is still pissed that they traded Lonzo Ball, that they lowballed him to the point where he was going to deny it and make it seem like, well, Zion, Lonzo don't want to be here. Brandon Ingram, Lonzo don't want to be here. Look, he turned down a contract extension, rookie contract extension, but you lowballed the man to $14 million. I mean,
So let me Brandon. So let me Brandon Eagles. So let me Brandon. So that means Zion Williamson want to come to Chicago then.
No,
He want to play that long.
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying he want to come to Chicago. I'm not going to go that far. But what I'm saying is that they were friends, and Zion come in young. So you know how it is when you lock in with somebody that's a friend that's showing
Yeah.
you how to go through the steps of being an NBA basketball player at a young age with so much celebrity. See, Lonzo already did that. See, you understand what I'm saying? Lonzo did it for the Lakers, and Zion had to do it for the Pelicans. And Lonzo was giving him the footprint to be able to walk in, to not be overwhelmed by all of the press and people pushing you this way. Because there's a lot to go on outside of the courts. People trying to push you this way, people push you that way, trying to convince you to do this and convince you to do that because they want to use your.
What? Everybody coming at you. You got a lot of temptation, a lot of women coming at you, a lot of business magazines don't want everybody want a piece of you.
Exactly. That's what they call it. Everybody want a piece of you. That's the exact term they use. But what that basically means is that you got vultures coming. Everybody don't mean you good. And so my Lonzo already had that blueprint because Brandon Ingram don't have that blueprint because Brandon Ingram wasn't that type of a player. Drew Holiday didn't have that blueprint because Drew Holiday wasn't that type of a player. Hart don't have that blueprint because Josh Hart wasn't that type of player. There was nobody on the New Orleans Pelicans team outside of Anthony Davis, and Anthony Davis is gone now, that can give somebody like Zion a roadmap to go for being a celebrity and having pressure applied to you for your draft status and your popularity.
Yeah, plus some of the guys that have a huge social media following anyway, like Lonzo Ball and a couple of other guys,
That's what I'm talking about, your celebrity and popularity. You follow what I'm saying? So Zion coming out of college, he was the biggest thing since Lonzo Ball. Between Zion and Lonzo Ball, who was it?
He wasn't nobody before that I could remember, was it? No.
Nobody.
Right. Yeah.
There was Lonzo, and he went 1, 2, and then his third year, here comes Zion. The next biggest thing coming out of college basketball.
Out of Duke, right? Yeah.
So I mean, some players, their loyalty is different. I can't speak for everybody because there's a cutthroat niggas out here. You know what I'm saying? They cutthroat.
Yeah.
They don't mean you no good. They'll use you up until you can't be used no more. But then there's people that really have a serious responsibility and accountability to their bond. And by Zion knowing Lonzo, you got to remember, Lonzo and Zion wasn't connected through the Pelicans. They was already connected through AAU and all that other stuff because of the competition between Zion and Melo Ball.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So he went, and then Zion. You're gonna hear about this. Zion, when he was in college, looked up to the Ball family and what he was doing. And for David Griffin to shoot Lonzo like he just me, Zion was rocking with it. B.I. wasn't rocking with it, but B.I. he's on the road to greatness, so he can't allow anything to distract him. So Brandon Ingram don't attach himself to things as quickly and sternly as Zion Williamson.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know how when you got that friend and he kind of looks up to you? And I'm not saying because of Lonzo basketball activity that Zion just looked up to him because of that, but he looked up to him as a whole person, how calm he was, how structured he was, and how young he was, and how he was able to navigate this, despite them talking about his dad, despite them talking about the brand, despite them talking about his last collegiate game, despite them talking about his slow start with the Lakers, he was able to navigate that with a nice posture.
Yeah.
He wasn't rattled. He didn't cave in. The only thing that deferred Lonzo's career was injuries. That's it.
It's injuries. Yeah. Because
It
other
wasn't
than
that he
man,
couldn't compete.
Right. Yeah, because other than that, man, if New Orleans didn't do Lonzo so bogus, they could have probably, you know what I'm saying, Lonzo would have still been over there, and they probably would have been in the playoffs. So I mean, been in actual playoffs already. You know.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something about that situation.
Yeah.
If Lonzo, because Brandon Ingram took less than what he could have got if he would have pushed the needle. Brandon Ingram didn't push the needle really. But because he had Lonzo. Remember when Brandon Ingram signed his extension, Lonzo, he made the All-Star of the year plus won Sixth Man of the Year. And Lonzo was present. They gave him that award, just like when Miles Bridges was present when they gave LaMelo Rookie of the Year award. That means something. Think about that. That means something. And then when Zion come out and say the offense run better and smoother with Lonzo Ball running it, and you don't listen, you keep trying to force point Zion, so you make Lonzo irrelevant, and I think that was a strategy that backfired. You make him irrelevant, but then again, you want to sign him, but you want to sign him at a low ball pace. You want to lowball him. And they were shocked that Lonzo said, hell no, because it wasn't so much Lonzo, right? I'm going to tell you who it was. It was Clutch Sports. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, David, you've been dealing with us for years, and you're going to try to offer my kid that? When we got 4 other teams offering more than that, and Chicago happened to be the team that offered the most? Are you kidding me, David? And they say, ain't more talking. We're gone. We're not resigning. Because that's despicable. That a person that's going to be the glue to your team, he's not worried about his own personal stats. He's going to get the ball to your face of the franchise and his co-star Brandon Ingram with no problems. He's going to manage the game at its peak, and he's not going to give you no type of struggle. Why would you want that? A floor general that's not going to be combatant to the coach. Even Chris Paul is combatant. Even Rondo is combatant. As good as Rondo and Chris Paul is at their respective position, they are combatants to their coaches.
Yeah. So you ain't gonna get that.
Arguably the best point guard ever. He's definitely on Mount Rushmore. Saying Lonzo has the highest IQ in basketball. And people challenge Magic, and then Magic breaks it down, and you don't hear nobody talk about that no more.
That's true.
He went on national TV on a media run because he was trying to convince Michael Jordan. He was trying to convince Michael Jordan to pay for Lonzo. His buddy Michael. And Michael tried to do some dumb shit and lowball him. He was like, listen, man, you guys are all tripping, man. Clutch Sport wasn't going for that because they have a reputation to uphold.
Right. Well, I mean, you should respect it for Michael Jordan, though. Michael Jordan always got an ego, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, that's Mike for you, you know what I'm saying? That's not going to never change with him.
I feel you, Thunder. I want Lonzo on the court too, but he'll be back on the court. Lonzo is in low mode. He's not trying to be out there and rap. Listen, he's not even trying to be out there rapping and all that type of stuff. He's trying to get back to the court because he said one of the best things when he was asked what was the best thing information you got about being a basketball player. He said the best thing he got was from LeBron James, and LeBron James told him, keep the main thing the main thing. All the other stuff is not his main thing. Those are just hobbies. That's ancillary activities.
Right.
The main thing is Lonzo basketball. The same thing what LeVar told us. That's what they want to be. They want to be the greatest at playing basketball. It just so happened they're celebrities. Millions of people want to see Lonzo. You know, everybody follow Lonzo, want to see Lonzo on the court, and that's tens of millions of people.
Yeah,
and the NBA recognize this.
Yeah, I like to see Lonzo play 60 games next year. I ain't gonna say 82 games. That'd be asking for too much. You know what I'm saying? I like to see Lonzo at least play about 50 or 60 games next season. Whenever his starters is to come back to the court.
One of the biggest things that hurt Lonzo, I'm talking about his feelings, was that He came to the Chicago Bulls with the aspiration to be Defensive Player of the Year. And so he put in the work. And he was a front runner of being Defensive Player of the Year prior to his injury. And that just fucked him up. He was distraught. Like, man, I put in all this work. I was right there. All I needed was the second half of this to finish the second half of the season. And I would have got DPOY. And the Chicago Bulls would have been in the Goldilocks zone. And they would have avoided a first round matchup with the Mean Green Milwaukee Bucks. They would have avoided that.
Yeah, I think
so
we
a
got
whole lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kafan, go ahead.
No, I said go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry. I said go ahead. Next. Yeah.
No, I was saying that a whole lot of things got derailed once Lonzo got injured.
Yeah.
It derailed not only his but it derailed his team goal as well. Because that would be the time Lonzo made the playoffs and participated. That hurts you, man. And then you have these dog ass sewer rats out here trying to clown Lonzo in his injury. Whole sewer rats. You can't get lower than that.
No, you can't, man. That's ridiculous. You know.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of just saying, damn, man, that's messed up. I can't even cheer against Lonzo because he's injured. Okay, cool. But they want to dig down into his personal life, the candy bar he ate when he was 3 years old, his dad overworked. I mean, oh my God, it was just so ridiculous. And that just shows me that their basketball IQ is so low when it comes to personality that they would dig that deep and be such low-hanging fruit that they will celebrate something to that nature. When Lonzo was there, and this to these people, why are you talking about Lonzo? I'm talking about this real conversation behind the scenes. Why are you talking about Lonzo? Don't you know that's career YouTube suicide? Let that go. Wait till we get back, get on the court, and then talk about him again. Because he's playing. You have something to talk about. But when he's not playing and you keep talking, people looking at you like, damn, dude, what the hell? I mean, they're looking at these streams. Some of these streams got big numbers as far as subscribers. Big numbers. And they just couldn't wait for the demise of Lonzo because they knew the Big Baller brand, or they felt the Big Baller brand hinged on Lonzo's health. So if Lonzo go down, the Big Baller brand turn in on itself and it dissolves. It becomes debunked. It becomes defunct. You understand what I'm saying? So they was cheering for Lonzo's downfall like Biggie. They pray for my downfall because they think that's going to be the end of Bad Boy Records. But they forgot that the genius behind everything is not dribbling the ball.
True. Yeah, that's a shame, man. I remember that too. He got a ball hitters too. Yeah, that's especially when he get hurt and people was praising that on his downfall. That's just slow. I mean, that's unacceptable.
And Rap God say Thunder. I miss watching Zoe versus Melo matchup. You know what? The NBA misses that as well. I had a personal conversation with LeVar, and he told me they took the game off the schedule from TNT like a month before the game happened. He said, Dexter, you know they took that game off of TNT because my boy's not playing? I was like, huh? At first I was like, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Because, of course, he's going to make it more than what it seems. That's how I was looking at it. I was like, you sure? Are you sure? And then he was like, yeah, Dex, watch. Because I didn't know about that because it was a month ahead of the actual game. And lo and behold, that game was scratched from the TV schedule.
Hey,
the Bulls are still there. The Charlotte Hornets are still there.
What y'all need, Dex? Honestly, bro, to get over the hump, what y'all need? Because we can't have a clear conversation. No, I'm talking about your Chicago team.
No, I never met Brandon Roy. Wait, say that again, Chance.
With your Chicago team, what y'all need? We can't talk about it every year, the same thing. We can't talk about the same thing. It got to be something different.
Chicago is not my team.
Well,
Chicago is not my team. I have an appreciation for Chicago for what they did to the Lakers, right? And then with the Michael Jordan legacy. And then after that, Lonzo Ball went to the Chicago Bulls.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So since Lonzo there, what else do y'all need to get over that hump to help? Like
they need Lonzo.
Okay,
the answer is clear. Listen, hold on, Chance. Let me say this real quick before you rebuttal. The very thing they need, they act like they want to get rid of. I'm not saying the Chicago Bulls. I'm talking about some content creators, not all but some, and some Chicago Bulls fans, not all but some, want to get rid of the very thing that got them over the hump. That's asinine to me.
I agree with that. I was talking about like, so if Lonzo leaves, are you a Bulls fan then, or no? Like
I'm not a Bulls fan. I'm a Lakers fan.
Cool. Okay, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm a Lakers fan.
Me and you know,
and I'm a Lonzo Ball fan.
Yeah. Me and you know.
I'm a Lonzo fan, but Lonzo in Chicago is a lot for that because of
look, I'm a Lonzo fan, ride or die, man. But I will not. I'm not sure. I can. Sorry, can't do it. Not even when Dwayne Wade went there. I can't do it.
But Dwayne Wade is from Chicago.
I don't care if you. I don't care if your great grandma from Chicago and she makes the best collard greens.
What about when Patrick Beverly went and they start talking about the Patrick Beverly effect? This when I knew that Chicago Bull fans. This when I knew that the Chicago Bull fans had flipped. I'm like, my God, are you really serious? You really pushing the Patrick Beverly effect? I said they can't be diehard Chicago Bull fans talking that.
That's like saying Kurt Heinrich was the best point guard y'all had there, or shooting guard.
I mean, but can you believe that? Listen to this though. The Patrick Beverly effect. And I'm like, how is it going to be the Patrick Beverly effect? What happens when y'all lose a game? What happened to the Patrick Beverly effect and Patrick Beverly participated in that game? Why would y'all come up with something gimmicky like that? It was like, it was a gimmick.
Well, he affected the loss and he affected in the win. So either way, he's effective, right?
They try to make it like by them having Patrick Beverly, that's exactly what they need because Patrick Beverly is what? A point guard.
Yeah, right.
So we don't need Lonzo. They never said the Lonzo effect. When did they ever say the Lonzo Ball effect?
Well, to be fair, Lonzo has not played long enough for there to be an effect of the Baller Brothers game. So
okay, now listen, Chance, you're dealing with circular logic right now. If Lonzo hasn't been there long enough, hold on, listen. If Lonzo Ball hasn't been there long enough, how the hell Patrick Beverly been there long enough?
What you mean? Patrick Beverly I think Patrick Beverly been in the league since like 1976.
I'm not talking the league. I'm talking about the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, I was gonna say. I think Patrick Beverly old. Like I don't even know how old.
No. Patrick Beverly effect was the Chicago Bulls moniker they placed on Patrick Beverly when they won a game because they just needed some type of gimmick to keep the fans interested. That's all that was.
Yeah, that's all it was.
And Chicago Bull content creators was pushing that false, fake, farce, fraudulent narrative. The Patrick Beverly effect.
It's hard to push any other narrative when you got a person shooting 6.
They was pushing that though. Yeah.
When you shooting 6 for 21, I'm not going to promote your narrative. I'm going to promote that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The Bull. What happened to the real hardcore Bull fans? They got to call people out on that type of bullshit. Like, don't try to mock us. We won 6 championships. They won 6 championships.
Game on the line.
They're the 4th winning team in NBA history. Don't mock us with no Patrick Beverly effect.
Dex, do you support 6 for 21?
Heck no.
Okay, so that was Zach LaVine's numbers for that game against Miami when they lost, when they needed him the most, right? When Caruso literally had a point more than Zach LaVine, and he shot 16 shots, and he went 9 for 16. Now, wouldn't some of those shots would have been passed on to Caruso? That would have probably won him the game.
I would have given to Caruso.
Now, Chance. First of all, Chance, you a Miami Heat. Miami Heat, and I always used to tell you, and sometimes you will argue with me about your Heat, that they built for the playoffs. Don't worry about no regular season. They not in trouble.
I say it all the time. You do. You agree with me? Yes, sir.
So now, when they play the Chicago Bulls,
Chicago Bulls is not a power team like that. Miami is really a power team. I always said their record don't reflect how good they are.
No, but records don't reflect matchups. And Chicago matches up good with us like we match up good against Milwaukee.
You guys match up good with any team that try to play defense.
It's always been something freaky about Chicago with Miami ever since Tim Hardaway and Lonzo Mourning, bro. Like it's something about Chicago and because even when Derrick Rose came, right? Derrick Rose used to bust, bleep, bleep, bleep. Derrick Rose used to murder them boys on the court. I'm sorry, Dwayne Wade and LeBron James used to look lost out there with Derrick Rose.
But when it mattered, LeBron James got past him though. Ain't no hesitation. Ain't no hesitation, bro.
Because of injury, because of injury.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give you that because I was scared, bro. The whole series, I was petrified, bro. I was literally on the edge of my seat the whole series, bro. I killed all my fingernails because Derrick Rose was killing us, bro, murdering us.
But that's part of having a grueling playoff series is that you got to be able to hold up and survive the war of attrition. You can't lose that war.
That's exactly why I wasn't worried about Milwaukee.
And this is why. Listen now. Let's go back now because we're going full circle.
You stepped up big time for that game too. Yeah.
Okay. Listen to. See, sometimes we got to use some critical thinking. Now, this is why you have to win the war of attrition, and this is why I say Miami is built for the playoffs because Miami constitute in their culture a certain percent of body fat. You cannot be out of shape. Because they know that going into the season, every single game represents a battle. And when you get into the playoffs, which is an extended season, that's war. I declare war. So winning a battle is cool. But now you have to win a war, and you have to win 4 wars in order to be crowned the champion.
You can say the same thing for the Lakers. You can say the same thing. You can say literally the same thing for the Lakers.
But the Lakers don't have that in their constitution, so I can't say that. They don't have nobody.
They have the team that has that. They have the team that has that, though. That is the mindset of that too.
You're not even listening to what I'm trying to tell you.
I heard you, sir.
I'm saying they constituted that. That's their constitution.
Yeah. No.
If you can't maintain that, you out. Or you on the bench.
You're right. No, totally understand what you're saying with that. That's Miami's. Like that is our motto. That is what we go on. Right. That is our creed.
And
right?
that's what win you playoff games, and that's what gets you to finals.
And that's
because a lot of people don't take care of their bodies like that, dude. I'm telling you.
That's the whole year I was telling people that's what the Lakers are good. That's what the Lakers were good in.
Hey, bro. This is right about something though, because in Miami. The coach over there in Miami, every sports room, the coach, the training staff over there, they make sure them guys stay in the gym, even in the off season. So them guys, they be working out.
We had to share the injuries. So
I mean, that's gonna happen. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
What it was is the next man up, right? That's the moniker of Miami. Like it's the next man up. I don't care if you're the star of the team. The next man behind you better play like the star of the team when you're out. And that's how it is. That's how it's always been at Miami. You know what I'm saying? Even with the underdog. Even when Eddie Jones had to come in and fill in the void. You know, things of that nature. So
that's what you were. That's why you work on your game in the offseason. That's why you work on your game.
This is why Lamar Odom could not stay in Miami because he had extracurricular activities going on that prevented him from staying regimented within their constitution.
Facts.
Right. In the off season, what you're supposed to be doing. In the off season, what you're supposed to be doing. Hitting that gym. Working on your game.
He's not a stiffler more about the off season. He's more stiffler about who you are as a character, like what's your character and who you are as a person and how you hold yourself.
That's true too.
You know what I'm saying? When you're away from camp. If you come in out of shape, he's gonna whip your butt into shape. Believe that. Pat Riley gonna whip your butt into shape.
Yeah, Pat Riley gonna play that, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But your moniker, but like who you are as a man, who you are as a person, that's what Jimmy reflected. That's why Jimmy reflected the whole Miami Heat base. Like he's a funny guy, he's jovial. You can get a laugh with him, but in the same breath, don't laugh too much and keep too mild.
Thank you.
You might get frown. You know what I'm saying? And then that frown gonna turn upside down, and he gonna smile at you while he's just throwing buckets. And he's a killer. He's a killer.
Listen to this, Chance. Huh? Who does this, Chance? Let's think about this. Who does this? Who fires a coach in the middle of a championship run and come down and coach himself? Who does that?
Pat Riley.
Thank you.
Pat Riley, the only one that
No. But then Pat Riley will rehire you right after that and say, "Hey, I still think you're good. It's just at the moment I had to get that team right.
I had to get the team right.
You didn't have your hold on the team like I need you to. You know what I'm saying? Spoelstra wasn't ready yet, so he had to teach the little young bull how to do it. You know what I'm saying? And Spoelstra still didn't have. It took Spoelstra a long time to get that respect.
Was that sports or
Dwayne
was
Wade
that
helped him
Van
get it.
Gundy?
Dwayne Wade helped him get it, and LeBron was trying not to do it. LeBron was trying not to give it to him, and Dwayne Wade was like, not over here in this organization. You don't get rid of. That's not how we do it. No, you respect that man, and then right there, in turn, you respect Pat Riley.
Court Stan Van Gundy.
That's why Pat Riley and LeBron ended on their relationship. Like, you know what? It's time for you to go, bro. Like, I see what you're trying to do over here. You know what I mean? Put your stamp in with your company. You know what I'm saying? And you're not going to just get anybody you want when you want over here. So, yeah, he was like, "Yep, all right, it's time for me to go."
Right. Yeah. I think that was good that he kicked LeBron out, man, because he tried to get Edward Sports on you. You know what I'm saying? No, they ain't letting them fly over here.
And what happens in Miami? But listen, what happens in Miami also, Chance? What happened in Miami when you don't perform, regardless of your pay?
What you talking about? The sideline that had got the seats on it?
No, I'm talking about if you play for Miami and they give you a check, regardless of the amount, if you're not out there,
you got it, though. Like, we'll work out your structure. We'll structure your contract, but you got to go.
You got to go.
Yeah. We'll structure your contract.
But what I'm saying is that Miami is built different. Regardless if they win a championship that year or not, they have established a serious culture based on character and winning.
And
if we give you $100 million and you don't perform, your ass going to the bench, and we're going to put somebody that we playing minimum wage to and going to perform.
Make sure you put
i.e. Max Strus.
But make sure you put out there, Dex. This literally Miami does not do no money involved when they're thinking about doing this to a star. They will get your bleep up out of there, fam. They don't care about no money.
Didn't they bench Kyle Lowry? They benched Kyle Lowry, didn't they? Yes. Didn't they bench Duncan Robinson?
Sit down.
You see what I'm saying? This is why I was talking about Chicago. If you got somebody you drafted the first round and he's a 4th overall pick, not performing, and he admits he's not performing, and he's healthy, Miami gonna sit your ass down until you get it right. If you don't get it right, we trading you. You out of here, buddy.
What was you supposed
don't care about we drafted you in the 4th overall, like we gotta hold on to you. Chicago, we drafted the first round 4th pick. He's sentimental. We gotta keep a hold. We gotta attach, because what about if he goes somewhere else and then he strives somewhere else? Well, let him strive somewhere else. You gonna let him hold you down because you don't want him to strive somewhere else?
Has a mental health. I don't even know if Pat Riley has like a mental health like area in, you know what I'm saying, in Miami's locker room where you can go get like a mental health day. Like, Pat Riley don't play that. Mental health day, big pick up that ball and dribble it down the court and shoot some free throws, and that'll help you on your mental and your health.
But I'm saying you got these teams that's constantly in this losing cycle, and then the fan base buys into that losing cycle, and they start regurgitating the losing attitude. Because if I draft you 1st round, 4th overall pick, or if I draft you anywhere in the lottery aspect and you're not performing, I'm looking to package you somewhere where you can perform. But you ain't gonna do it here. You ain't gonna hold me back.
This is LeBron's league, man. He built it to where it's the players' league, right? That means basically, if the player says, basically the people get the jersey because of the player. They might not even like the team. Just like you said with Chicago. You only with Chicago because Lonzo. So that's the kind of fan base you're dealing with now, right? Individuality. So it's not even really about teams no more. People just hop up and go.
The players' league.
No, but Chicago is one of those. I'm sorry. Chicago is one of those teams and cities that they root for their team. They're going to root for their team regardless of who's on it.
That's a fact.
But what I'm saying is that they are lowering the bar for the talent pool by thinking that because I draft you high, because I was a bad team that year, I sucked that year, so I got a high draft pick, and I got, a high percentage to get a high draft pick, and I draft high, but the draftee is not putting out the numbers that
Bro,
goes along with being drafted in the lottery. And you
after they
still want to
dismantled
hold
the
on
team,
to it because you feel if you let him go somewhere else, he's going to be good somewhere else.
but Dex,
That happens
so
to everybody.
Dex,
Look
Dex,
look at the Martin twin, right?
I know, but Dex,
Charlotte didn't think that he was good enough for their roster. I mean, this guy is probably practically better than what 13 players on the Charlotte Hornets roster right now,
That's a fact.
and they let him
But
go.
look,
He couldn't do it there.
When Chicago dismantled that team, right? They went through a rebuilding process that was like no other, right? You literally had all these guards just shuffling through, like the Ben Gordons and the Heinrichs and the people like that, right? And then this little guy, from Memphis came, and he just reinvigorated anything that ever had to do with if there was a bull left, like if there was still a bull like in the corner under some like cement rocks or something in Chicago, he came out to play when Derrick Rose got drafted, right? And that's what revigorated Chicago's whole, like revitalization of what Chicago is now, basically. You know what I'm saying? So I literally owe it to Derrick Rose on that one, bro.
Derrick Rose was a one-off. You don't get those type of
You
players.
haven't had another off after that, bro. You try to get Zach LaVine to come in and fill that void. Zach LaVine has been awful.
Now, but look, somebody got something in the background. You got to get that out of there.
That's not
But
me. That's
listen, listen. Derrick Rose was such a one-off that he was the youngest ever MVP in 75-year history of the NBA.
Yeah, no, I was scared of him every year, every game, every 4 games. Every 4 games I was scared.
So that's a one-off. But these other people these other guys they drafted in the AKME era, they ain't no one-offs.
No, I thought John Wall was going to be that, and then John Wall ended like, nah.
No, he's a one-off.
No, I'm staying on the Chicago Bulls. I'm not flirting with any other teams right now because I'm just flabbergasted that because they drafted somebody in the first round, 4th overall, because their team was so awful that they got the high percentage to get a first.
I mean, was the draft
even
that good? Come on, let's be honest about the draft. Like, who are you drafting? I mean, your choices weren't. It's not like you had Kobe
That's
Bryant.
my point. That's you. Now you're feeling me. It doesn't matter. You follow what I'm saying? That you pick that high. If they don't work out, you got to move on. That's the only thing I'm saying.
You got a bunch of Julius Randles, and you got a bunch of. Like you got a bunch of Jaylen Browns out there. All got the same game.
I mean, they looked. I'm gonna be honest with you. They looked over Tyrese Halliburton. There's a couple of more, but I'm just going to focus on Tyrese Halliburton.
I was giving him more.
He was a point guard. He was tall. He was everything they really needed. And this is why they paid so much for Lonzo Ball, because they realized they missed the Tyrese Halliburton, and somebody didn't scout his talent appropriately.
No. You know what it is? I think somebody's still trying to find what you call it from Philadelphia. Like somebody's trying to find is he was that real or was that a myth about all the things they were saying about him being the next LeBron James? And they found out they was lying, like it was all cap. And now they're trying to find it, and they just can't find that hidden gem no more, bro. It's not there. Everybody's the same player now. They're just jacking up 3-pointers. Everybody's running to the 3-point line. Everybody can shoot a 3, and they have fake drives to the basket. And yeah, that's the game. That's the game. I don't see another LeBron coming. I don't see another AD coming up in the ranks. I don't see none of these players. I don't see another Kevin Durant. Definitely don't see another Curry. So talent's looking a little bleak, coming up.
Well, you definitely gonna see another Curry. Just ain't gonna be the original.
I think the only one that's gonna be even kind of even resemble him would probably be Wagner. Wagner's son, young Wagner. He's gonna be the best guard coming out, and then you're gonna have LeBron James' son coming out at the same time.
I mean, so you gotta think about it as the years go by, you start seeing a lot more college players.
And Mikey Williams gonna come out.
Mikey Williams, and I don't think he's gonna be in the league. I mean, I can't say that because he's a celebrity at this point. So he's gonna be a way they're gonna try to. Somebody gonna give him a shot. He was ranked high at one point, so I mean, he just ain't playing against enough competition for anybody to look at him and say, "Oh yeah, he's an NBA talent."
It's not like he's boy. What's Julian? Yeah, it's not like he's like Julian.
No, he ain't, but he ain't really playing nobody. And at the same time, like the size ain't full enough to be. He ain't gonna be no 6'4" guard like, and you envision him being this explosive 6'4" guard. He's not really a point guard.
Bro, you're playing. You're literally playing like one of your math like tutors. You know what I'm saying in high school, bro. Like, come on. So it's not really about that. High school is just showing us how athletic you are and what you're gonna do in college and what you could probably do in the pros. That's all. It's just a show out. If you can't blow people out in high school, if you can't score 36 a night in high school like that and be like a Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, maybe you're not ready.
Yeah, nah. I mean, shit.
I'm looking for those kind of talents. Like we're talking about these talents. I'm looking for those kind of talents. I'm looking for the next LeBron. I don't want to see the next Kobe. I want to see the next Dwayne Wade.
If you can draft in the top 10, you should be prepared to play at any given moment.
Yeah.
Because what that tells you, if it wasn't no trade, now if it was a good team and you trade and end up with a top 10 pick via trade, then that's a little something different. But if a team record puts them in the top 10 and you draft in the top 10, with whoever you draft in that top 10 based on the record you had previously, it should be ready to be inserted at any given moment.
Yeah.
Because what you had on your team got you to draft in the top 10. You feel me? Yeah. And this is becoming disturbing with these general managers.
That's a fact. That's on the scouting. That's on the scouting coach.
Yeah, the scouting coach. Yep. You're right. I'll give you that.
And you're right on the GM though. You're right on the GM because you're over there eating popcorn, getting fat. You know what I'm saying? You should have been out there with your scouting coach maybe and checking out some of these players.
Yeah.
Like I said, you're right. If your tone is good, my tone is good. I'm ready to play against anybody, regardless of who you are, where you came from. Doesn't fucking matter. I'm ready to ball.
Yeah, but I think general managers forgot what their job was. I think that now they just think they just put on a suit and just bark orders at people. Like you literally had to go see these players too.
Get a press conference.
Yeah,
always in the damn on the mic, like Phil Knight said. If you don't want the CEO dancing all in your videos and on your records, bro, that's what these GMs are doing. They just always in the freaking camera talking loosely and recklessly, but not making proper moves.
Well, you know who started that as a GM though, right? It was your boy Phil.
Oh, Phil started that?
Yeah. You know you wasn't gonna hold that boy's mouth. You wasn't gonna hold it.
Now I didn't know that. I didn't know Phil started that.
I mean, basically, no other GM was ever talking out of his mouth back in the day. Like they were literally flash you through the little highlight reels. You know what I'm saying? And then like, oh, that's the general manager. Oh, I didn't even know what he looked like. Now you know exactly what the general manager looked like. You know what he ate. You know what I mean? You know what kind of suits he's wearing. Like I don't need to know the general manager like that, unless I need to know him because he ain't picking what he need to be picking, and the suits is all.
And that's why that's why general managers got put on Front Street because people want to know who's picking this talent.
No, they wanted to know who was making all that blasphemy money. Like how did y'all pay cut? Like how did y'all pay scale go up so high so fast? Like whoa, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, the problem is a lot of the teams that's losing, they don't got the right system of hierarchy as far as power.
At all.
The GM job's supposed to be basically this right here. I'm gonna find a dude that I trust in the system. Once he got a system, explain to me your system. What do you need for your system? Once I know what you need, it's my job to go out and get it as a GM. If I fail you in that regards, I can't really blame you as a coach because I didn't get you all the tools that you needed. But
where's your resignation?
And you still fail, then I feel more comfortable firing you because your system probably ain't working, or you can't coach them up, or whatever the case may be. Like
we should be seeing a whole lot of resignations. We should be seeing resignations. Okay, I'm tired of these GMs literally going to somewhere else to get another job somewhere. Hold on, you didn't give a resignation. You knew you did a horrible job though. Like if you were to do it yourself, you knew you would give yourself a C, like a C, D, and you're not going to like no. Okay, for sure. Okay, we're not men out here then. Okay.
If y'all didn't know, man, all the GMs, they all the men together, they all sitting at the table Yeah, you know what I'm saying, getting their money. Well,
Yeah, I
regardless
know.
of the team,
All they daddy know each other,
yeah. All of them getting their money. You know what I'm saying? So,
just like the
you know,
referees. All these sons is referees now.
No, I mean it's just like any other job. Like if you are owner of a team and you know you got to talk directly to one person about a certain aspect of your business, which is football. You want somebody A you comfortable with, B you think he can do his job good or whatnot like that. A lot of GMs get fired and rehired because other teams realize you ain't had the right coach. You pick up a lot of key players. Like
No,
it ain't about picking up the
it's who you
star
know,
players
bro.
and signing
It's
the
who you
star
know.
players.
It's
Sometimes you gotta
it's a good old boys league, bro. It's who you know.
I was about to
I
say,
mean,
good
yeah,
boys.
that is a thing, but you
There's so
gotta
many
think about
GMs
it
out, bro.
like
There's so many GMs out there that are just terrible at their job, but they know how to. They know how to shift a room. You know what I mean?
no,
They know how to choose
I
their
ain't
way
Washington
to a
fan.
foundation and
I
maturity.
know firsthand. We had damn what a boy name was. I'm about to call him Bruce Campbell, but damn his daddy been a GM too for the Buccaneers back in the day. Like I know how we have a bad GM. He just know how to shuck and jive in front of the public and make shit not seem bad as it is. So I understand that aspect of it, but I just
Like
saying
prime example, right? Chargers, right?
Was it
You go
John
from
McCain?
you go from Marty Schottenheimer, right? You're about to go to the Super Bowl, and you get rid of him because he wants to bring in his son as an offensive coordinator, and you go get Norv Turner, one of the most losing coaches in the league in history, fresh off of a horrible season, losing again, and that's the new coach you bring in for a playoff team that's literally ready to go to the Super Bowl next year. Oh my God, bro! And what happened? We started going 8-8 and 8-8
Boy,
and
San
8-8.
Diego, Joe broke your heart. Them Chargers broke your heart, didn't it?
Bro, North Turner literally came in and did a Biden to me, bro. Just literally turned the economy around on me in Dago. Like,
but North Turner winning as a coordinator with Dallas.
bro, you could offensive, bro. Are you an offensive coordinator? Are you a defensive coordinator? Are you a head coach? Like, what are you, then, bro?
Yeah.
North Turner.
Like, was your jack of all trades now? Like, bro, I don't need no half mechanic.
I think at one time didn't the San Diego Chargers make him call plays?
Bro, I don't know what he was doing, bro. I think he was. Bro,
I think at one time they made him call the plays. I think they nerve. You got to call plays.
I literally think he checked out like during the game and like would take off the headphones because nobody would even notice that he wasn't near, and he would go get coffee for Dave Spanos in the press box.
Wow,
and just sit there crazy. Like, I don't know, man. That dude was garbage, bro. That was just horrible. But anyway, I digress.
Sometimes
but that was just an example of what I was saying about the good old boys club because he just kept getting jobs after just an abysmal. Like you literally took a team that was going to the playoffs in a Super Bowl and just made them look. I mean, like crap.
I mean, no, that it is a good old boy league as far as like it's about who you know. But at the same time, like that's what I mean. Like they don't bring in North Turner they bring him in because in their mind we need a veteran coach who can at those tough moments in the playoffs that can coach us do certain things.
Wait. What'd you say? Wait. What'd you say to do what?
A veteran coach that can coach out through certain moments.
Coach what? We just showed you that the dude couldn't coach his way out of a paper bag.
No, hold on. I'm not saying that he could. What I'm saying is what they envision is we're going to bring a veteran coach in.
Bro, look, it's not what you envision, bro. It's what you've already been proven, right? If you have a proven record, bro, if you have a proven record that shows at every place you go to, nothing get better.
North Turner had us winning in Washington.
I put it like this. Bill Parcells, right, will go to a team, right, that was no good. And all of a sudden, a year or two later, we're talking about Super Bowl for Bill Parcells' team. We were never saying that about North Turner. Ever. I mean, saying that about his coaching. Ever. Nobody has ever said that. Not one.
No, but listen, you must understand what I'm trying to tell you.
I think you're the only person that's even went this far.
He is not a championship winning coach. He's not the coach.
So right there is what I'm asking. So why would you put him on your coaching staff?
No, hold on. Listen, I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not saying any of those things. What I'm saying is sometimes teams look at certain coaches and say, listen, we need to bring in a veteran coach that can do A, B, and C. They go through their Rolodex of different coaches.
Would you do it?
No, hold on, bro.
I know what you explained to me. Like you already explained that part. I'm asking you. I know. Please don't explain the same thing again. I get what you're saying. But
bro,
would you do
ain't even letting me finish what you talking about.
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
God damn. So when your thinking is we're going to bring a certain type of coach in, you go through your Rolodex and you see the type of coaches that's out there. You may not be able to get certain coaches, so you fall into what you're comfortable with, which would be North Turner. You can't say North Turner ain't a winning coach in the NFL.
So why would you go get Bill Cowher?
Say that again.
Bill Cowher was out there. He said he would love to go to San Diego. He said he loves the weather. Why would you go get Bill Cowher?
If you look at Bill Cowher, look at the teams that he had. How many?
Stop it, bro. Stop. I'm done. If you even have an excuse for him over North Turner or North Turner over him, I can't. We can't even finish the conversation, bro. I much love for you.
That I ain't making an argument. I'm
not. No. I'm just saying,
what
bro.
I'm asking you is what type of teams did the guy on Bill Cowher have?
Bro, it does, bro. I just literally told you, fam. If you would listen to me, you have
never seen nothing about Bill Cowher players.
I just told you. Now you're the one not listening, right? You told me to listen to you, right? You asked me a question. I'm gonna answer it, right? Don't ask me a question and answer the question, right? You asked me what kind of players does North Turner have? What kind of players does North Turner have? Right? He literally has the same kind of players that Steelers have. Why? Because they used to go head to head all the time and beat each other to go to the playoffs or the Super Bowl. Okay? So don't tell me that we didn't have players, bro. You inherited, bro. You inherited the Bulls, man. You inherited the Bulls, bro.
No, what year you talking about?
What?
What year you talking about North Turner going back and forth with
We're not even gonna do this, bro. If you don't even know North Turner's years, bro, he was there 8 years.
Bro, listen, North Turner been Washington court. So at what point is you talking about?
He was there 8 years. He was there 8 years with the Chargers, right?
Okay.
Right? 8 years, right? So before that, we were literally 12-5, 13, 14-2. And then as soon as you got there, we jumped down to 9 wins, and then all of a sudden we go 8-8, and then 9-8, and then 8. Bro, no. Fighting even for wild card spots in the AFC.
Okay.
And the AFC wasn't even that good at that time. You're literally battling Denver and Prayer Boy. Oh my God. Not even Sunshine. That's Prayer Boy. That was Choir Boy.
Okay, so the point they're trying to make is when you look at Bill Cowher's career of him having the Steelers,
oh my God, bro!
Always have good player like bro. Had the boss, he had
he had Damian Thomason, bro.
Yeah, Roethlisberger.
He had Damian Thomason, bro. He had Phillip Rivers, bro. You had Drew Brees. You had Drew Brees. You had Phillip Rivers. You had Damian Thomason. You had Damian Thomason. You had No Train Means. You had what was the old boy that went to Atlanta?
Bro, when you somebody bring up the Chargers, the only name.
What was the boy? Well, hold on. What was the boy's name that went to Atlanta from the Chargers?
And Sean Merriman, who
that was playing all the playoff game. What was the back? The running back? Who was that?
I mean, you tell me. I'm
trying to remember, bro. But you keep talking. You won't even let me get my own thought across. I had to talk over you.
Asking me questions. I didn't ask you a question.
I was physically getting my answer out. I didn't ask you a question. I got my answer out. I didn't ask you no question at all. See, you're not hearing me.
Who was the running back?
No, I'm not asking you right now, bro. I'm literally asking somebody.
I mean, the same way I had players pulled up in my brain. I mean, that's part of your argument. If you can't have that ready, I can't. I
didn't ask you, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you got somebody, then please tell me. But I didn't ask you. But I mean, if you have the answer, please tell me. What was his name, though, bro?
My point is, Steelers always had the better players, the better roster.
That's not true.
You
that's
saying
not true,
that's cap. So okay, I name players. Now you name players. If you
okay,
can't
well,
do that, then
we have Wilson Jackson. We got a Hall of Fame tight end, bro. Gates. What are you talking about?
But you talking about
we had a Hall of Fame. We had a Hall of Fame quarterback. We had 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks. One of them got hurt and had to go somewhere else.
What are you smoking on this team and Phillip Rivers? Which is the better quarterback?
We had Drew Brees, and I would have kept Drew Brees even after he got hurt. But they wouldn't got Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers is a Hall of Famer. What do you want me to do about that?
I mean, but when you talk about did he coach these
players? Now you're about to push this damn goalpost. What? Go ahead.
Did he coach Drew Brees? Like, was he there long enough to coach Drew Brees?
I didn't even talk about North Turner's coaching Drew Brees. I'm talking about period that he had so much talent on that team that you literally inherited the Bulls, bro. All you had to do was not break it, and he broke it. As soon as
the point I'm trying to make to you is right here. I'm not.
I just made the point. There's no other point you can make. He's a horrible coach, bro. You can't defend that, bro. You can try all you want. Maybe
bro, into this second, you still have not heard me say any words of me defending him. You just hearing what you want to hear. What I'm trying to tell you is North Turner, if you talk about what a team is looking for in the offseason when they got a certain team, they're thinking is, I want this type of coach. They went out and get that type of coach who they feel was that type of coach and they've been comfortable with. That's
Okay, so
all
then
I'm
I literally
saying.
just wanted to know
That's
one
not
question.
me saying he a
Would
good
you do
coach.
that? All I asked was one question after that, and you got upset. Well, let me finish. I heard you, bro. You literally said the same thing 5 times, but
And
literally
you
all you
stole
did
and
is
you
just get
stole
up.
much in the
Bro.
point.
I'm
That's the
talking now.
crazy part
I'm
about it.
talking. You just talk,
I'm
and
pretty sure
literally
some
went
boys
over your whole
listening right
speech.
now and saying
Hold on,
like,
bro. Look, you just went over your whole speech, right? You got it out, right?
okay, well, don't go back to me comparing coaches or saying the coach.
I didn't say nothing
What I
about
was
coaches, bro.
saying,
Don't
you
talk
just
to me.
say
Don't talk to me. Let me talk. Let me tell you what
all
I'm going
right,
to say.
we might
Let
have
me
to
tell you
move
what I'm
on.
going
We
to
might have
say.
to move
Either
on,
you're going to
bro.
listen or you're
Because
not.
both are
But we're
going
not
in a
going to do
circle
is
at this point.
you're going to dictate what I'm going to say next. So
To
hush up.
be
Let
honest with
me
you,
talk.
like I don't
Hush up.
even want to talk
Let me
about it no
talk.
more. Like,
Right.
I mean, you can say what you got to say, but
All I was going to ask you was one simple question, bro. And you can't be like fashionable about that.
because
Would you do it?
it's like you don't want me to
All I
repeat
asked
the
you was,
same
would
thing,
you
but
do it?
I'm trying to tell you,
Bro,
I'm
you're
not
so
saying
cocky
what
in
you're
your head, bro.
saying.
Like, you're too
Your
cocky, bro.
argument is
Like,
not
you're
my
too cocky. You
argument.
listen to
And I'm
yourself
tired
talk,
of
bro.
hearing that
That's
shit.
it,
Like
bro.
that shit
All you want to
annoying
do
me.
is hear yourself talk. All I wanted to ask you was,
No,
would you
I
do that?
say one thing
Are
and
you
you turn it
smart
into
enough?
me
Would you
comparing
do that?
coaches.
I was trying to get your analogy as a coach. Would you do that?
My
Would you
analogy
hire
as a
him?
coach, what I do,
I was
what?
trying to, as a GM, would you hire that coach?
If
That's all I
I'm a
want to ask you.
GM,
That's all I want to ask you,
if
you
I'm
pompous
a
ass.
GM
That's all
and
I want
I
to
want
ask
to
you,
hire a
pompous
certain type of
asshole.
coach,
Yeah, would you hire North Turner? Straight up. Just would you hire North Turner? Yes or no?
yes, I watched North Turner win with us,
Bro,
and
you're a
we had
loser, bro.
shitty teams.
Bro, just stop it, bro. I'm done. I don't even want to talk football with you no more, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna shut up, bro. I digress.
I mean, you ask me a question, I give you an answer. You don't
No,
like
no,
the answer. Get a
that's
better
your answer, bro.
argument.
Bro, that's your
Just
answer,
get a
bro. I'm
better
not arguing
argument. That's
nothing,
all.
bro. I'm not even arguing, bro. You're arguing
I
yourself,
watched my favorite team who suck
bro. You're
with
arguing
him
to
as a
yourself,
coach,
bro. I said I digress.
and
I
he
leave it
won
alone,
with
bro. You're
us.
arguing to
We
yourself,
had
bro.
no
That's
players,
the
and I
feminine
watched him
energy.
win with us. Yes, bro.
Bro, you're
I'm
arguing
probably
with
going to hire
yourself. I
him.
said I digress, bro. I don't even want to talk about it. That's what you think. Cool. That's your answer. I digress. That means I don't have an argument for that, sir. You're arguing with yourself. That's a mute point. Listen first. So the good answer. That's your answer. Cool. I have nothing else to say. That's all I said. There's no anger in that. There's no anger in that. That's solace. Because you thought North Turner would be your coach. Oh my god.
And you still talk like why say you
Because
digress and
North
bring it
Turner would
back
never
out?
be
Like,
your coach.
bro,
If you
what
ever
is
put North Turner as your
what we
coach,
doing?
then
What we doing?
I would take you out back to the
What we
pastures,
doing?
right? And we
What we
would mow
doing?
your lawn.
What we doing,
That ain't
bro?
Oh, well, let me say,
That's that old shit.
let me say this: if North Turner was the only coach that they could get, then I understand. But if they could have got somebody better,
Bro, you could have got a black special teams coach.
If they could have got somebody better, then I would have got somebody better. You know what I'm saying? If I was in that position to choose who that coach want to be.
Yeah,
But
Especially
now,
coming off of, but you're coming from a Hall of Fame coach, but you're leaving a Hall of Fame. Look, it's the same thing that the Cowboys did, right? Cowboys did the same thing, right? They gave up basically all the championships because the owner wanted to be a pompous ass to the guy that he shouldn't have been that to, and they literally didn't win a championship since, right? It was basically the same thing with the Chargers. You had a Hall of Fame, Turner, that's what it was. It was Turner. Yeah, it was Turner. Turner the Burner, baby. Another legend back there. So anyway, but yeah.
I mean, but see, when you say legend, is this legend
Bro,
bigger
he's a
than
legend in Dago, bro. He played more games than LaDainian Tomlinson, bro. And LaDainian Tomlinson is a Hall of Famer. LaDainian Tomlinson didn't play not one playoff game. Not one.
I get that. But what I'm saying is he a better back or more greater?
Bro, I would have traded
back
LaDainian
than,
Tomlinson in a heart. I would have traded LaDainian
Damian Thomas didn't play no playoff game.
I would have traded Damian Thomason in a heartbeat to keep Turner the Burner, bro. Turner the Burner played more playoff games. Turner the Burner played more playoff games than the Damian Thomason ever did for the Chargers.
Think about what you're saying before you finish.
I just said it, bro. If you would listen to somebody when they talk, bro, then you hear a fact. If you would listen to a fact, sometimes you will hear a fact. Turner the Burner played more games in the playoffs than the Damian Thomason ever even took on the field to play.
Okay, LaDainian, you forget the teams that LaDainian Thomason.
So I just want you to play for the regular season. Stop it,
but
bro. Stop.
LTD is a Hall of Famer.
Bro, he's a Hall of Fame. He's a regular season Hall of Famer, bro. You never played not one.
Nominated.
Hold on. Dex. Think about what you're saying right now. When you put him up against the other great Barry Sanders, fam. The struggles that he had to go through, bro, just to even get to a playoff game. Did he say he's not playing with a hamstring injury?
He's a Hall of Famer.
Bro, stop. You don't even know what you're talking about right now. You're just talking about your anal hole.
So he ain't a Hall of Famer?
Oh my God, bro! This is not even what we're talking about right now, bro.
He has a gold jacket, Chance.
Yeah, like you keep
bro.
saying.
We know he has a gold jacket.
Does he have a Hall? Is he a Hall of Famer or not?
No, he's not. No, he's not at all. Anyway, Dex, like I was saying, bro. Look,
you did that with the Jets.
Exactly, bro. So the very next year you leave, the very next year season you leave and get traded, you go to the Jets and you play the playoff game against us. You play in the playoff game against your own team, bro. I should smack the dog, bro. What? But you didn't play not one down of a playoff game for the San Diego Chargers, bro. Not one. We've been to the playoffs 19 times where you were there, some like 20,000 times while you were there. And you sat there with your
you telling me LD didn't play a playoff game with the Chargers?
Check your stats, bro. Check them. And if I'm right,
didn't he play against you? Didn't he play with the Chargers when they played the New England Patriots and they almost beat them?
My feet ain't left the ground, fam. If he did, he played a half of a quarter.
Bruh, listen, I'm gonna tell you this right here.
Don't tell me nothing.
I'm gonna tell you this right here.
You say you want North Turner as your coach. You ain't got nothing.
He was good for the Dallas Cowboys, that's for sure.
LaDainian Tomlinson made the playoffs in 2005.
LaDainian Tomlinson didn't make the playoffs. If he made the playoffs, then he would have played
You
it.
just said no. I don't like people do that.
If LaDainian Tomlinson made the playoffs, he would have played it.
As a matter of factly, this man ain't never had a playoff down.
Listen to what I just said. Listen to what I just said. If LaDainian Tomlinson made the playoffs, then he would have played. If LaDainian Tomlinson made the playoffs, I'm gonna say it again because obviously you don't hear people when they talk, bro. If LaDainian Tomlinson made the playoffs,
I think Chance he just did it.
Play the music.
If LaDainian Tomlinson made the playoffs, he would have played. He didn't play for the Chargers. He played for the Jets.
No, he played for San Diego.
I could have sworn I saw him in San Diego uniform playing against the Patriots.
2005, 2007.
Wait, somebody need to pull that up right now. Somebody need to pull that up right now.
The AFC Championship game with San Diego.
What are you talking about, bro? The AFC Championship game, bro. That was Derrick Rose.
No, listen. But he make it to the
AFC Championship
in 2008.
That was Derrick Rose.
Huh?
That was who went head up against the best linebacker in the league on a 1 yard line on 4th and 1.
What?
Who went head up against Ray Lewis in the AFC Championship game on 4th down and 1 on the 1 yard line and goal to win the game?
Bro, what are you talking about?
I just asked you a simple question, bro.
I don't know, bro. I really don't.
Just say you don't know, bro. Don't tell me what are you talking about. It was Derrick Rose. There was no LaDainian there. If LaDainian was there, then maybe LaDainian would have got the ball. He never got the ball because he would never play.
Bro, what that got to do with you being wrong about LaDainian Thompson making the playoffs?
Did he play? What game did he play?
2005, 2007, 2008 they made it to the AFC Championship game. 2010,
he played in those games?
2009,
He played in those games.
2010,
Did
and
he play
then he
in
go
those
into the
games?
Jets in 2011. That's the only time.
Listen, bro. When you asked me to listen to you, I'm asking you to listen to me. Did he play in those games?
Yes, he did play in those games.
What yardage did he have? How many carries in it?
He had 80 yards one game, 123 yards another game, 42, 28, 5, 25, 24, 82, 43, 16.
And he played?
I'm telling you the numbers. What else he did? Like, he sure ain't fucking sleep.
You sure he didn't sleep?
Something wrong, bro. Something wrong.
You sure he wasn't asleep? No, you're talking about the Hall of Famer, right? That literally rushed for on team amount of yards all through the season.
Bro, listen, I know what you're talking about. All I know is you say the man ain't never make the playoffs. They ain't never play it down in the playoffs. I just gave you stats of him making the playoffs on 5 separate occasions. And even but
he is not the reason why we made those playoffs, bro.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You were wrong about something. Let's admit that you were wrong about
love in the regular season. I give him his love in the regular season.
That's
the boy was
all I'm
bad.
talking out jazz.
The boy was bad. The boy, I just said, boy, can I correct myself? I'm not you. I know how to correct myself.
Listen, I ain't got no problem with no man correcting himself.
The boy was bad.
But
The boy
don't
was
talk
bad.
like you know.
The boy
wrong.
bad.
You trying to read for other shit to say.
Didn't I just say I can correct myself? You just said I can correct myself. Bro, I just said, let me correct myself. You said I could correct myself, and then you said, no, I can't correct myself. Shut up when I'm talking. I just said correct myself. Shit. God, you just want to talk over people just to talk. Shut up. Shut up for 2 seconds. Shut up. Shush.
Stand on it.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. What are you talking about? You shut up.
What I gotta do with
that?
Yeah,
boy.
Oh yeah, who
ran? Yeah, my grandfather talking to his grandkids. Shut up, boy. Shit.
Who did that?
Want to be heard?
Huh? Bro, who cares?
God damn, boy. You just want to be heard. Shit, boy. Shut up, boy. Shit. 2 seconds, boy. Now listen. Now I said my fault. The man did his thing in the regular season. All right. Look, over the middle against a linebacker, you're not going to stop him. That was the greatest play I've ever seen, and I don't know why they don't even run the play no more. I still don't get why they don't run that play no more. When you can literally just run the running back straight up the seam against the middle linebacker, that's literally a catch every time.
You give me tough
Great
T
play.
vibes, bro.
See, this dude just gotta come in. This dude, man. Go shave your mustache, bro. Look,
That's crazy.
He just shaved his mustache. Oh no.
look. But hey, I give you a point there. LaDainian did his thing in the regular season, right? But when you put LaDainian Tomlinson up against some of the best running backs, you're gonna tell him he's a Hall of Famer. I gotta put you up against
Shut up. He has the most touchdowns in the season at one point.
Shut up.
He had the record for the most touchdowns.
Shut up. You still think those numbers in the playoffs are actually playoff numbers. Stop. Look, I gotta put you up against.
If you don't think LaDainian Thompson is a Hall of Famer,
boy, shut up, boy. Shut up.
That's crazy.
Look, I gotta put you up against a Dorsett, right? I gotta put you up against a Walter Payton. I gotta put you up against Earl Campbell. I gotta put you up against Eric Dickerson.
Okay,
I gotta put you up against OJ.
That don't change that he in the Hall of Fame.
I gotta put you up against OJ, fam.
That don't change nothing. He's still a Hall of Fame quarterback. Running back.
Bro, I see your ass ain't stop talking or your mouth, boy.
You saying,
you
right? You saying every orifice you to talk out of. You saying idiocracies right now.
What?
Everything you say sounds stupider and stupider than the last.
So what I just said sounds stupid.
You said when you look at a Hall of Fame player,
because anybody on the chat will tell you that was the smartest thing that they've heard.
Who doing? But that don't make him not a Hall of Fame player.
That's the guy, boy. You dropped on your head 5 times.
That's crazy. Where y'all find him at, Dex, man?
This dude don't even listen to his own self-talk. Look, hey, Dex. So you gonna tell me that LaDainian City's the LT's up there? Dex, I need your opinion on that, fam. You LT's up there? Emmitt Smith, Thurman Thomas, Barry Sanders.
That just don't change the fact that he's still a Hall of Famer.
I mean, Emmitt Smith got what three Super Bowl rings. The Cowboys. I remember the Cowboys was winning.
Yeah, they give Terrell Davis a Hall of Famer.
Cowboys had a rip.
Who is this guy talking to me as if I need his opinion?
The Cowboys had a rip though. They had a rip in the '90s. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they didn't help Marion Barber. They literally had a monster back there, and they just left him by himself. Like Marion Barber was a monster, and you had nobody to help him out.
And let's not forget, Dallas had a wide receiver that's in a Hall of Fame, a quarterback that's a Hall of Famer around Emmitt Smith.
For real,
Thomason ain't had none of that.
Yeah, I didn't even know that, man. Let me go back and check my records. I didn't even know that. Hey, man, thanks for that info. Anyway, bro, look, like we were saying, bro, before you really interrupted. Look, we know what it was, bro, with that team. I'm just asking, can you put LT up there with Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders?
Yes, I just tell you why they got him up there with Emmitt Smith.
Who is this guy that keeps talking to me?
I just explained why he up there with Emmitt Smith.
Bro, your opinion is worse than nacho cheese Doritos. Shut it up and close the bag. Anyway,
you fucking cool. He's up.
Dex. I asked Dex and oh boy, that was talking, and Dex, like that's who I was talking to, man. Like the people that actually have a mind when they thinking about football. This guy, God.
Bro, how old you was? Bro, you a fucking kid.
I'm a kid that knows about Ickey Woods and Eric Dickerson and Earl Campbell, but you couldn't even name them guys if you knew, bro.
Let's see. You said you about to start arguing against yourself.
Hey, you know what? I'm about to say. I'm about to say something very insulting, bro. I'm about to say something very insulting, bro. You know what? I'm about very educational.
Announce that
but very educational in the same breath. It's very educational in the same breath. No, it's very educational. Look, hear me out. It's very educational. I promise you, bro.
Hold on.
The way you speak, bro. The way you speak, and where I'm thinking that you're from. You don't even have the breath to even talk to me on this panel about anything that has to do with football. You haven't even put a football in your hand long enough. I've
never been so insulted in my life.
You have kicked too many footballs with your feet and not enough throwing them with your hands to ever talk to me about a foot and a ball together.
The nerve.
You better put an FUT in that. Talk to me as if he talk to me as if
I'm appalled.
He talk to me as if he knows football, the game. Anyway, man,
Hey, the
I
crazy
just
thing
want
about
to
it
Jackson.
is,
I
I
just
ain't
got one
actually
question,
attacking
Jackson,
your
old boy.
football knowledge.
Jackson, old
I
boy,
just
man. I
think
just
you
had that
just
one
saying
question
some
about
dumb shit
LT,
right
man.
now.
Like, if y'all think LT is up there in that Hall of Fame race and that Hall of Fame talk with those kind of players,
He's
I don't
in the
know,
Hall of
man.
Fame. It's not really a talking to me.
Yeah, you know, I like the Barry Sanders. He played long enough. He just couldn't win, man. You know, so they didn't want to get no players around. So, you know, Barry Sanders could have broke Walter Payton record, but he decided to retire early. So,
Hey, listen,
you know what
they
I'm
don't
saying?
talk about how much yards Barry Sanders actually lost throughout all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, they don't talk about the tackles for loss that the yards he lost on a lot of those runs.
Tackles for loss.
They just
What are you
talk
talking
about
about?
how
Tackles for
good the
loss.
run looks, and he been the best player on a sucky
What are you
team.
talking about? Tackles
Like,
for loss,
that's
bro?
crazy.
How many times have you seen Barry Sanders tackle for a loss?
Wow.
Shut your butt up, talking boy.
Bro, listen. You can talk to anybody about football, and you might
Boy, I don't
find
know what's wrong
somebody
with you,
that's
boy.
smart at football than even
Boy, I
you
swear to
ever.
God, boy, I don't know what's wrong with you, boy. I think you dropped on your head 20
Barry
times, boy.
Sanders had a lot of lost yardage.
No, he didn't. It just looked like he did because he would
It
lose a
doesn't
lot.
look
He
like
would lose a
that.
lot
Like,
of
go
yards on
look.
one
You can
play.
look at the stats. Go look at the
He would
stats.
lose a lot of yards on one play, fam, and so it
Go
looked like
look
more
at
than what it is. You don't know what you're talking about.
the
Shut up.
yards lost.
Look how many yards he
Go
averaged
look
per
at
game,
it.
bro.
No. If you
Look how many
don't
yards he
think I'm
averaged per
telling the
game.
truth, go look at it.
Look at how many yards he
That's
averaged per
why they
game.
got
That was telling
facts and stats.
That was I'm telling you, bro.
Okay, cool.
I
Look at
guarantee
yards
you
per
gonna
game.
be
That
like,
was telling
damn.
No, I guarantee you I won't. But anyway,
You be like, damn, that nigga right again.
yeah. Anyway, you're a liar
Damn, that
to
nigga right
yourself,
again.
bro. You're lying to yourself, bro. I don't even know why you keep doing it to yourself, man. I think you like it.
But no, for real, go look him up. You see,
No, bro. I think you like. I
at
think
least
you like
got
a
the
big
record for
story,
that.
bro.
Just like with
I think
Brett
you like a
Favre,
big
like
story,
Brett
bro.
Favre got a bunch of offensive records, but he also got the record for most interceptions thrown.
I think in your country, bro, they literally think you know what you're talking about too, huh? When you be talking in the office about football.
No, I just tell you facts.
What ball are you talking about, mate?
These are facts.
What ball? What you talking about Beckham, mate? You
It's a
talking about Beckham,
fact
mate?
that Brett Favre got the most interceptions of all time.
You talking about
That's a
Beckham, mate?
fact.
Favre. You talking about Favre? Oh, okay. I get it now. That football.
When you talk facts,
Yeah,
you don't look dumb when somebody
Well,
pull them
I'd
out.
rather listen to a guy that talks like this about some football than a guy that talks like he wants some tea and say it.
Mm-hmm.
At least that guy that talks like this knows football.
Yep.
He been watching football all his life.
Well, I mean, we all know now that we all know you haven't been watching it. You say LaDainian Thompson didn't make the playoffs.
Man, I know what I was saying, bro. Like,
you know what you were saying. Dumb shit. Stupid shit.
It was literally just a simple little harmless joke, bro. That you
Like
took.
it's a joke.
It's just,
Now, if life been about football, like
penile
football and life,
penile brain does not allow you to even function enough
this
to
nigga
long
said the
enough to
man
even
ain't never
think
make
about
the
anything
playoffs,
else. So
and he ain't a Hall of Fame player. You gotta say some of this dumb shit early in the
we know he's a Hall of Famer, bro.
More
Like,
people
literally,
can
it doesn't take
educate you on that shit.
a rocket scientist to know that LT's a Hall of Famer, bro. Like, you didn't have to Google it. Like, your grandmother knew that, bro. My grandmother knew that, and she's dead, and she knew that. Okay, that LT was a Hall of Famer. What are you telling us?
You don't want to say any.
What are you telling us? What information are you giving us that's new about LT?
It's not about new information.
What information do you have that is new?
I'm
to give us about LT? Eyes and O's don't mix, nigga.
Facts,
Cross your T's and dot your I's. What news?
Giving facts.
What facts are you giving, bro? Are you doing retorting somebody else's? All you're doing is retorting somebody else's comment. You're not giving no facts, bro. You're retorting somebody else's comment. What do you have out of your own mouth about LeDainian Thompson that you know about?
No, that's not. See,
there we go.
A comment.
People start talking like girls. Here they start arguing like girls, man. No, see what happened was when you said it, it sounded different. Yeah, shut up.
I give you facts. Like everything I say to you about LaDainian Thompson or anything about football right now, you can look it up and verify. That's the good thing about facts.
You sound like my chick, boy. When you give your chick a fact and then she hits you over the head with something else. Yeah. No, see, it's not about that. It's not about that. See, what it's about is
No, it's not about nothing. We just talking about facts. You know, me and you men, so we don't deal in the
no. I know I is. I know I is.
Facts, right?
I know I'm a man because I listen to other people talk. Men listen to men.
Let's talk facts. Let's not make up shit.
That's what I'm saying. We're not talking facts right now, bro. Because I don't know if you're a man or not, bro. I don't know. I don't have your identity. I don't know who you are as a person. I don't know what your binary, what you claim. I don't know if you're a man or not, bro.
Okay,
and the way
and that can be mutual.
Anybody that likes North Turner as a coach would probably have a female quarterback. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't care.
So you anti-feminist?
Oh my God, this dude can't. Oh
So
my
you did
bro.
not know about
This
Daniel
nigga, yeah,
Thompson?
funny.
Please throw
They
Mama from the
said
train. Please throw Mama from the train.
Hey, no,
so
listen.
Daniel
You know
Thompson.
when you
Now
get
I'm a
somebody that be
bro,
wrong about something, they ain't gonna
bro.
let it go.
Now I'm
So
a
instead of
feminist.
going back and forth, you gotta kind of troll him for the rest of the night.
Okay. So no. Now I'm a feminist, right? So yeah. So what woman would you draft as your quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers, right?
I'm
After
thinking about the
yeah,
one in Wisconsin. She'll
one in
be a good
Wisconsin.
quarterback.
Yes, she's a quarterback. She's a fine quarterback out of Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
What Badgers or Wisconsin High School or
No,
where?
yeah, she played for the Badgers. She a backup right now, but next season she should be.
I don't even see her on
a
the
top
roster. Fam. You just
15
made her
pick
up.
at least.
Yeah, I didn't even see her on the roster, fam. I think you just made her up, bro.
Right.
Yeah. So shut up, talking boy, out your side of your damn ears. Listen, boy,
What
just
you
be talking,
hell?
boy. I used to like to be heard. Damn, I don't listen when you was younger. That's what it is. Nobody talked to you when you was younger. At least what I'm saying. Jumped on his head too many damn times. Said I'm sorry. No. Just let him talk. I'm just glad he's talking now. He's 15. He just started talking again. I'm glad. Anyway, man, when Dex and them come back, bro, like if we could really continue a good conversation about the Hall of Famers and all that, bro, that was gonna be a good conversation, bro.
That ain't gonna be no good conversation. I'm pretty sure 99.9% of people on this fucking panel gonna say he's a Hall of Famer.
Bro, your breath stink, bro. I swear to God.
Who is this Arius Love? No one he called you an anti-feminist, bro. Y'all been communicating with this Arius Love?
Hey, Dex, let me ask you a question.
I literally been trying to talk to you, and now I feel like I feel.
Hey,
you know what? I'm a little mad at you, Dex. You left me on the phone with this dude, right? You didn't answer one of my
Get a
questions.
taste of no panic.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Get a taste of it.
Is LaDainian Tomlinson a Hall of Famer?
Oh my
Welcome
God.
to the club, then, Chance.
Hey, Dex, but you ignored me, sir. Why would you do me like that? Huh?
I didn't
After
ignore
all
you.
these years?
I didn't ignore you.
Hey, Dex, answer the question. You think LT's a Hall of Famer?
Who?
LaDainian Tomlinson.
Of
I
course.
don't know what question he's asking. He's not answering my question.
Chance said he ain't a Hall of Famer.
I know.
That's what
That's why I left. That's why I left, because he said he wasn't a Hall of Famer. I left.
Hold on. Would you make that statement in the lineup? If I was in the lineup right now, boy, they said take my voice over, right? And they said, did Chance say these words? You would say yes?
Chance, I heard you say
Did
it.
I say those words, yes or no?
Yes, you did. When we asked, was he a Hall of Famer? You said no.
I said he was not a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Well, I think LaDainian Thompson made to the Hall of Fame in 2017. I think he was selected for the Hall of Fame.
First ballot Hall of Fame at that.
Boy, when did I say that he was not a Hall of Famer?
No,
Man, listen, I know
not.
this about the turn.
Listen, hold on.
No, Dex,
This
go
is how
ahead.
you said it.
Go ahead.
This is how you said it. You said it like his body of work didn't warrant him to be a Hall of Famer.
Oh, his body. Wait. Did Chance Ringo, the GOAT, out of his own mouth say, hey, LaDainian Tomlinson is not a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
See, you lied, boy. You just like, boy.
No, look, do you want me to say exactly what you said?
See, at least Dex was man enough. At least Dex was man enough to just shut up.
I'm gonna tell you it verbatim.
I swear, you like that, boy. I swear to God, you like that. You like that.
When you think of Hall of Fame players,
you like the little boy on the edge of the couch. You just don't listen, boy. When you bump your head off the couch,
like OJ Simpson and all that, right? That's what you said. That's you saying you don't look at LaDainian Thompson as a Hall of Fame. He's not a Hall of Famer. Okay,
does that say he's not a Hall of Famer?
You look at these players.
Now listen to what I asked you. Listen to what I asked you, sir. And please don't be a dummy. Did I literally say that?
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really plan on being on the screen long. I come on here and talk about basketball.
But I'm not talking to this dude.
You just sounded dumb, bro. Just take the L and move on. You don't get the low music played for you.
Bro, your whole body language and your whole aura is an L, my nigga. Your whole aura is an L, my nigga. I swear to God.
How you going?
Like if you can put L in aura, like aura,
no panic, body.
Bro, you got a new. Bro, I'm gonna just give you a new word, bro. You're not even an aura, bro. You're Orel. Like your whole Orel is off, bro. You are L.
Cool.
Anyway, bro, I know, cool. So please, let's not do this no more, bro. I don't want.
And watch now. We can drop it right now and watch you still bring them out. Drop it right now. Me and you drop it right now. We agree to disagree right now. Boom. Everything done.
I disagree with everything you said a long time ago, bro. Please shut up talking to you as if you know me. Hey, Dex. Like I said, Dex. I'm not even talking
in the background.
I literally wanted to go back to your Bulls and like Miami and all that, bro, because we was having a good discussion about that. But he came in and just totally real that.
No, Panic really felt he bodied you right now.
Yes, I really do. I got a lot, Dex. Listen,
Man, I take the L.
I
All
feel
right, Dexter.
very good about that too. I feel
Okay.
very good about that. That's
Hey,
why I didn't want to keep
Dexter,
going.
Dexter. I hope you have your knives ready. I hope you have all of them sharpened and everything, Dexter. Okay. I'll take the L. I'll take the L.
Bro, once you say that shit about Dan Thompson never making the playoffs, even like, what we doing here? Like, I thought you were trolling.
That was the whole point. Yeah, that's what I basically was doing.
Nah,
But
you
you told me I
trolling,
wasn't.
right?
No, you told me I wasn't, so I can't do anything because I got to go off
No,
what you
see,
said.
I hate people that do that. Like, bro, listen.
Yeah, I
just
get it,
take
bro.
the
Yeah, I get
L.
it.
Like, you ain't
It's
gotta
like how
say
you
all
do
this
it and how you
different
say it's
shit.
supposed to be done. Yeah,
You
I get
wrong.
it,
You everybody. Dick, how many
Dude,
times I've been
dude.
wrong on this screen?
bro. You sound like you've been wrong every time in your life when you opened your
Even
mouth.
if I was, it's okay to be wrong, bro.
Yeah, that's the point. You are just wrong. Like
You wrong, and you try to bring up every other thing
you
about
made
why you ain't say this. I ain't
you
say
made
that. Did I ever say that in my mouth? No, I said this. Oh no, I'm talking about that. Oh well, who made it at the 1 yard line and got it in past Ray Lewis? Like, bro, what if does any of that have to do with the point that we be trying to make?
It
You
literally
just
has
be
it
talking,
literally
and
has
then when
something
you
to do with
wrong,
the
it's
coach.
like you don't want to fully
It
admit
had
you
to do with the
wrong.
coach that we were talking about,
Bro,
you
that
idiot.
shit crazy.
We were talking about a specific coach, you dumbass idiot.
And you
That was the whole
asked me about
conversation.
North Turn if I
That
would have as a
specific
coach,
coach
and
is
I
the one that
told you
called me.
like,
God,
yeah, if I
boy, I
wanted a
swear to God,
veteran
boy,
coach that I've
hey, I swear to
seen
God,
one before with less
if
talent,
my great grandmother
I would
spirit could
hire
smack
him.
your great grandmother, she would smack her, boy, and make you feel
You
it.
see what I
Boy, if
mean?
you
Like,
ever talk to me again, as if you know
what all
something, boy.
great
Oh my
grandparents?
God, boy, man, if my great
Wallace coming
grandpappy
from?
right now, boy, could smack.
You are.
Woo.
Hey, listen, bro.
Anyway,
You are angry. You are
this
fucking
dude,
angry.
boy, I swear to God, this
You
dude half
angry as
ass.
shit. But ain't
Hey,
nothing wrong being wrong, though.
hey, Dex, yeah, that's a little yellow bus.
Thank
That's a
you.
little yellow bus song. That's a little yellow bus song that puts you to sleep. You remember that song that puts you to sleep on the bus?
And listen, you
wear your
can't
helmet.
let it go. Because I don't say we can agree to disagree. And I even say watch you still say something afterwards. And you keep doing this shit like, bro,
It had
it's not
nothing to
that
do with
deep.
you, bro. I wasn't even
It's
talking
really
to
not
you,
that deep, bro.
I wasn't even talking to you afterwards. You wanted to talk to me again as if you know me. Like, you like me.
I don't, bro. Nobody
You
knows
keep picking up the
anybody at this
conversation. I'm literally avoiding you, and you keep coming back to conversations with
Bro,
me.
you acting like we in the damn same city.
I'm talking
and
to
you
other
see
people
me
that are
on one
here.
side of the street.
I thought there were other people here.
Bro, you
You're
keep
not
bringing
the
this
only
shit
person
up
here,
like
sir.
it's not really a big deal.
Bro, are
Like
you the only
everybody
person in
wrong
here?
about
Are
something.
you the only person in here?
No,
You want to
most
be?
people in there, just you don't know I'm wrong.
Yeah, can't nobody talk to nobody else but you, huh? We have to run it by you first.
If you going,
You have to be
hey,
talked to
listen,
first. I
if
understand.
you want,
I'm sorry. I
if
don't
you
want
want
to
to lie
hurt your
like you ain't never say something, I'm gonna have to.
I didn't want to hurt your feelings, sir. My bad. I'll run it by you next time.
It ain't gonna hurt nothing.
I feel like I hurt your feelings, and I apologize if I did so.
Alfani's in here. KNT is in here.
I should have talked to you first. I'm sorry. Look, Dex. I'm sorry. Wait, before I ask you a question, Dex, let me make sure I run it by him, right? And then I'm gonna ask you. Get out of here, man. Anyway, man. Yeah, Dex, man. You made me too much train of thought. Boy, I want to smack the dude so bad.
Like I said, that shit bothering me hard.
Is Lonzo gone? Is Lonzo gone?
You about to go to sleep
Is
tonight
Lonzo
thinking about this shit.
Is Lonzo gone? Is Lonzo gone?
Say this. I should say that. Fuck, why I ain't say that? That's
No, I don't think about none of that kind of stuff at all, bro. That would never have my dream. That would never even, bro. That would never even, that would never even contemplate in my brain as a subject.
Hey, listen. Let's agree to disagree. Let's agree to disagree.
Why you do that, man? When I was drinking something, hey, I was drinking some coffee. That ain't right, man. You almost made me spit that on.
Damn, got you drinking coffee up this time.
Oh,
you in the East Coast or the West?
I'm on the West, man. I'm at my job, man. I got the overnight, man. So I got to drink the coffee, man.
Damn, you at work and you wrong, boy. I know you have the bad
and I got bodied. Oh man, I gotta take the L. You know what? I'm gonna take the L, man. I'm gonna take the L, man. Yeah, hey, you got that, bro. You got that, bro. Shout out, salute.
That's how that shit be though.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, so. do you see the Lakers get into the finals this year?
Oh man, love this stream.
Do you see the Lakers get into the finals this year?
Yeah, I called it earlier.
Lakers going to the finals.
I literally called it on the show.
Who you got coming out the East?
I literally I called it. The Heat and the Lakers. I literally called it on the show. Yeah, earlier in the year.
I
I'm going
can
with the Heat.
definitely see the
I'm going
Heat.
with the Heat all day, so it doesn't matter about that. But the
I can
Lakers already
definitely see
called.
the Heat.
Yeah,
The
I
Heat's
called the
biggest
Lakers.
issue gonna be Celtics. I think the Celtics one of them teams.
I don't know, man. The way Philly was just. I don't know, man. I don't know. I see some. I don't know. I don't think it's the same team.
I just can't. I don't trust James Harden like that. That's my biggest issue with them. And then with Embiid being kind of hurt right now,
James don't even trust Harden.
Yeah,
James
I
don't
even
even
called it
trust
Harden
Harden.
once before the season.
Man, come on, man. James don't even trust Harden. But like, no, I'm just saying, like, as far as do you think that's the same kind of Celtic team that it was last year? Like that Duco team, like that same grit?
Yeah, I think it's the same squad, but
the coach is pretty good. The coach is pretty decent, I believe. Yeah, he might be a tad bit better than what's the Udoka? Yeah.
So you think he's bringing that into the club? You feel that this year out of that Boston squad? You do?
Boston gonna win this. Boston gonna win the series. I think Boston gonna win the series. They're gonna win the series. I think they're gonna. If Boston win the series, they're gonna get to the semifinals. I don't know about the championship, but that's a good possibility.
But the only way Boston loses this series is if they shoot their own way out of it. Like they're literally going to give them every way to win it. You know what I'm saying? So because that Boston, I mean, think about it. You got the Boston Miami series again. That's going to give you money. That's revenue off the rip.
Let me tell you about the Sixers. Let me tell you about the Sixers going to lose the series because they're not getting the ball enough to Tyrese Maxey. That should let him take over on the offense and them do his thing. I think if they do that, they could. With Joel Embiid, they can win the series. James Harden's not going to do many favors this series because either way he keep on playing, they don't have a chance of winning. So they need to run the ball more.
They might be sending him to Houston, but do you think Maxey will stay in Philadelphia, or do you think somebody else is going to offer him more money?
Depending on his contract, and if they do resign him, they'd be a fool not to resign him because the dude is obviously a beast. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh no, they can try to sign him, but if somebody else gives him a better contract, just based off of who what has he done so far?
They're Sixers, they're gonna be shit. I'm sorry, they lose Tyrese Maxey. They are pretty much over with. I'm sorry.
Maxey ain't gonna get max or nothing like that. They can sign him, and they gonna have to just get rid of Tobias. That's all that gonna be. And they about
Tobias. Do you want to get rid of Tobias Harris though? I mean, you think that's a good? Who they gonna get? I mean, he's pretty decent for him.
He ain't doing nothing in the playoffs.
Bro, get rid of who, bro? He's still on that team.
Like he's 20 points a game, right?
Like he's done something tangible for that team.
He was basically right here. When he been with Orlando, he been playing his ass off on a
That was the best Tobias Harris I remember.
And Tobias Harris that you getting now, you would want him to be a shooter and go get a bucket or whatnot.
You got Tobias Wiggins.
Who?
Tobias Wiggins. You got Andrew Wiggins and Tobias Harris together. Like you got sometimes they're gonna come out and do their thing.
But see the thing, the difference between those two to me is Wiggins' defense gonna travel from game to game, and that's gonna be something you can count on. It's just the offense do remind me of each other though. Like they got the inconsistent thing where like sometimes you have that game where like, oh, look at them boys showing up today.
So Andrew Wiggins give you 25 a point. He can give you 25 a game or 30 points if he wanted to. If they give him all a lot.
All of them.
Yeah. I mean, Tobias Harris can give you 25 points a game.
Tobias does that so many times. It's not even funny. He did it when Jimmy Butler was there. Like he should be getting 25 point games. 30-something point games. Like Tobias gets down when he wants to. But that's like every 6 years. Like every blue moon, when the moon cracks open, right? Like it's a nice sunny egg and it's real ripe outside, and you wear like a pink coat, but it look like it's past. Bro, you know how many things have to line up for this dude to have a consistent series and a consistent game? Like literally, a pink moon has to come over the horizon, and feel the air. Nah, bro, so many things got to happen. A unicorn has to really come out and fly as a horse. Like, bro, I don't know.
Like I said, Joel B got MVP, but it's gonna be a shame that he came in the series though. The MVP don't mean nothing. Yeah, he gonna fucking be crying again about I need some other players around me. And he gonna get rid of James Harden though. I think the Sixers gonna get rid of him after this.
He already told After the Kupo, nigga, I basically need what you got. Somebody's trying to come in, but we couldn't hear you, fam. Yeah, okay. I guess he went off. But yeah, Joel Embiid's gonna lead. Why do they keep giving him so many pansies though? Dude.
I like Joel Embiid. I like Joel Embiid, man. I think
Joel
man,
need to come to Miami. Like if Joel want to win, he need to just come on down to South Beach.
He need to go to Miami. Joel Embiid need to go to Miami, bro.
Him and Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, and Embiid hitting the blocks like that. Come on, fam. It's a wrap. Christmas gifts.
Hey, but you know what though? You know, only thing Miami missing right now. If Miami could have picked up the White House, but the White House was obviously playing overseas right now. But they could have picked him up. He would have been a good fit for Miami.
But why did nobody even think about that in the regular, like in the beginning of the season, bro? When he was literally out there, like ready to play ball.
Right, that's what I want to know. He was out there ready to get on the team.
This dude's not going to give you 15, 10 rebounds. He's just going to walk up and down the court and do nothing. Like a Rudy Gobert.
The White House still gonna give you 15, 20 points a game. I mean, he can give you that. He ain't give you boards.
Yeah, all day, bro. He's gonna do something, bro. He's gonna do something in the game where, like, you okay?
And guess what? And he's only 36 years old, so I mean, he still got something from the tank, man. So
no, but his points are gonna resonate through the club, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, his 16 points sparked up a part. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not full of just meaningless points with Dwight. Like, you're gonna get a lot of, and you're gonna get a lot of like defense with that, bro. You're gonna jump everywhere. Just like I didn't get JaVale McGee. Like I would put JaVale McGee on lock. All that work he put in with the Warriors, man, I would have locked that down.
Yeah. Shit, JaVale McGee developed an outside shot now. JaVale McGee working this outside game. He been working on the wrong game.
Bro, ask Shaq to the fool right now. Who would he rather have, Rudy Gobert or JaVale McGee?
JaVale McGee, I bet you say JaVale McGee.
Exactly. Why you Shaqing the fool? Shaqing the fool. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Shaq the fool. Did you see Anthony Edwards liking tweets about them trading Rudy Gobert?
Anthony Edwards said they might as well get as much value as you can while he's still down. Because I mean, the trade, but the trade been a bad trade. But at the same time, it ain't really been that much of a bad trade considering.
But as a GM, who you gonna get? But as a GM, that's a lot of money, and some people are gonna look his name. They're gonna try off of his name to try to get a lot for him. So, like, as a GM of a club that's trying to go to the playoffs, what do you really give for a Rudy Gobert? Like, what do you give out, bro? How much do you give away?
You know what though? You know what I'm saying? They could have said Rudy Gobert. He been actually working on his offensive game. But I think Rudy Gobert in this offseason, he's going to be working more on his offensive game. I mean, you would think you got that for that side. You should have some type of offensive game, not just a pure rebounder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You were Utah, bro. If that was a time to walk on your offensive game where people are just walking around wide open, just literally shooting the ball from half court, basically, you have the time to work on your game, fam. Like, 7 years, bro. No, bro. Your game is your game, bro. Like, I'm sorry. You didn't get hurt and didn't have to work on the outside shot. You just never even thought about it.
All I know is Minnesota had a decent team if they just keep that shit together instead of trade. Like, what was the purpose of the Lakers trade? Like, think about it. Like, what was the purpose of giving up Vanderbilt and Malik Beasley? Now y'all depending on Anthony Edwards alone to be like y'all wing score when he's showing that he ain't a consistent scorer his damn self.
Who?
Anthony Edwards.
Oh yeah, but he hasn't been in the league 7 years, bro.
I get that's the point I'm trying to make. It's like,
and he's way more consistent than Rudy Gobert's he's way more consistent than Rudy Gobert's career, bro.
Like I said, like Rudy Gobert should be ashamed of himself, though. Like I said, if I was him, I'd get my ass in all season, my ass to be in the gym.
No, bro, he said it. He said it, bro. He already said that about himself, bro. Nobody had to get on him like him. Like he said, this ain't my first love. He keeps saying this ain't my first love. I'm still like growing to love this game, and you'll see next season. You know what I'm saying? And like he know what he needed to do. That's the kind of I needed that. I need to hear that from a young guy like that. But Rudy Gobert, I don't need you making jokes about COVID and all that other. Bro, give me some consistent rebounds a game, bro. Don't give me 15.
Who said that about don't ain't even love the game yet?
Anthony Edwards. His first love was football.
Man,
He still talks
when
about it.
when he come to shit like that from players like Cummins, like yeah, he young, and yeah, what he do that do make sense from a certain standpoint, but it's like,
Bro, how
bruh,
do you know what makes
you
sense to
don't
him or
need
not, bro?
you don't need to love the game to work on some shit.
You do
You
need
feel
to
me?
love the
Like,
game, bro. Like, what? Do
He
you
need to
need
work on his game.
like,
All
bruh,
season,
listen,
all season, bro. He got to work on his game, bro. You
bro,
playing
I
basketball.
literally think like you, bro. I literally think you would just be playing like football, like I don't know, bro. Like just kicking the
bruh,
ball
listen,
from something like
if I play basketball and I'm getting paid to play basketball, and this ain't even from a realm of you getting paid to do it, so do it. I'm even talking about from that aspect. What I talking about is fuck just basketball in any field or any walk of life. When you if you don't love something, yeah, it might be a little harder for you to like get up in the morning to go do them. But if I know, okay, your money
just based off your statement right there,
paid,
just lets me know
your
you're not an athlete.
team,
You're like you have no
everybody
athleticism,
around you gets better based off of how you get. Bro, I don't need to love basketball to work on my threes. I don't
bro.
need to love basketball to work on my
Just the
free
way you're
throws.
talking right now,
If
just
I
lets me
know it's
know right
something I
there, bro,
need to
that
do in life, I'm gonna do
you
this
are
shit.
not a sports guy, bro. You're not a real sports guy, bro.
Hey,
You've never
bro.
really
Hey,
played
bro.
in your life.
Hey, I'm gonna let you know from the basketball. I was a ball player, and from basketball perspective, I worked on my game every damn day, even doing.
Do you hear this guy
when I
talking
was,
about the way he's talking about the game, bro? Do you hear the way he's talking about it? Like the way he's talking about the game,
Bro,
like it's a tetherball, like it's a tetherball. Like I just picked it up one day. What? Bro, do you know how many hours and shots people put up, bro, to perfect that shot, bro?
I mean, hell yeah. I
Okay, so
mean, that
what
ain't
are
no
we
joke.
saying different?
Huh?
What are we saying different?
Bro, oh my god, did you not hear
I mean,
this?
you ever played this in a couple of leagues? Did you play?
Bro,
If
listen,
you ever
okay,
played
I'm gonna tell you why I said it from my perspective. I've been naturally good at baseball. I ain't had to work on nothing. But if I want to be better, I needed to do certain things. I didn't love.
Bro, that just lets me know right there that you weren't naturally talented, bro.
Baseball.
Bro,
Fuck
I've never
loving
heard
that
anybody
shit.
ever in my life that was naturally talented ever say
Listen,
nothing that dumb in my life, bro.
The
Never.
problem with
Boy,
you
Floyd Mayweather even
is
never
you
even said
don't
nothing that
listen.
dumb, bro.
You
This dude ain't
want to
naturally
talk
talented,
in
bro.
the middle of what somebody's saying.
No,
then
only
you
you,
miss the
only
point.
you, bro. Just only
And
you, bro,
then
because
when
you
you
just be
start
talking
talking,
garbage.
it's like
This
you
dude
on a
said he was
different
naturally
point of what somebody's
talented,
talking about.
and he knows he was naturally talented because he didn't even want to work on it. Bro, have you ever heard in your life even heard a naturally talented player ever say that?
Say what?
The garbage you just spewed out your manhole.
Let's take Floyd Mayweather for example. Floyd Mayweather perfected his boxing over his career. He never
said
had a
nothing
loss
stupid like that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, his father is the reason why his skills are so good. You know what I'm saying? You know, his father taught him how to box from me was a kid.
I thought you would have said something like, "Bro, I trained so much that I had that it made me hate the game for a minute. I had to take a step back."
But
I don't know.
That's when you know you out there trying to get that perfection on. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Just like in basketball, when I was coming up, I perfected my game because guess what? I knew I didn't want to get some smoke, so I stayed in the gym every day. Even I beat the biggest motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm about 6 feet, so I beat some of the biggest motherfuckers in basketball. You know what I'm saying? So
some people just tell stars like, you know, you need to do
I stayed in the gym. You know what I'm saying? I stayed in the gym, so because I didn't want to get smoked. So I figured, if I was in the gym all the time and stay ready, you'll never have to worry about getting ready.
That's a fact.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I smoke. I kill more guys on the court than I got killed on the court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's kind of what I saying is like.
You didn't say nothing close to that, bro. Don't even try to piggyback off that. Don't even try to piggyback off that, dude. Anyway, man, let's leave it at that, bro.
When as a competitor, I like to compete. You ain't about to be like, oh, this nigga can't do this, that, and the third. I'm gonna work on what I can't do. I don't need to love this shit. Like, if we shooting dice out there and I need to work on how to throw this shit at a certain angle, I'm gonna work on this shit not because I love this shit, because I don't want to lose.
Hey, this dude a clown, bro. He just really pick it back off your whole opinion, bro. He literally pick it back off of you, bro. You say, hey, I love you. Hey, I love what you said, brother. You facts on what you said, fam. Because if you play ball,
I don't need all
that
anything to do. I know
if you do anything, I don't care if it's martial arts, bro. You're gonna do it until you hate it, bro. And that's just a fact, bro. Like even when you can't do it, you still want to do it. When your leg is broken, your arm is gone, you still want to do it.
What the fuck is this nigga?
I don't know what this dude talking about over here, but he piggyback off you, bro.
We
talking you had a great segment, bro. I love what you said, man.
We talking about a player saying that he don't love the game. That's not his first love. So now, so he ain't working on certain shit. What I'm saying is, you don't have to love something to work
Nobody
on
needs to
something.
care what you say, bro.
That's a
Don't-
fact.
Bro, don't nobody in the chat, anybody in that play sports don't never listen to nothing this
Nah,
dude says
listen.
about. Please don't.
So
His opinion does not matter here. Tell you, I would never tell my kids that in sports ever.
When
bro,
I think about nutrition.
that's what you shouldn't tell them. You shouldn't tell them you don't need to love something to better yourself.
What?
Well, okay, like I say,
You don't
okay,
have to love
he's not
football
out.
to be able to
Number one, he's not Allen
be
Iverson.
that
Okay, Allen
all-American
Iverson was
basketball
one of them
player.
guys. Allen Iverson was one of them ball players coming up. You know what I'm saying? He didn't like practice, but the dude was actually gifted. But I'm quite sure that the man worked on his game. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Over the
Yeah, but he
years.
loved the game, fam.
Obviously.
But he loved the game, though.
aspects of the game you don't like, but you love the
Right.
game, bro.
Okay, but you just say he said he don't love the game. You just say he said
Because
it's not his
that
first
wasn't
love.
his first love, bro. It was. I just said it. His first love was football. You try to
Okay.
argue. You try to argue with me about his mindset and how he really feels about something. How the hell do
Bruh,
you know?
I
bro?
never. No,
How the
see,
hell do you know? And you
what's
said,
wrong
"Well, I was
with
a
you?
competitive. I used to play.
listen,
I
that's
used
a
to play
real
field
question.
hockey.
What's wrong
I
with
used to
you?
play table hockey with my guys in the league,
Bruh,
and I
you ain't
know
never
that's what."
hear me
Shut
argue
your
his
pie hole,
mindset.
son.
I never argue his mindset.
You said,
Never.
"Oh, as a guy that's naturally gifted and naturally athletic and
I
gifted,
never
I
said. You
never had
never
to
hear
work
me
at
say
nothing."
that.
What?
You ain't
You
hear me
never had
say
to work
that.
at nothing, bro. That's exactly what you said. Go back to
Bruh,
go back to
no,
the chat, bro.
you
Anyway,
listen to what
bro.
Kafani been saying this now, and you confusing that
Oh
with me.
man, shut your pie hole, man. You lie so much, boy. I think
Man,
boy, I
listen,
think
you mad
I
because
think
you
your
were wrong
lies
about
know you be
Ladainian
lying.
Thompson. So now you trying to play get back the
Your
whole
lies
fucking
know
back.
you be
I
lying,
ain't about
boy.
to do that shit with you, bruh.
I ain't doing nothing with you. You just be
I
lying
ain't
to
about to do
yourself.
that shit.
Yeah.
Listen, that's some kid shit. I ain't about to
No,
do that,
no,
bro.
you know that's feminine shit.
If
You
you
a
want to
female.
disagree with me because you honestly,
Bro,
genuinely
I literally
disagree. Don't
disagree with you
disagree
since you've been
because
on here, bro.
you
Like
just
your
be like,
whole
I'm a grown
aura,
man, so I'm gonna be right now.
your whole
Fuck that.
lying
I'm gonna
aura,
get my
bro. I've
get
been
back.
disagreeing with, bro. Like,
Fuck
what are
the
you
shit
talking
that
about?
is.
Anyway, bro.
So
Anyway, yeah.
do anybody know it? Like I said, Anthony said his first love was football, but the question is, for even the question is though, is Anthony Edwards working on his game in the offseason? You know what I'm saying? On basketball, because he's a professional basketball player, right? So
Right.
I believe even if he's not playing football, but he's playing basketball, that's what he's getting paid for. He should be working on his game in the offseason.
But that's why people were scared. That's what
You
people
know
were
what I'm
scared
saying?
of when he first came in the league. That's what people were scared of because he kept saying it over so much. You know what I'm saying? From
Right.
college about football, and everybody was like, okay, but we're talking about basketball, bro. Like, this is what you have to do.
Basketball, what?
Like, why are we
Like
talking
you
about
said,
this
you
more?
get paid to
You
play
know what I'm
this
saying?
game.
So,
I don't love working out.
but
I don't
now,
even like working out.
when
I
he's talking
know I
about it, you
gotta
can
do
see
it.
that he's getting jovial about the game. Like, but now he's in this competitive spirit, and you actually get to play this part of it, this competitiveness. I think it can either him or hurt you, kind of, because I guess like the
You gonna get
sport.
smoked out there in the court, bro. You ain't working on your game all season, bro. Motherfuckers is working on their shit, bro. Yeah, you ain't
Yeah,
working
you
on
gonna
your
get
game,
left
somebody else
behind.
will, and you're gonna get smoked out there in that court. That's
Right.
how it goes in
Right.
basketball.
I'm saying is the competitiveness can make you love the game, but the business part of it can really make you hate it. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay,
It's like music.
Relevance.
Thank you. But yeah, so I mean, I think like he said, he's gonna be working on it. You know what I'm saying? All you can do is take him by his word until you can't no more. You know what I'm saying? So until he proves me that he's a liar and he wasn't really working on nothing, I gotta say that man's gonna be working on his game.
The results gonna show up during the next season. What you doing all season, it's gonna show in the season ahead if you've been working on your game or not. You know,
bro, I literally think these dudes going viral on going to the G, you know, like these little leagues, offset leagues, you know what I mean, around summertime, just to go dunk on somebody real quick, bro. That is not working out, bro. And literally,
that's not fucking working out, bro. If you ain't working on your fundamentals, you ain't working on your weaknesses, bro. You ain't doing shit,
bro. Ever since they took that rule out of the league, look at James Harden. He can't step back shoot no more. He can't drive to the hole and get all them fouls no more. He literally can't do what he used to do. They give it to him every once in a while because he's James Harden, but dude is not James. He can't do nothing since that rule came out no more. Remember
that new rule? I don't know, man. That rule is kind of 50-50. I'm kind of 50-50 with that because certain players will still get that call, depending on who it is. Maybe Steph Curry, somebody still get that call, maybe.
Curry, they be getting Curry on that trying to, you know what I mean, trying to on the threes. They get Curry now, bro. They call him. They call him out, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, my foot still stay. He can still step back and get that jumper though. But you talking about the other shit he used to do? Yeah, I know what you're
No,
talking
no,
about. The other shit.
I'm talking about that particular shot too, though. Like, you know how he steps into you when he's shooting it just to try to draw fouls. Like they know he's going to do
Oh,
it.
yeah,
So
you do that no more. Him and James Harden used to be get the most free throws. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
James Harden, Trey Young used to get the most free
yeah.
throws a game.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah.
So now they can't do that no more. It's literally goes to like now showing who really has game and who don't. And as you start to see, people's game ain't the same consistently throughout the season and throughout game after game with different refs, you know what I'm saying, and different styles. Yeah, you start to see now that some people need the league to help.
Right. Yeah,
James
you
Harden
should need the league to help. That's why I say that's what the offseason come in. That you got to be able to adjust and shit like that. You know?
When you come in overweight off of chicken wings from a strip club joint, yeah, you didn't show me, and then you working on traveling shots. Like I'm literally watching you on the internet travel, and that's the shot that you're working on off 1 foot, basically doing a stop it, bro. Like that's not gonna help us win a game, bro. Like stop it, bro.
Like I said, I that's what I want to say to all the Pelicans fans out there. If y'all want to, I hope Zion coming in the off season working on his game. I'm hoping that he played these 60 games this year. I know 82 games is a stretch. He's I think he's about to be 22 years old pretty soon. So I hope that these give about 60 games. Or I think like Dexter said, I think maybe he want to leave the Pelicans. He wants to go to either New York or some place like that.
You guys got Alvarado, right?
Yeah, Alvarado was over there with the Pelicans. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm saying y'all still got him, right?
Yeah, they still got him. I mean,
okay, cool.
That's just cause no Panic's team, you know what I'm saying? Shit. So
you don't like Alvarado?
I like the Pelicans. They just fell the fuck off at the end.
No, the Pelicans in my team. That's Sky and Jessica.
That's Jessica team. That's no Panic's team. But they didn't come to the altar tonight. That's
my team. Shit, no,
that's purple team. That's purple team right there. Purple come on here,
whatever Kyrie playing, that's my team.
Purple will come on here and bust your butt about her Pelicans, boy. I'm not playing.
Pelicans was good starting off that shit. I like the Pelicans split. But they fell off at the end. They should have been in the playoffs and shit. I was expecting to see what they could do.
I had them boys.
Do you think it's Zion's problem? Do you think it's Zion's fault, or do you think that is not consistent enough, and that's the reason?
I just think the injuries played the part in it, and I guess from the injuries, that took a toll on their mentality, probably.
You think so?
Yeah.
Look, B.I. didn't always play with Zion, so B.I. know how to, you know what I'm saying? He know how to ball, like you did it with the Lakers, you did it before Zion.
B.I. ain't the problem. It's just the injury bug hit him. So I think the coach they got is pretty good. So I think they're gonna run it back with him one more time. If it don't work with Zion this time, I think Zion might want to leave anyway, but hopefully, you know what I'm saying, it works out the next season. And
Zion wasn't going to be the end all be all of why they win or not, because they were going to need BI. They were going to need, you know what I'm saying, everybody else to do their part and step up. You know what I'm saying? So, but my thing about Brandon though is through his time being in the NBA, this dude, oh my God, man, this dude looks like Kevin Durant, Dwayne Wade. I mean, Karl Anthony Towns rolled up in a 1 in a game, and then the next 2 games you won't even like. It's like, hello, is anybody home? Like you keep knocking on the door, like he's in.
He got some help this time, though. He got help this time, man. So, Brandon Ingram could get you 25, 30 points a game, easy.
Brandon Ingram always had shooters around him. He's always had talent around him, though.
Right. He came in the same time Lonzo came in. He came in 2017, so he been in the league for like almost 6 years already. So yeah.
If you look at that plethora of a team, they had a nice squad. They literally had a great young squad.
I mean, they had injuries all of like Alvarado been out for a good stretch. Like shit, but McCollum Dam ain't playing like how he been playing when he been in Portland. B.I. been kind of a steady hand for them other than injuries. He been injured too.
You got Valanciunas. Shit. He's good.
No, I didn't hear you. You said B.I. something. You said B.I. been doing what? And I didn't hear you.
I said B.I. been pretty consistent. He just been injured. He always getting injured his damn self.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know he was injured this year. I thought he just literally was.
Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt. Zion got hurt. A couple other people was hurt. So that's what messed up their chances.
No, I'm talking about for the playoffs. No, I'm talking about for the playoffs. Everybody's healthy for the playoffs, except for Zion.
Yeah. So if Zion can get to the playoffs next year, I mean, if Zion get to the playoffs, you might see different type of kind of team in that playoffs. So, but I think Pelicans, they need Zion to be healthy. They need him to be working out in the off season. They need him ready to be coming into this next season. So they're gonna need that from him.
Well, I mean, especially if you think about getting rid of Rudy Gobert's contract, right? Because that literally means that you're going to be picking up somebody that's going to be playing on the blocks, but kind of in your spot as well, because because of the things you like to do with the ball. So, I want to see who they're going to pick to jail with Karl Anthony Towns and Edwards. Because
I don't know, man. I don't think the Pelicans making the move this year. I mean, they got some draft picks. They're gonna get somebody. I don't know who they're gonna pick up. You know, so maybe somebody gonna get sent. Maybe they might make a little bit of adjustments over there. But who they gonna make adjustments? I mean, they got some good players. So they even got Hayes over there. Jackson Hayes is pretty good.
They got talent.
They got talent over there, bro.
They got talent. You know, I don't see what the problem is. You kind of got the two-head like if you don't have a two-head tandem, like a two-head monster over there. I don't even get why you even pulled that move then. Like that still makes no sense to me.
But so Pelicans, man, don't have to do anything. All they gotta do is just run them back. Guys gotta make sure they in the gym and healthy. Make sure they start out healthy. They eat, stretching down. I hope he eat right. I hope he eat right. I hope he ain't eating too many McDonald's burgers or what the fuck. He was too overweight this year. And that was probably another reason.
Just get rid of that contract, bro, so you don't have to deal with the narrative every year if he's going to be there or not and distracting the team with it, bro, and literally go for another star. If you can't get another star, at least try to get two players that can end up to be that one-star level or something.
Hey, bro, I can be his teammate, bro. I would have been like this, bro. Hey, bro, what the fuck you doing, bro? Hey, do you want to fucking be here? Don't you want to be here at all? Do you want to be here? Do you want to be here?
I couldn't get too much shit. Gaining all that weight, bro. Like, you're not showing no kind of you want to be here with us, fam. 300 pounds before you even get hurt.
I be talking about it. I be talking about that, bro. How the fuck you 300 pounds and you know you're supposed to be in shape, bro? I've been on his ass, bro. Even though you know what I'm saying.
You're not even Shaq height, bro. Like, are you serious, bro? Like, you barely 6'5", man.
He's 6'6" or 6. Well. 6'7" at best, okay. But 6'7", 330 pounds. Hell no.
If he stand up straight, he is 6'4" in a quarter, right? If he leans over because that one hip, now he's just 6'4", maybe 6'3" and a half or something. Like, come on, bro. Like, he's not that big, bro. If he's 300 pounds, that's crazy.
So he's supposed to be down. He's supposed to drop. If he had dropped that way down to maybe where LeBron there, like 250, 260, he would have been good. Okay,
bro. If I even have to write out a contract like that, bro, for NBA, if I even have to write out a contract, is that stipulated in the contract? And that's no, bro. You're supposed to be known.
He's the first player that had a stipulated in his contract. I don't know if he's the first player, but. Yeah, it was another player back in the day that
Tractor Trader didn't even have no fat boy contract in his contract.
Shaq didn't even have a fat boy contract, but that was kind of lenient for Shaq.
I've never heard of a fat boy contract. I've heard of, hey man, you might want to lose some weight this year, but I've never heard of literally a fat boy contract that's legal binding.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard that too, man. I was surprised. Like, he got a fat boy contract. I said, okay.
I would never even sign that contract, especially if you know you like cupcakes like that too. Nah, bro. Like, nah.
He better stay at McDonald's, bro. They say he was eating out McDonald's this year, bro. I'm telling you, literally.
Like, drug addicts have, they're addicts. You know what I'm saying? They got the particular drug they like, and big guys, bitch eaters, bro. They love
if I was a size, bro, I do what the fuck I need to do. Be in that gym, eat healthier. I eat me some broccoli, eat me some fucking beans and rice. Carrots and all that good shit. I'm
about to hire a botanist to walk around with me full time just to feed me broccoli, bro.
I mean, fuck it. He can eat a Popeye chicken sandwich every now and then, but damn, Big Macs every damn day, bro.
For
Come on,
real.
bro. You know how
Come
many
on, brother.
calories? You know how many calories he put? Hey, you know how many calories that shit got, bro? I
Bro,
fucked up what the calories was at one
when
point.
you got Charles
Damn,
Barkley calling you a fat, look, when you got Charles Barkley calling you a fat ass, boy, something wrong.
Charles Barkley
Something
told
wrong.
him his ass need to lose weight, bro. What's wrong with you? He, like I said, he could be a baby shark, but nigga, drop the weight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But they was even talking about
You know what
Barkley
I'm
like that. They was even talking about Barkley like that early because Barkley, he used to bloom sometime, but Barkley never ever ducked the game, bro. He never got hurt like that, bro. To where it was a play, it was like messing with the team, things like that. He just sometimes he wouldn't get in shape this year, dealing with going over going Jordan the whole summer.
I think he had the desire to win like that. That's what Mike told Pippen. Mike tried to tell Pippen, "Don't play with Barkley because he ain't gonna have the desire to win." And Pippen said, "He wish he had listened."
Yeah, but you
You know
knew
what I'm
that. You know what I'm saying? But you knew that. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know what's going on with these players nowadays, bro. You don't know what kind of. I don't know if it's a mental health crisis that never happened in your
I
life.
think they got too many extracurricular activities, man. They got,
Hey, bro,
they
how you
got.
have a mental health crisis, bro? You growing up in the suburbs with fresh Jordans on, and you go out with Nicole, and she's a cheerleader for your team, and you number 5 in the state, about to go to any college you want. What?
That ain't got nothing to do with mental health, bro.
What? Your mental health is what? I will smack the mental health right out your.
He claims mental health, but he in the club all the time. Hey, something wrong with that, bro. You in the club partying all the time, but you can't be in the gym working on your game. Something's wrong with that picture.
I would smack the health right off your mental.
I'll smack this Simmons across his head right now if that was my teammate. Maybe be boxing right now.
Bro, I would vanilla ice your ass, boy. I swear to God, boy. You crazy, boy. Back in my days, boy, before you had YouTube and internet to do anything.
I'll smack the shit out of Ben Simmons, man. Ben Simmons talking about mental health shit, but you can go hang out at the club, but you can't be in the gym working on your game.
$200 million. You
Look at that shit, bro.
Bro, $200 million mental health, bro.
$200 million, and they get paid $200 million and barely play a game. Shit,
man, that ain't mental health, man. You gotta go talk to Lil Wayne, bro. That's
mental health.
That's absurd, bro. They leaning, bro. They leaning too much, bro. They leaning too much. Their brains is gone. Hey,
I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. Ben Simmons, bro, the way he act, I think he ain't gonna be on no team. So they're gonna send his ass down to the G League.
No, I think he's just blind. Like I literally think he's like a like that movie Clueless.
Yeah.
I think he's a blonde chick. Like he's literally a blonde chick. Like, and if you're from California, you know what I'm talking about. Like, he has blonde moments, man. Like this dude, like, are you there, real? Like, oh my god.
Blonde. I heard about the blonde moments in California. I never been there. I know Dex. I know Dex stay over there. I know. Shit.
Yeah.
You stay over there too, don't you?
Yeah, I'm in Dago. Yeah, I'm in San Diego.
Y'all stay over there in California, man. Yeah, so I've never been there yet, but I know y'all got a lot going on out there in California. There's a lot of distractions out there in LA.
It's just that blonde moment, you know what I mean? It's that beach blonde, okay, whatever. Like, yeah, it's just a blonde moment. Like, you don't even know what's going on. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Because, oh my God.
Yeah, man. So the talent coming in this season gonna be kind of decent, but the talent ain't gonna be like it was for like the last 2 years. Right. So
what the NBA talent coming in?
Yeah, the NBA. You got Wembanyama, you got Scoop coming out. I forgot his last name. And you got Wembanyama and some other cats. A couple other cats that might be good. You know what I'm saying? So.
I literally don't see that dude doing much, bro. Like I literally see a gang of hype and hear a gang of hype, but I don't see much, bro. Like dudes that tall and skinny don't last in the NBA. Can't you see all the players that are tall and lanky? They always get hurt. The Claxtons and the, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, is there ADs?
That tall lanky dude, Wembanyama, he need to be hitting the weight room. If I was him, I'd be in the fucking weight room trying to bulk up. That he need to be like tall as he is, he should be a strong 250 pounds muscle. He'd be better if he's bulked up.
Robinson did. That's kind of like what Robinson did. Robinson was always getting hurt when he was with Miami. You know what I mean? Tall, lanky. You know what I'm saying? You can jump out the gym. Always getting hurt though, right? But literally, he started bulking up a little bit in them legs. You know what I'm saying? Like bulking up his size a little bit. And now he got he's got a solid position.
Just like Lonzo Ball. Lonzo is out right now. He's working out. He's working out, trying to get himself back in. And you know what I'm saying, basketball shape. Like I said for Lonzo Ball. You know what I'm saying, Lonzo Ball need to work on his whole body. Now he just his upper body. He need to work on his legs and stuff. I think once he get that in order this time, which I think he's
None of that's
probably his dad.
gonna have to do with his mental. None of
That's what I'm
that's
talking about.
if his mental ain't right,
Yeah,
bro, if him and his daddy ain't right and his mental ain't right, you're gonna see it in his game.
But yeah, his mental. I don't think Lonzo. His mental was there, man. It's just like you just gotta work on you gotta work on your whole body this
No, I'm
time,
saying
though.
like if you
So
watch the
to
Ball
keep
in the Family,
the
right? Like
last
if you watch that podcast and you literally see like him and his dad going at it that time, like it was getting bad for a minute, bro. And then you watch the game and you correlate it straight to watching him like him play afterwards, you can see it in his game, bro. You can literally see it in his game.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
His daddy's in his head so much since he was a boy, like you can see it all in his game. And the only one you can't see it in is what you call it, LaMelo. He don't care. He don't care who talking to him.
LaMelo, you don't gotta actually tell LaMelo nothing, man. LaMelo,
LaMelo, that
know
little
what he
kid
needs.
that sits too close to the TV, you gotta tell him, get back up for the TV 5 times and he still ain't heard you. Yeah, he don't care. He don't care what you just said.
Yeah, LaMelo's
But
gonna
Lonzo
be
the first
he's
one.
gonna be
Remember,
all
Lonzo the
good.
first one. So Lonzo the first one. So he take that, he take that to heart, man.
But hey, yeah, LaMelo LaMelo defense is getting better. But Lonzo, he take everything seriously though, brother. That's why Lonzo he got better defense, you know.
Well, I don't
He
know if he
already
got better defense
incorporated.
yet. I mean, the boy's 6'7". I mean, and I think he ain't even stopped growing yet. Like, he ain't even, like, what is he? 21? He ain't even 21 yet, is he?
Yeah, I mean LaMelo's 21, so yeah, he might.
Oh,
If he go a
21.
couple more inches, man. If he go a couple more inches, I'd be surprised. If he do, great. I hope he, I'm muscle up, but I hope he bulk up.
He's taller. He's the tallest of his brothers, bro. Like he's 6'7" with a wingspan, with a Kevin Durant wingspan. Like
Yeah. Lonzo was 6'6". Lonzo 6 foot. Yeah, Lonzo was 6'6". You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he is taller than Lonzo. He is taller than Lonzo. Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm trying to see what Leandro Ball. I'm trying to see what Leandro Ball gonna do. What his next move gonna be? I've been trying to get tabs on him. Yeah, because I sent him a text on his Instagram.
I'm still mad about that, bro. There's nothing in I'm sorry. There's nothing in his game. There's nothing in the NBA that can ever tell me that he should not be in the NBA.
I'm just mad because we was talking about this. Me, you, and somebody. We was talking about this since last year, man. And you shouldn't fuck along with the Greensboro Swarm anyway, because we knew they was gonna Missouri.
They're literally doing this against his dad, bro. They don't want to get all 3 of them in the NBA, bro. Because his dad.
That's what it is. That's what it's all about. You right, yeah.
Bro, look, what more does he have to do to show you that he's better than the other 15 players that are garbage on your team?
But he showed that he was better. He showed that.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. What more does he have to show? How many other teams? Like, what other teams does he have to go to? Now you got to go to Shanghai Sharks and go play for no, you didn't play for China though. You played for Australia, but you didn't play for Spain. Like, bro, stop it, bro. Like,
right, that don't make sense. That don't make sense.
I'm literally watching the dude busting people's ass, and you're gonna tell me that he's not NBA ready when I'm watching him be NBA ready against NBA players? No, that makes no sense. They can't keep beating that.
So I think Jello's supposed to be playing in the overseas. I think he's going back overseas because in a little while I think he's gonna be So
I wonder if he can go to college. Can he go to college like what you call a quarterback? Yeah, 27 years old.
You gotta kill that background noise.
Oh my bad. Yes, man. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's not me, Dex.
Had a movie going on, but yeah. Like I was saying though, can you go back to college?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
He's only what? He's only 23 years old, right?
The NFL just drafted a 27-year-old quarterback, and Chris Winkie was what, almost 30 when he got drafted. So
you think he go back for 1 year? If he get a good 1 year out of college, and can he get picked up?
Why not try?
Dex, Dex, you think he can do that?
Do what?
Do you think Leandro Ball go back to school?
Oh no. His college eligibility.
And get drafted to the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Dex.
No, he can't go back to college.
How did that happen? Wait, because he didn't play the whole.
Once you enter the draft, that's it.
Oh, you can't go back. Okay. You can't go back.
You can go back and get your education like Vince Carter and everybody else did off their
I
scholarship.
don't think he's looking for no education. He's trying to play basketball. What do you want education for?
No, I get that. But what I'm saying though is, do you have a year of eligibility to try to maybe go to college and show what you can do? You know what I mean, against those players, since you've tried against everybody else in the world. You know what I'm saying? Except for maybe the Congolese, like you didn't go straight to the Congo and go into the like maybe you got to battle in the tribe or something. Anyway, but
he either got to go overseas,
like what more does he have?
G League, or that was his options. If nobody picks him up,
I know it was options, but I don't get how you're better than 15 other players that are sitting right there on that bench. Right, you're better than 15 of those players that are about to be on ESPN. You know you better. Everybody else know you better. But you looking from the outside looking in, still.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nature of politics in the NBA.
I think
I think Charlotte screwed him over. I just really believe that.
I think they're just like double dutching. You double dutch, you try to hurt to get in that rope. I think that's what they're doing to Jello. Like they're just messing with LeVar though. Like because LeVar was going to be right. He was going to be right. He's gonna have all three of his boys in the NBA, just like he said, stars, right? And then he literally could have been right about the Lakers. They could have all went back to play for the Lakers together after LeBron leaves. Like he could have been basically Yoda.
But despite all that, you know what I'm saying? LiAngelo deserves to play.
That's what I'm saying.
In Greensboro, right? Just even leave it at Greensboro. They didn't play him there. They signed players like Theo Maledon, Xavier Sneed for 10-day contracts to finish out the season, and they didn't offer that to LiAngelo when he was healthy. Yeah, we know that he had an ankle injury, and that kind of stymied some of his progress. And so once he figured he wasn't going to get signed for the Hornets for the rest of the season, he just went and got his surgery done.
But they even said he wasn't even going to be that major, so they could have did. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god.
And so, the last visual that we have of LiAngelo, he's riding a scooter with his knees bent in the scooter, so he don't put pressure on his ankle.
Yeah. But I mean, okay, that's the only injury. Like, and the other one was like some little nagging bull. That he literally got over.
Well, I mean, you have nagging injuries throughout the season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You got to power through those.
I have not seen nothing that's keeping him out, or that doesn't show that he's better than the 15 other players that are literally riding that pine and getting splinters all in their booty.
Well, I just think it's like this. This is pure speculation, no inside information. I just think a lot of players in the G League with their little contracts is giving coaches kickbacks.
Okay.
Those coaches don't make no money in the G League.
So okay. Do you think maybe they structure?
I might earn more than they make in a year.
Okay, but say these four players can get together. Do we structure our contract to where it favors the coach to where he gets paid, but it doesn't look like he's getting paid? Because then it's going to be a trail back to you.
I don't think Charlotte have anything to do with that aspect of it. But I just think it's a personal deal.
Then that would be okay. That's a personal thing for me.
You know what I'm saying? I give you $5,000. Just let me get about 18, 20 minutes to see what I can do.
Nah, you paying for minute now. I'm paying you to coach me in the off season.
I'm talking Greensboro. I'm not talking Charlotte.
If I'm paying you back, bro, you literally put me in the game, and I know in like number 35 is like almost a Hall of Famer, and you put me in the game over him, bro. Then everybody gonna know it's fixed then.
But that happens. That's how the G League and their coaches, get their bread, through kickbacks. It's like construction companies.
Just like that one Laker player, what is it, Ingram or whatever? The short black dude that came in for 10-day contracts and was busting everybody butt in the NBA.
You said who? Oh, you talking about Anthony Ingram?
For the Lakers. Remember
coming on
a 10-day contract?
What happened to him? He was kicking everybody's ass out there. What happened to him?
Yeah, but he was old. He's old already though, because he was in the G League for like 10 years.
Bro, you just hit the nail on the coffin right there of what I basically been making the point of. Where is he? Where are these players that are so great that all of a sudden they're not great enough no more?
He was in the G League for 10 years, so he was in that since he was 18. Now he's 28 and kicking ass and can't get no play? Shit, okay.
Jimmer Fredette, same thing.
Oh,
he never got a second. He never got a second chance, but he literally goes overseas and he busted everybody ass. 50 points, 30-something points, hitting threes out of nowhere.
I just think that's what's happening with a lot of these G Leagues because you got guys that you never heard of before.
Yep.
I mean, because you got how many G League teams? About like 27 G League teams? Is it that many?
Is it 27? Is it 27? I think it's 27, right? But they could two more. They could.
Yeah.
It's 27, 29.
It might be for every city now because it's so many players coming from overseas. It's not even like it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but the overseas players shouldn't get priority over American players if they on the same level.
Yeah, because the fundamentals.
I wouldn't say fundamentals. I would just say that they went through the portal of college. Now, these overseas players play college in the United States, and that's different.
No, it's not even that. It's literally just, I don't want to say the people you're playing or, the level of opponents you're playing, but literally it's the way their mindset works and their thought process when they go into a game in hours. A lot of hours is to look good. Let me put on the right headband. Let me make sure, you know what I'm saying? Let me make sure my socks and my shoelaces.
I mean, those are super. A lot of that is based on superstition,
Right.
And a lot of American players
based on fashion,
have
bro. Based on Deion Sanders going out there with all the chains on and still being able to catch a football and run all the way to a touchdown and do the Deion Sanders dance. Like everybody wants to be flashy with it. Everybody wants to be Mayweather with it.
But with that, Deion Sanders in his game though, some of these guys that are doing that ain't half as good as he was. That's a difference.
No, not at all. But everybody sees that, and now that's the that's the motto. Like that's what we got to follow. And it's like, bro, this is Mayweather doing Mayweather, bro. Like, please do not try to do this. Please don't.
Yeah,
I think LiAngelo is going to be all right though. The Melo contract is coming up, so I don't know if they use that as leverage to sign LiAngelo to a contract because I just could not believe that they would not sign that young man to a contract when he showed in the summer league and as well in the G League, not so much in the preseason, but the summer league and the G League, he showed that he belongs in the NBA. The preseason was a different monster because Clifford came over, there was a coaching change, and I don't know if Clifford's vision for LiAngelo was the same as Borrego's.
I mean, wouldn't everybody's picture of what you want from Lonzo be the same, regardless of a couple of changes here?
Say that again.
I said, wouldn't everybody's assessment and when you want to get Lonzo, you would already know that there's nothing big that you're gonna get from Lonzo that you don't already know you're gonna get. So literally, like anything bigger would be like, please, thank you. Of course, I would take dessert. But when you get Lonzo, you know what you're gonna get.
Okay, you're referencing that to what?
Basically, him, even off the injuries, like even if he gets injured again, he's going to come in, he's going to fight hard, he's going to work hard, and he's going to show the defense how to play defense for a minute until he's there.
I'm saying, who you reference that to, Jello? LiAngelo?
Yeah.
Well, see, with LiAngelo have a skill set that is much needed in the NBA because of the nature of the game. I mean, the paradigm of the NBA is to outshoot your opponent, right? And to shoot threes, according to those who believe in the analytics. Threes are more than twos. So if Charlotte has a rough time shooting 3-pointers, which they have, thanks to LaMelo clip that it helped. But, outside of LaMelo and PJ Washington this year, their 3-point shooting wasn't that good. And of course, Terry Rozier numbers fell down, this year as well. From yesteryears. So if you have somebody in the cubby hole like LiAngelo who can come in and shoot threes and knowing that he that's what he does and he's not afraid to shoot it at a high clip or at any portion of the game, then that's the person you should be trying to acclimate to your lineup, not another point guard who's just going to dribble the ball and go to half court and look to pass it. Like Theo Maladin.
Hey, look what happened to James Booknight for that. You don't hear shit about James Booknight no more.
But James Booknight wasn't even James Booknight when he was coming out, man. They really hyped that boy, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he died him up.
Man, else so hyped. Golly.
Well, James Booknight has his own demons he have to fight, and hopefully that he can conquer that impediment. But LiAngelo don't have that issue.
But not even that, though. Everybody fights at their own pace, right? So literally, I can't knock him if he's not ready yet. Because literally, you can turn that whole face around next year and be like, "Oh yeah, I was born for this." Man.
Shit, he might be getting picked up by another team though. He might not be with Charlotte. You never know. Hey, that's
So that's what I believe. I just think the Greensboro Forum just squandered a golden opportunity, and it makes Miss Kupchak look pretty stupid. That's what it basically does. And Miss Kupchak didn't fight that. He didn't fight it, and I'm surprised because if Miss Kupchak is hanging on his legacy of the Lakers, we all know that Jerry West threw Mitch Kupchak a bone. Everybody knows that. Because there's no way they should have got Paul Gasol with that junk that they sent over to Memphis.
Oh my God!
It doesn't compute properly.
Oh my God!
So we all have to surmise that Jerry
when
West.
When they couldn't get Chris Paul, everything was all hell broke loose.
So
the Lakers wanted to get Chris Paul that one time too, though. They did. Yeah.
But do you guys understand where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Is that Mitch Kupchak, even with his tenure with the Lakers, was suspect until he got the Paul Gasol deal closed. That hinged to his legacy, and that's why Mitch Kupchak has the cachet that he have. And plus, he's the North Carolinian alumni, so he comes from that blue blood program, and he's good friends and mentorship to Michael Jordan in his tenure as a majority owner. But Miss Kupchak had a press conference where the LiAngelo question was asked, and he gave high praise to LiAngelo. He made it seem like LiAngelo and him had a personal relationship. He said, "I call him Jello." You follow what I'm saying? So if you're gonna call him by his nickname, and then you constantly invite him to training camp, and then he makes training camp, but you don't utilize him properly, then what's that all about?
No. But then you put him against your stars. You put him against your stars. He outshines your star, and then you take him off the star, and then like give him like 2 minutes in the next game, and then sit and just totally sit him after that. Like what?
It doesn't compute. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what angle you come at it with, it just doesn't hit the particular.
That's why I say he goes right back to Pappy. Goes right back.
It just doesn't hit the perpendicular.
Doesn't make sense. So I got to go right back to Pappy.
So that's what was mind-boggling about the LiAngelo is that you guys you got him there. You know, LaMelo said he wanted his brother. Of course, he's going to say he wanted his brother. What are you going to say? No, I don't want my brother. But he played with his brother all his life. Even overseas, he played with LiAngelo. Everybody, don't forget that part. From high school to overseas, he played with LiAngelo more than he played with Lonzo.
But not even that, though. LiAngelo was the best all-around player out of all three brothers. He has a better shot, more consistent.
But even if you say that, right? Even if you say that, his individualism, okay, that's cool. But as a duel, right? He played with LaMelo more than he played with Lonzo. Think about that.
But he basically developed Melo's game.
Oh, that's a good point. He definitely helped in that aspect.
He's the passer. Remember, it's Lonzo and him. So he's the other passer of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's always passing, and that's why he's always in the right place at the right time. I swear to God.
And a lot of people, when you look at the JBA, even though naysayers do not give that much credence, but LiAngelo was the lead scorer of the JBA and the MVP of the JBA, and LaMelo was in that same league.
Mm-hmm. But overseas too, though. What about overseas?
But then they went overseas, and LiAngelo was a lead scorer overseas.
Yep. Every game, busting them up.
And then in the All-Star game, LiAngelo was co-MVP of the All-Star, him and a guy named Lyles.
Now, we've literally seen people get drafted and they shot somebody. You mean to tell me you ain't drafted because he stole glasses?
And then And then when you look at it, let's stretch the barometer a little bit. LiAngelo came up through 2015, 2016, right? Well, 16, I think he was in, 2016. 17, he was in college. But 2015, 2016, lead scorer for California. So the people that's in the league now played LiAngelo in high school in AAU, right?
That's
so the same people that he played with getting to this point is in the NBA. So, and he was outshining these guys. So how in the hell all of a sudden he just trash?
I'm kind of feeling
It doesn't work that way.
I'm getting that Lenny Cook vibe, Lenny Cook treatment.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a good one, on Lenny Cook. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So how all of a sudden he's trash?
Yep.
That don't compute. The same guys you with. Just remember, Chan, you go out lifting weights, right? Say you go out lifting weights, and you've been lifting weights with in competition for 3 years, and through that 3 years you lifting weight, you been in all kind of weight competitions, and then when it comes time to trial for the USA Olympic weight team, they overlook you.
Yeah, but I'm number 1 in the world.
But you number 1.
Yeah,
but somehow they overlook you. You don't make the U.S. qualifying team.
Yeah, Isaiah Thomas style. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or Roy Jones when he whooping everybody in the Olympics, and then he fights this Korean guy in Korea, and the Korean guy got knots all over him, even though he got a head protector. But Roy Jones do not win that bout.
Bro, I didn't. Bro, oh my God, I was still the right man.
That's crazy, right? And that's how I feel the LiAngelo syndrome is going with the Charlotte Hornets. You know what I'm saying? That he cooked them in practice. James Borrego appreciated what he saw, invited him to training camp, right? Got him on the summer league.
I think they got mad East Coast from players.
Got him in the Greensboro Swarm. And then Coach Camp takes over from that point. And we don't see no development out of that G League. Who developed out of that G League? Nobody, right? I'm talking about from Greensboro, not other teams, just Greensboro. Nobody developed out of that Greensboro G League because every time they played and they moved them up, we didn't see anything. Who was a part of that? Kai Jones, right? James Buckner, Sneed. What's that other Cameron? Griffin. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Cameron McGriff. And what the other guy that broke his leg, I can't think of his name. Scotty something.
Scotty Lewis? I don't know.
His name was Scotty something. I can't remember his last name, but he broke his leg.
Scotty Lewis. It got to be on. I think that's his last name. Well, I'll look it up. Shit. Yeah.
But anyway, you never saw anything come from that Greensboro Swarm up to the Charlotte Hornets that looked like it was about to blossom. As soon as they come up, they play so terrible, they send it right back down.
They showed one video that literally they kept showing over and over and breaking it down over and over. One video of him getting cooked. And then now he's just garbage. I was like, what?
To me, it don't compute. I mean, you can show a video of anybody getting cooked, right? You can show a video of Steph Curry getting cooked. You can show a video of Kyrie Irving getting cooked. Everybody get cooked. You're not going to escape the NBA without getting cooked.
Deion Sanders has got burnt. Like
Sanders got dunked on, right?
Man, Mutombo got dunked on. Olajuwon's got dunked on. All the big man, come on, man. It's just dumb how people
Shaq. What's the other guy from Houston? Yao Ming, Manute Bull, George Mirasan, Sean Bradley. If you want to go back that far, Mark Eaton, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Robert Parrish. I mean,
wait. I don't think I've never seen anybody dunk on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
On Jabbar?
I don't think I've seen nobody smash like
dunk on Jabbar before.
I've never seen nobody post right Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Matter of fact, Kareem kind of like bent down. I mean, I don't think he contested it. He's like, Dr. J jumped so high. Kareem just like bent down.
Bro, don't even think about that. Bro, nobody was gonna. Bro, literally, I think people wanted a photo op, and that's why they even jumped in. Nobody was gonna touch that ball, bro.
I
He
mean, Mike
cuffed it
Cooper
and
made
literally brought it
the
back. He
attempt to
cuffed
try
it
to.
and brought it backwards. Oh, who was gonna touch it?
That's what I'm saying. But I'm just
Nobody was in the air
naming you
long enough
players
to when he cocked it. Like
that got dunked on before.
I don't, but
Artis
you gotta show me
Gilmore.
a video, bro, or you gotta watch one day, or like Google it and tell me that I've seen official evidence of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar like getting.
Yeah, I mean that's something that you will have to do. I've seen it.
But we know about Mike. We know about Michael Jordan. He posted a lot of
Sam Donaldson got dunked on.
Jordan never done it.
What dunked on who?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I don't know if Jordan ever done it, but Kareem got posterized before. Every center got posterized. David Robinson, every center. There's no center escaped that without playing that much basketball.
I've seen Will Chamberlain get bodied, fam. Okay, in the game they showed in the '60s on YouTube. Okay, so I get it, but I've never seen a video of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar just getting yitted on by a dunker.
Yeah, you probably have to look that up on YouTube.
Not Sean Kemp. Not
Sean Kemp wasn't the center though, right?
Not Dominique Wilkins. Not Dominique Wilkins. None of them.
No,
You don't have to be a center to shit on somebody. What are you talking about?
Every big man in the league that
We're talking
meant something to their team got dunked on.
John Morant. I'm talking about like playoff.
Alvin Hayes got dunked on.
Like Los Angeles Clippers man over Gobert.
The only point guard I know dunked on every point guard was Derrick Rose. He the first point guard I ever seen dunked on every point guard in the league when he first came in. His rookie year.
I don't know, but when I seen Terrence Mann dunk on Gobert, everybody had a field day with that. And if he can dunk on Gobert, watch what I'm going to do to Gobert. It became like a sport almost.
Hey, shit, y'all remember Chris Paul back in there? I seen Chris Paul. Chris Paul dunked on the center before, back when Chris Paul was Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying?
Chris Paul was no joke.
Hey, he dunked on. He had ups at one time.
I don't know why people look at Chris Paul like he's just like.
I mean, but getting dunked on, I mean, that's good for the advocate. But if you try to play defense and somebody just gets you, it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Mm-hmm.
Especially back in the day, they challenged every shot. Now today they really don't challenge as much. But back in the day, they challenged every shot, so you was bound to get dunked on. But what about those who block dunks?
Oh yeah, no. I've seen so many of those. I'm just literally trying to get one glimpse in my head of just a blink, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, I remember when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I don't have that thought in my head. I've never even seen.
Yeah, you just probably have to just research it. But he got dunked on, not once, not twice, but a few times.
Like anybody else you name,
I think what's your name got him one time. Mikhail. I think Mikhail got Kareem one time.
But that's not a yitted though. Like that's just you two big men 1-on-1. You drop step, you get a step on him, and you can just, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's not. I'm talking about Anthony Edwards. Terrence Mann over. Yeah, I'm talking about yitted, fam.
You got to probably check Dr. J.
That's what I'm saying.
Dr. J or Alvin Hayes. I think one of them two got him. I don't even know if David Thompson got him or not.
You said it. The closest he's ever been to get it on Kareem is when Kareem did the little photo op, and I think he just wanted to get his head in there to show his hairline. But yeah, that was better. Nobody was going to challenge that dunk. Nobody was. So yeah, that's not get it on. I'm talking about like Vlade Divac, like you're covering your face up. You know what I mean? Because the dude's like Ness is all like he teabagging. Yeah. Brandon Knight and
Vince Carter was the best in-game doctor since after Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen Jordan posterize a lot of, even his old stuff when he was a rookie. I seen posterize a lot of people in the league.
I would have never agreed with that until I would have never agreed with that in my life until I seen Vince Carter jump over that 7-footer in the Olympics.
He did it. Did you remember saying that? He did it.
No, bro. No. It's the way. It's not that he did it, bro. It's the way he did it, bro. He caught the ball, basically an interception, right? He came in the bounds, turned around, seen that the ball was dude was gonna pass the ball in, so he went to that defender, snatched the ball, literally did a drop step, bro. Look at it. He didn't run and jump he didn't run like 20 more feet bro. He literally did a drop step and like ping and leap like Space Jam, bro. I was like,
Well,
wow. I was like,
hey,
wow.
did you know Jordan did a dunk like that back in the day before
I
Vince
was like,
Carter
wow.
did that? Jordan did a dunk just like that over a
Well,
big
Jordan
man,
used to jump like
7
that all the time, but that wasn't the
Yeah,
point.
all the time. Yeah,
He never clearly,
all the
he
time.
never
Yeah,
clearly
sure.
jumped. He never clearly jumped over a 7-footer in a game, bro. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, clear.
Game.
Not oh, my leg hit his shoulder. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's slam dunk contest. I had to put my hand on the ball to get more leverage on his shoulders, bro. He cleared the guy, bro.
Yeah, he cleared his ass easy. I was like, damn. I even watching this shit.
I literally thought he was gonna start river dancing on his head. Like he was, tap dancing on his bro. He cleared him, fam, off of a drop step. If you go look at that again, you'll see he literally took 2 steps or 3 steps, and he was bing. I was like, oh my god.
Real talk.
I've never seen Dominique do it. I've never seen Dr. J do it. I've never seen Sean Kemp do it. And I've never seen nobody else ever do that in my life again. Now, and people jump over something, but it's cool. Yeah, you jump over something, but he cleared anyway. Yeah. So after that, he got that moniker to me. But before that, it was still Dominique.
But we never seen Dominique jump over nobody's head and post about somebody like that, though.
Yeah, right, boy. You crazy, boy. You better go, boy. You better go back to them tops. You better go back to them tops posters.
I might have missed a couple of his games because I was watching him.
You missed more than a couple. You missed more than a couple, bro. People know I think people know his growing area. I think people know his growing area a lot, like better than they probably know their own children. That dude leaped over everybody, bro. Everybody, fam. That's why I said and me saying that, I still have not yet seen him do it over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And nobody on here can tell me, a definitive. Oh yeah, I seen that. But you guys are probably
somebody got dunked off. I ain't seen nobody jump over his head. No, I ain't never seen nobody jump over his head. No,
look, I'm talking about like get it, fam. Like I'm talking about like get it on somebody. Like I'm talking about like Jordan over Patrick Ewing. My arm, now your face is my arm rest, right?
What? You get a face,
like John Starks from the baseline yitting on. You know what I'm saying? Like Terrence Mann on Rudy Gobert through the middle, bro. 1-on-1, I'm coming up against you, rising above you, yitting on you, bro. I've never seen that. I've never seen that with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And if somebody's ever seen that, and that's basically in YouTube somewhere, please show me or tell me that I'm wrong, please. Now I see Kareem Abdul-Jabbar get dunked on. Like, yeah, everybody gets dunked on, bro. You literally whiffed the dunk because you went for a block, but Mutombo blocked a lot of shots. He didn't wag his finger at everybody. He blocked it.
I remember he got posted around by Jordan. And he said Michael Jordan would never dunk on me, and Jordan dunked on him the very next game.
Yeah, I think did Jordan dunk on him like every time after that game? like to prove a point, like didn't you dunk on him like every game? Like didn't you dunk on Mutombo like once every time I play him? Like he made it look like Mutombo wasn't even a blocker. Like he made it look like he wasn't even a shot blocker no more. Like that was Mutombo. Like that's the dude that used to wag his finger. Like damn man, Jordan was bad.
Yeah.
But then Allen Iverson made Jordan look bad, and that's when they was like, stop that little NIGGA now, cut him down. You hurry up and buy. You go now. You go now. The Michael Jordan league. They're good playing.
Yeah, man. That could the Sixers. They could have got Iverson some better pieces, man. But the league was scared of Allen Iverson, man. Because to me,
let me ask you something controversial. Like people love to get at me about it. People love to get at me when I say this, right? Do you think, or if you have an opinion about it, do you think that Allen Iverson was better than Kobe Bryant? Just period.
Skill-wise, if you had a better squad around him, yeah. Man, he wasn't nobody stop Allen Iverson.
No, I'm not talking about squad around him. I mean, nobody else. Just Kobe and Allen Iverson. Head to head. Like just like you see LeBron James against Dwayne Wade games. I know I can see Dwayne Wade is like clearly better. The game is better than LeBron James.
Iverson gonna smoke him. If it's 1-on-1, Iverson gonna smoke him every time.
Yeah. I would have loved to have seen them in like a USA You know what I mean? Remember how USA, like Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson, them used to battle it out, and those like we used to really see those practices leak, and they was battling like they was really having a game. I want to see those.
Think about this though. You know who's the most who's the most feared player in the league, but nobody want to play 1-on-1 against right now.
Right now,
Kyrie Irving's still that dude, man. You don't want to play against 1-on-1 because every player knows talk about 1-on-1. I'm talking about Kyrie Irving 1-on-1, whereas you don't want to play against him. He gonna cook whoever 1-on-1. He gonna cook.
The ball is on yo-yo strings, bro. You're not touching that. That ball is literally on yo-yo strings coming out of his hand, bro. Some of those balls, I don't get how he got that back on the crossover. I'm like, dude, he had. I'm like, bro, if I'd have crossed that over, I would have lost that. Going that far out, I would have lost. I would have lost the ball. Man, tell you. But when Allen Iverson used to do it, we used to say the same thing because you bring the ball way over here, and then literally you think he's gonna cross you, and he come right back like gosh, him guy.
Man, I see him, man. I see him make so many motherfuckers fall down. Man, it was ridiculous. And he scoring, he shoot the jumper. I'm like, man,
the only one I'm gonna show you is the Fisher when he stepped over him. But Fisher was like what, the 89th victim.
that was Tyronn Lue. He did that too. Tyronn Lue stepped over him.
Yeah.
Tyronn Lue, yeah.
I think he did. I think he made Fisher fall too. That's why I got Fisher in my head.
Yeah, he made everybody fall, bro. He made Tim Hardaway go out of bounds.
I mean, you see how Michael Jordan almost stumbled over. You see Michael Jordan had to catch his balance real quick.
Yeah. You don't make Michael Jordan fall. Shit.
But why do they only show you that one? They'll never show you the other games that they played. Like they literally played against. They're in the Eastern Conference. They literally played against each other all the time. There was way more games to where Allen Iverson was bagging him, bro. I mean, making the old man look old man. And they don't show him. I don't see him on YouTube. I don't see none of those. It's like, damn. No, Allen Iverson. That's purple. That's purple, huh? That's purple getting on. She's coming from the club or something.
She come from the club.
Yeah, purple coming from the club.
She got guys who drinking that tequila.
Yeah. She still thinks she's Megan Thee Stallion.
Drinking that tequila and all that good stuff.
She was getting Megan Thee Stallion on the night. She was getting a Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion on the night. She's still in it. She already had a concert. She had a concert all to herself, all in the car.
Yeah, somebody out tonight.
Everybody joining the concert. She entertaining them.
Yeah.
Guys, you ever walk into a hotel and you're thinking, oh my God, what is that incredible smell? I figured it out. It is the hotel collection. So this is a diffuser. And all you do is you got to take the top off.
Purple. We don't need a tutorial of your Motel 6 stay.
What? Dropping the location and everything. Like,
but yeah, the Lakers. Flack can attest to that, bro. I literally said that the Lakers are not going to miss the playoffs, bro. 2 years in a row, it's not going to happen.
I mean, like we said, man, this is politics, man. They ain't gonna let LeBron James miss another year in the playoffs, man.
You probably heard me on here saying it, yeah.
That's not gonna happen, man. They want the Lakers to win the shit. I guarantee you, bro. I'm not trying to say it's conspiracy theory or nothing like that, bro. But I'm just saying, bro.
You heard that dude Chance too? Yeah, I heard him too. Yeah, you heard him too. Okay, I heard that dude Chance.
But I think they're gonna let the Lakers win the champ. They're gonna let LeBron get his 5th ring this year, and that's it. They ain't gonna let nobody pass Jordan, bro. Nobody get no 6 rings.
Hello?
Ain't nobody get no 6 rings, bro.
Is this Chance?
Huh?
Hey, bro, Chance, is that you? Oh, man, you sound just like that dude, man. I swear to God, you sound just like that dude.
No.
I swear to God, boy, you sound like that dude. Wait, what is your name? What is she playing back there? Like,
Yeah, twin, you
Like
stumbled
I
into the
said,
right
man,
spot.
if we predict this, man, the Lakers, man, if we predict this, man, that means we was right the whole time. Even Dex called it out. I think even Dex, they're gonna be celebrating. Y'all gonna be celebrating LA this year, man.
I knew
Listen,
it.
when we look at the tail of the tape of that game, Golden State only scored 30 points in one quarter, and that was the first quarter. After that, Lakers went on lockdown. It
You know
was
what, man?
18 points,
Ain't they
20
counting how
points,
the
and
last game went
29
too?
points. And in the final quarter, in the last house, the Lakers scored 41 points. But nobody wants to talk about that, right? Remember when Lakers got their butt whipped? They was like, oh, it's over. Golden State in 5.
Yeah, they
It's
didn't
going to
go
be a
back and forth
gentleman
like that,
sweep.
bro.
I don't see Lakers winning another game.
The Vegas, we gonna see. It depends on what Vegas got in the script. Me and you know that, Dex.
You literally
That was
read
a
the script though,
30-point
man. You're gonna have
beatdown.
two close games. You got two close games. Then you have the blowout games, right? And then you end it with the two close games. Watch.
Yeah, that
You blow
was
each other
a
out.
total
Now you-
beatdown. Lakers had them. They was on lockdown on Denver Row, Charlie Row, Baker Row.
Bro, it literally happens like that every time too. A team has a big game, 100 some points, and then the next game they come out and they would still sleep.
I just want to know where everybody went. I mean, everybody just disappeared. Once they see the Golden State Warriors had no chance, they disappeared. And that was the only quarter the Lakers got outscored was the first quarter. After that, Lakers went on go mode.
That's because people watch one game and literally think they know what's actually going on.
It's another best. It's another best in the game, man. It's all about what Vegas want, man. We know that. It's all about what Vegas want. To me, you know, it's politics. Politics.
Chance, they was out of here, Chance. You should have seen how fast the stream was depleted from content creators. Even they ran from the chat.
That's what it sounded like as if it was a cartoon. Just pew, 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 pew. People out.
They say they've been flying off the string. I said, oh shit.
No, that's because you know what? No, it's because people be really on here, bro. People be really on here writing checks that they ask in cash, bro, when they be talking, bro. Because they be talking on the side of their neck sometimes. They don't be knowing what they're saying. Then when they go back and listen to what they said, they be like, oh man, I can't stand on that.
Some people wants to play some
and nobody too, and listen, nobody had a breakout game. Anthony Davis had 25 and 13. That's just the average day at the office. It wasn't an explosive game. Lakers had 7 players, 6 players in double figures
off the bench.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nobody didn't just had some monster game. You know, it wasn't no.
Maybe Golden State just took a break tonight. Maybe that's too tired. They just took a break tonight and don't take the energy for next game like this to make it interesting.
No, they're just making a big deal out of it because it's LeBron and Steph, bro. If this is literally any other dude, like bro, when it was Miami and New York, I ain't hear no big old fuss like that. When it was Milwaukee and Miami, I ain't hear no big old fuss.
But I get the kerfuffle. I get all of that. I get the controversy. Because I do believe that this is a legacy series between LeBron and Curry. That's it. Not for their careers. It's a legacy series for LeBron and Curry matching up in this stage of their career at this level in the NBA. It's not a finals. It's not a finals. But it's a semifinals, and who is going to really step up and take their team to the next level? Because Golden State is currently the champs. They haven't been defeated yet. They haven't been eliminated yet. So they still currently are tagged the champs.
So are they 2-1 on LeBron too as well? Curry 2-1 on LeBron? It's like head up.
Lakers are 2-1 right now. On the
no, he's talking. You talking about far as championships?
Yeah.
3-1.
I think it's 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 on LeBron.
Oh,
yeah, 3-1 to LeBron.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, devastating finally showed up.
Oh wow, I thought it was only 2-1. I was going to say, okay, they're going to have LeBron tie it up to where it's like him and Curry just, they couldn't. Oh, the cool guys, they battled each other so well over the years, they just couldn't beat each other.
But guess what?
The thing of this, though. But the thing of this, LeBron has done this on 3 different teams. Curry has been in the same system since he's been drafted.
Yeah, that's true. That's all the
Bro,
difference. That's what.
and
That's
nobody
the
gets,
difference.
and nobody's hairs on the back of their neck stand up like, hey, New England. Like nobody gets the New England vibe when you hear that, bro. You don't go to 3 different teams, bro, and literally make the playoffs and make a championship every time, bro. You have to have chemistry. You have to, all kinds of things have to happen right, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's right.
The key
Teams
players
been together
around.
for 5 years, bro, just to build chemistry to even get to one. With a gang of
Hey,
time.
look, at least we can argue this though. At least Steph stayed on one team, right? You know, and we can argue that. You know, he had to go. You know, kind of like Mike didn't have to do. Mike stayed on one team and got 6, but you know,
Mike didn't stay on one team.
I mean, is that well? We ain't gonna count the. They ain't really count the business, but I mean,
You gotta count
he
it.
should
That's part of his stats.
It is part of the stats. You gotta count that.
He literally counts no points, though. He counts those points he made over there. I know that.
Well, but he had some 20, 30, 40 points over there with the Wizards, you know, in the early part of the
I think didn't he have a 50-point game with the Wizards?
He might have had a 50-point game before, you know what I'm saying, before he got injured by Juan Artest in the pickup game, I think. Yeah, so yeah.
Jordan was actually
this is why this series is important to both of them. Just for the heads up for their individual head up legacy, not for their overall career legacy. Because both of them, Steph cemented, LeBron cemented. We know they first ballot Hall of Famers, no doubt. But just for them two, you know what I'm saying? And LeBron, like you said, he's meeting Steph again on another team.
They smile at each other too much for me. I'm sorry, bro.
Because they know what's at stake.
Well, bro, when
it's
we go get a steak,
thing. It's not nothing like it's going to damage your legacy.
When we go get a steak, it's not after a game, especially a game I just lost. I'm not going to be up here kicking with you all. You know what I mean? We look at each other's gums, we smiling so hard. Nah, bro. I'll talk to you. I'll holler at you later. You still my dog.
You see him?
But nah, bro.
He might be happy to smile. He's like,
hey,
hey,
you just got beat up, man. What are you smiling about, bro? Why are you trading jerseys? You just got beat up. Like, what are you doing, bro? You're not on your way out.
Hey, but you know what's crazy though? LeBron said he would like to play on the same team with Steph Curry one day. Can we see that in the near future? That'd be something to see.
Do you not get that every time he tweets some things like that? It literally they try to make it happen for him. They'll like bend him over backwards in the league to try to make different players go to these places and go make them go to these places just to make things happen like that.
Chance, I've seen something that was floating on the media wire that Giannis was being connected to the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh yeah. See, now, at first it was Miami though. First it was Miami. Nobody's talking about that with him and Jimmy Butler, right? That would literally be dope. But here we go again. Here we go again. Los Angeles Lakers in that name, LeBron James. Every time.
If Giannis go to Miami right now, that'd be the hottest thing in sports this summer if that was to happen. Like, just say Giannis demanded the trade from.
But what if you think you're LeBron though? What if you think you're LeBron too, right? And you literally have the game to show it, like a Pippen, right? Pippen and Jordan. Let's take Pippen and Jordan, right? Pippen, no. Yeah. Jordan's gone. Bro, I literally have basically the same game. Like, give me the ball, I'll show you. Right? You know, like literally, you see, I can do this, right? I can either be the scorer one night, I can be the scorer one night, I can be the facilitator, I can play just defense, whatever you need to do. I mean, look at the defense he played on Magic Johnson, bro. I've never seen nobody play defense like that on Magic. So, but anyway, so like you see, bro, like you see it with your own eyes. Oh, who's that purple guy? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I just tried. Okay. But yeah, but I mean, like we can see with our own eyes what's going on. And then how old are you going to be before you can't dunk no more? I remember when people was retiring and like maybe Reggie Miller was like doing reports on the sideline and like Reggie Miller was getting like 36, 37, 30. He's like, oh man, getting up there now, boy. Trying to dunk the ball, man. It's like that, not like he used to. Even Dr. J. Oh man, I ain't dunked the ball in like 20 years, I think now. Dude, you ain't stopped dunking the ball like you are 20 years old since you've been 20 years old.
Shit, yeah, I heard Vince Carter still. I seen Vince Carter video. He's still dunking. Even though he ain't playing ball no more.
How are your knees able to spring like that when you're literally built like Dominique Wilkins? but shorter.
Shit, he was still dunking after retirement. Shit, he still.
Dominique had to go. His knees went. Sean Kemp, his knees went. Even Vince Carter had to cool it down a little bit. But you mean to tell me you still dunking over the rim like that, bro? Like with no, like just gliding out, just like nothing, like at 40, like you about to be 40. What?
I know some guys. I know some guys older than me. They 47 years old, still dunking. I'm like, duh.
Yeah, but they ain't been professionally playing basketball since they was 10. like they knew at 10 years old this dude was gonna be in the NBA. Like they was ready for him. Like you ain't been professionally playing basketball since you was 10, bro. Your knees something, bro. Dwayne Wade's went. Even AI's body couldn't keep up with himself. Come on, man. Kobe's his gave out at one time.
Kobe just got hurt. That's what pulled him down. He tore his Achilles up. That was pretty much when his game started going downhill.
I'm like Kobe's body said, "I'm done." I've never seen LeBron's body say, "I'm just done with you." No, you'll see LeBron go to the sideline and act like he'll act like his ankle just twisted halfway around America when it didn't, and they'll like play it off with facial expressions and the Academy Award wins. The Academy Award bases go to LeBron James at 260 pounds, but you just literally bounce off of this 180-pound dude and acted like you just got literally blasted all the way half across the court. And you don't, okay, Vladdy Divac to the third power.
LeBron took some games off the shit. You know what I'm saying? He has to take some pain.
Divac to the third power, bro. I don't even know who he is, bro. Like that's wow, bro. And now you see, and look at who models their game right after LeBron, Luka. And what does he do? Complain and bitch all day, and he throws his body at you. Now that he's 805 pounds, literally, and growing. Yeah. Like this is crazy, bro. What we're doing right now in this league, and that's why I like the Grizzlies, the young little core. You know what I'm saying? Talking mad.
They just got a little distracted and shit. That's why they didn't win the series, man. If they
people didn't like him because they wanted to like LeBron. Look, they wanted to make LeBron's legacy and his life look way more, oh my God, look how LeBron is just so LeBron. And then look at this Ja Morant. Ja Morant. He's nothing like LeBron.
He ain't gonna be like Ja Morant. We
don't know what Ja Morant can be and what he can't be. Because right now that boy is literally looking like a Derrick Rose to me, and we don't know. And Derrick Rose could have been something way better than what he was if Thibodeau didn't run him in the dirt in practice all the time. And that's why Allen Iverson was talking about. We talking about practice. We talking about practice. Girl, we talking about practice. Yeah, because look what practice did to Allen Iverson.
Iverson got a lot of. He smoked a lot of weed outside of the. He was going to chilling with Biggie Smalls and them at the studio.
What you talking about? Hey, all that cartilage you got in your bro, that heals that up way faster, bro. The weed,
but you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? Even though Mike could have played more games in his career, but he was a gambler. He was smoking cigars, and he still come to the court in this game and beat your ass. Magic Johnson told stories about that. He said Jordan's the only player that he knew that could party all night, play cards, smoke cigars, and come to the game and beat your ass still.
But did you see how Jordan walked? Jordan walks like how he lived.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
And you see it every time he walks. You see it. It's the Jordan walk. Everybody know what it is.
Think about Jordan.
LeBron is like Prince in the room, bro. Like nobody even knew Prince was coming, and all of a sudden, Prince just appears. The artist. That's like LeBron, bro. He's literally like he's twinkle toeing through. Bro, should he be like heavy footed? Like, oh man, this foot right here, boy, more than this foot, boy, over the last 30 odd years of playing basketball has really affected nothing, bro. Nothing.
Look, like I said, Jordan's the only player that that smoke a cigar before the game, in the locker room before the game, and come out and score 30, 40 points on you.
No, because he's not better than Michael Irvin. I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody else that's going to do. Is going to score 2 touchdowns in the first half and then go in the locker room and do like I don't know how much coke he did in the locker room at halftime, and then come back out and score 3 touchdowns.
You told me the dude was doing cocaine and still kicking ass in the football field?
Talking about Michael Irvin.
This nigga was smoking cocaine. This nigga was smoking cocaine, doing football in the practice room, and still coming out in the football field, whooping motherfuckers' ass. That's a hell of a player.
I don't know if Richard Pryor was coming in the locker room. I don't know if Richard Pryor was coming in the locker room sometime. You know what I mean? Doing the game, like, hey man, you want a free base, nigga? It's happening, right? I made it, nigga. Hey, Michael, I made it, nigga. I made it. All right, let's get this. Let's get to see it before the second half start. You know what I'm saying? And you got the whole offensive line right there. You got the whole offensive line right there.
Separate the greatest. Now, that's what I say. That's what I said. You ain't gonna never catch LeBron smoking no cigar before the game. Coming out trying to do what Mike did back in the day. That ain't gonna work for LeBron. Mike can kick your ass, play cards, stay up all night, smoke a cigar, shit, and still come out there and whoop your ass.
Yeah, I mean, because you take that many steroids. When you take that many steroids, you don't want to do nothing that's gonna affect your body.
It's very expensive. And still have stamina for the whole. And still play 40. And still play about 40-some minutes a game. Shit, who's doing that?
Bro,
after smoking cigars and shit.
Bro, would you say who doing that? Yeah, nobody, fam. That's the point.
Nobody,
fam.
Maybe that's what Michael Jordan. That's what Michael Jordan is.
No, that's what you're saying, bro. Not in football, the other football, not in neither one of the footballs, right? Not in baseball, they ain't playing that long. Not even in baseball. You know how boring baseball is, bro? Like, you can literally get fat and be 300 pounds and still play. But anyway, not in baseball, not soccer, no other sport, bro. Are you that old and still doing that much and playing at a prime level like that? How is it you?
Ain't nobody built like that no more.
Because I see a lot of players. I see a lot of players every night built like him.
Can you imagine
the NBA, nigga?
Can you imagine if Michael Jordan had all the stuff that they got now? He probably
Michael Jordan, bro.
Mike wanted to,
bro.
Or Mike wanted to. He could have played 18 years either.
A cigar backstage. Michael would have been smoking a cigar on the sideline, like going into the game. He would have forgot he had a cigar in his mouth while he's like trolling with the baseball bat. Like, oh, I'm going back in. Oh, my bad. Michael, you got the cigar in your mouth. Oh man, hold on. Hey, hold this, coach. Like, quit playing with me, bro.
Yeah, that was a bad dude, man. Only dude I know.
You can't touch Michael Jordan. He still used to get mauled. Do you think right now, if you gave him the Jordan rule now, man, he would be walking to 100.
Oh man, he'd be scoring easy 60 points a game if he wanted to every game. Maybe 100. You never know.
Bro, he would be averaging 72.3 points a game. Bro.
Hey, think about he probably would have been shooting 3-point. He probably would have been shooting 3-pointer more in his era.
Of course he would. Because he didn't have to in his era. He didn't have to. He didn't have to.
He had to shoot that many. He shot a lot, but he didn't shoot that many though. He didn't have to though. You know what I'm saying?
Because the 3-point shot was looked at as a low percentage shot. Nobody now it's looked at a high. It's only looked at a high percentage shot because so many people shoot so many of them now that they're Curry. Like Curry, I think that's what people like scream as they hitting like shooting 3-pointers. Like I think everybody think they're Curry now.
It kind of started with Bird, but it started with Bird, but Bird wasn't doing it like that. But it started with Bird. Then years down the line, when guys like Steph Curry came in, then that's when really got popular. You know,
bro, I've never heard white people and black people talk about they want to be like Larry Bird. Not a $9. Not even in Boston.
It's supposed to be another cool white man.
That's a bad white man. But you got Robert.
Hey, did you hear about another white dude supposed to be coming to the NBA? He's supposed to be the coldest thing since Larry Bird. Coldest white, I forgot his name. He's supposed to be the coldest white bird. The coldest white boy since Larry Bird.
You talking about Adam Morrison, right?
It might be him. He's supposed to be the coldest white boy since Larry Bird.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Adam Morrison. It was supposed to be Adam Morrison out of Gonzaga. But you all see what happened to that.
Yeah, I think Dirk Nowitzki overall still like one of the best. One of the best dudes still. I like Coach before. I like another guy that was cold. The other guy that was cold, but he got that. What's that dude? The white boy. He died in an accident though. Patrick Mirovich or somebody. That was the coldest white boy. from the beginning. He was one of the coldest seas.
What was the other? Hedo Turkoglu was
talking
bro.
about
Hedo
Petrovic.
Turkoglu was better, fam.
Turkoglu was a bad dude. Turkoglu
Hedo
was
Turkoglu was better. Shit.
Yeah, he was on
Petrovic
second
is
man.
the guy you're talking about.
He got a chip balance, right? Yeah.
What'd you say, Dex?
Petrovic, that was his name, Petrovic.
Petrovic,
Played with the Knicks.
But you got to think about he came over when he was older though. A lot of them European players they can come in at 19 like they could now. Even
that accident to me was mysterious though. I said, man, how did Petrovic come up in that car accident? He was about to do some big things in the league, but he was killing in the league, man. He was pretty good.
I got a quick question, Dex. Do you think Jason Williams would have been killing people in the league for Chicago if he would have got in that bike accident when he got drafted?
Chicago?
Yeah. Jason Williams. Remember the point guard for Duke, Jason Williams?
Oh, you talking about the guy that got into accident on the motorcycle?
Kyrie before Kyrie.
He was good.
No, he was better than good.
Jay Williams had game, bro. He was in the All-Star game his first year.
Jay Will was a closer, fam. Like that dude, bro.
Yeah.
That dude wanted the ball. He didn't act like he wanted that. Give me that ball, fam. Like, don't move. I got it.
Jay Williams was cold-blooded. That dude was cold-blooded, man. Yeah. People forget. Nobody talk about that. That's crazy. Nobody talk about that no more.
No, that's because he was talking big stuff. He was like, I think it was when tweeting started or something online something started, and he was getting like whatever he was saying to reporters or something about I'm gonna make the NBA look easier. I'm a dog him or something like that. Like, his athleticism, bro, was so raw. He was talking trash, and then right after that, he got in that accident. I was like, dang, that's messed up.
You know, that's why they made. I think they got a clause to all NBA players can't ride on a motorcycle no more because of that. They got a clause. They got a clause for all NBA players. You cannot ride on a motorcycle no more.
Yeah. They literally made it because of that.
Yeah, because of that. Because that's why in his career he still played a couple of years after that, but that's what showed in his career though. Because I think Jay Williams would have still been playing probably until maybe we could have got Derrick Rose and Jay Williams at the same time. You know, can you imagine what that would have been like, man?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that bullshit with that Jason Williams, like bro, they like And then wait.
We had D. and the Jay Williams on the same team. Oh man, that would have been a nice lineup.
Jason Ooh, maybe he would have been able to play with Derrick Rose.
Yeah, he would have been with Derrick Rose. Yeah.
Ooh, that would have been interesting. That would have been deadly. It would have been a deadly combo, but that would have been deadly. Miami, we was already scared of one. You don't need no brother.
Man, I can't blame LeBron though. LeBron jumped ship because he wanted to be Kobe, man. Kobe was still the man back in 2000. Won his last 2 chips.
Yeah, it was just ironic.
He wanted to be Kobe. They jumped ship. He's like, man, I can't win here, man. So I can't win here.
He predicted that death though before it happened. Basically, told us already in advance, like 9/11 almost. Like, bro, hold on, bro. What's going on,
man? I don't know, man. I don't. You know what, man? I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of crazy stuff happened behind Kobe. But I wouldn't be surprised, man, because
all the crazy stuff is already happening behind Kobe.
Motherfuckers to do anything nowadays to get to the top, man. So
bro, is she dating Derek Fisher now?
Huh?
Is she boinking Derek Fisher now?
I believe so. I thought it was on somebody. Vanessa.
Derek Fisher has boned every bad wife in the NBA. All the bad ones, like no ugly duckling, bro. All the bad ones, all your bad wives that were literally just with this guy that played next to Derek or played for Derek or was like on the same team. He's boy.
No, hey, bro. You know what though? It's spirits behind that shit, bro. You know what? If that was me, bro, on a spiritual level type of shit, bro. Even if I knew Kobe died and I had a chance to be with Vanessa Williams, if I got a chance to be with somebody right after their husband died, I think I wouldn't even want I think everyone want to do some shit like that, bro. Just because
But
of
that's
like you
you
said,
though, bro.
you
That's
only
you
get
though, bro.
experience behind that shit, though.
Just because
Like,
you
that's just
kind hearted, like just because you kind hearted doesn't mean that 80. Just because you're kind hearted, do you talk to the penitentiary people that are locked up and see how kind hearted their friends are when they got locked up and with their baby mamas and shit. Okay, so different ball game. You know what I'm saying? But
oh yeah, that's a
what
tough story. Yeah, you might.
so
Yeah,
all
you might not, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you. You know what I'm saying? My bad. You know, your son don't have your eyes. You know what I'm saying? But he looked like Jermaine though. Yeah, he looked like Jermaine, like a bud though. Boy, he looked like your daddy, Jermaine. Swear to God, he looked like your daddy. What? How long was I gone for? How long was I down for? Eight and a half months. How many weeks was you? Eight and a half weeks, huh? Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't never lying, bro.
That nigga came pick you up on your day. Oh, you just got out of. You just got me and everything, man. Hey, you know what, man? I seen that little kid of mine. He sure look like you, nigga. He sure look like you.
Yeah, Derrick Rose ain't. I mean, Derek Fisher ain't care, man. He about to be hitting that, bro. Probably every chance he get.
Bro, that dude bagged all the bad ones, fam. I'm like, dude, where's like the duckling? Like, where's the duckling that he bagged? Like, he didn't bag nobody duckling. Dang. You know, because NBA, bro, it's just like R. Kelly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody had a duckling behind the scenes. Like, your first baby mama ever before you got famous. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Stop it, bro. Everybody didn't have a Megan Thee Stallion as soon as they came in. Stop it, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm telling you, man, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, you ain't never lied about that. It's open game.
Yeah. But this year, I think they're just gonna give it to LeBron, let him get it, and then say hasta luego. Just play out the rest of your 3 seasons so your son can come in the NBA, so you guys can get your 1 season together, and then get your ass up out of here. You messing with the NBA. We got to change all kind of rules. We got to bring rules back that you messed up.
Yeah, but you know LeBron though, he said he want to play till he's 45. I said, okay, my dude, I don't think you're gonna be able to do that, but okay. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Vince Carter did till he was about 42, so 40.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah.
But Vince Carter wasn't playing. But Vince Carter wasn't playing every night, all night. No, he was limited like 5 points, like 5 minutes a game.
But he started taking care of his body too, though. I mean, he did take care of his body. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he was 47 years old, bro, and he could not play a whole game.
Hell no! You gonna at least play,
bro. LeBron is prancing. Bro, LeBron is not even running. He's prancing down the court, bro. Like he literally, I don't even see his legs touching. Like his feet are not even touching the court, fam. He's prancing.
Yeah, you're right. And they're trying to keep him at. They're trying to keep him at what 20 points a game. I mean, 20 minutes a game anyway. So 25 minutes at best. You know what
They
I'm
just
saying?
want to do it just so he don't get hurt. Just so he don't get hurt for the finals. They already know what's going on. They just want to keep him healthy for the finals. That's what they're gonna need him.
Right.
Especially if we playing Jimmy Butler again, he know what's gonna happen. Like he know. Ain't no bubble. Ain't no bubble thing happening here.
Jimmy Butler's gonna give you Jimmy Butler playing about like 35, 40 minutes easy. He gonna run LeBron James to the ground if you playing against him.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, man. Hey, look, man. I don't know what it is, but I think I think I'm right though. I think it's conspiracy against John Morant in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get that boy up out of here because they don't want. Look, you're too much like AI to us. You feel like another. You feel like an artificial intelligence AI. Like nah, bro. Nah.
No, the league ain't gonna get rid of John Morant. I think he's gonna have a team, but it might be one of them guys that might never win a chip. Maybe
He's gonna be a
I don't
Starberry.
know.
He's gonna be a Starberry, right? Wow.
Probably.
He's gonna be a Starberry. Cold, one of the coldest scorers with the best handles. They never got robbed.
Wrong. I think they're gonna talk to him in all season. He gonna get his act together, though. I mean, well, like I said, that's the NBA need a storyline. They need something to talk about. Maybe that was supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? NBA loves the storyline.
Yeah,
So
like Austin Reeves now is the new Insanity.
right, he's supposed to be the white. But they come to the white mamba. No, he ain't the white mamba. No, Caruso is the white mamba. No,
Yeah,
Caruso is the white mamba.
Caruso
Yeah,
owned that,
he's
man.
the white. Yeah, he's the white mamba. But yeah, you know what I'm saying.
There was no narrative. There was no narratives or nothing for Caruso. He just came out and balled.
White and ball.
That's what I thought about Matt McGung. Like I didn't see why they didn't give Matt McGung like his chance. Like I thought he was.
You said Matt McClain. I thought you was talking about Matt. I thought you was talking about Matt Macron. The
Yeah,
guy
that's
that
what I
should
said.
have
Matt
picked.
McGung. Yeah, I said I don't know why they let him go for the Lakers. He was balling out for the Lakers, bro.
Well, that was kind of stupid. I don't know, man.
I thought they were
Maybe somebody else think about.
Thought they was gonna keep them both, him and Reeves, like they did Tyler Hero and Robinson in Miami.
Yeah, that make a lot of sense though. But maybe they pick him up next season. Maybe they pick him up next season since he won the dunk contest and he showed his ass off in the dunk contest.
Yeah,
you know. So if the Lakers don't pick him up, maybe another team will pick him up. Man, he's good. The dude can ball, man. I've seen him ball before, so he's good. So he probably is better. He better than Austin Reeves to me. But you know, Mike McClung, he could ball.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I thought him and what you were gonna get a contract together. That I thought Reeves and him were gonna get a contract. And I'm like, wait, why is just Reeves? Like he was balling way harder than Reeves. Reeves wasn't getting off like McClung was. Hold on. Like I watched some of these games, bro. I didn't even see Reeves some of those games. So it was a little weird to me that it happened to him. And then when the press conference came out, he was like, "Yeah, I was just caught off guard. Just kind of weirded me out. I was just caught off guard about how it all happened. I thought I was going to get a contract, basically." Yeah, I think we all thought that. Jumping out the gym like that, I mean. But yeah, I think he's a good player. I think he has a lot of upside.
Yeah, well, that'd be something. Austin Reeves get that. Well, if he asking for $50 million, I'd be surprised if he get it. But if he get it, okay. Austin Reeves.
Oh,
you think they're gonna get Austin Reeves at $50 million?
Hey, bro, if what you call it, was worth what $54 million at that time 3 years ago for the Clippers.
Who's that guy that won $54 million for the Clippers? I forgot who. I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of his name right now.
White boy at Duke.
Are you talking about? Damn, who's that guy? I can't think. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of it. He asked for $54 million. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of $54 million. Damn, that's he asked for that. Was he doing? Was he snapping? What was the point? What was the point? How many points he was putting up?
Yeah.
Huh?
Who that? Oh, yeah.
How many points he was putting up asking for that much money?
Who? Like what? Like 11? 12? I don't think he scored more than 15 a game.
15 a game, coming off the bench, or was he starting?
No, of course he's coming off the bench all day.
54 million, bro, off the bench, 15 points a game. If you helping your team win, maybe. I don't know if they're gonna give you 54 million, but maybe I give you.
I mean, price went up.
Well, if he could get it, that's what his agent was talking about. If he could get it, cool. But if he can't get it, if he can't get it, he should at least settle for at least 30 million or 25. It's for starters. And see what you do, and we get you up. Then we up your contract next season. See what based on what you can do.
Fact. What the hell was that? Do we need to help somebody? If you need help, please blink twice, loudly, But good game.
Target located.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting, man. Like I said, Wembanyama, either he gonna go to San Antonio or he gonna go to Charlotte. He going to one of them gonna be lucky enough to pick him up though.
Well, Popovich is gone, so you ain't getting nothing. You ain't gonna. I mean, you gonna be coaching under old girl.
And isn't Tim Duncan supposed to be the new coach over there now?
Oh, you gonna be coaching under old girl.
Tim Duncan gonna be the coach. He gonna be the coach over there for the San
It's gonna
Antonio.
be
Right?
old girl.
Who's that? Tim Duncan?
No, old girl.
It's gonna be a female coach in the team? Oh shit! Okay.
He's already coaching the team. What? Like I forgot what kind of coach he is, but yeah. Who is it though? It's a famous one though. I think it's Sue Bird. Is it Sue Bird? I don't know who. I don't know which one it is. It's one of the famous ones though. Fighting for that equality to coach men's basketball. I'm like, why do you guys want to coach men's basketball so bad though? Like what? I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah. Sorry, Curry. They ain't gonna let you get it this year, fam. So wait, Curry got 3 and LeBron got 4, right?
No, both Curry and LeBron got 4 rings. Both of them got 4.
Okay, wait, 1, 2.
Yeah, both of them got 4 rings. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 2 with Durant, and then the last one is
Yeah. Kawhi got 3 rings. Kawhi got 3.
Kawhi, look, man. Curry and LeBron and the whole Western Conference would have to like literally go down, hurt for the Kawhi to even have a shot again. I'm sorry, bro.
If Kawhi was healthy, and Paul George was healthy, stay healthy over there, they probably would have had a chance. But when them guys ain't healthy, man, it's a different story over there for that squad, man.
Look, Kawhi got lucky with his win anyway. They were like, oh, okay, Kawhi, all right, hey, you win it, you get this is yours, bro. If you win it, it's yours. You took it.
Well, he took it. Kawhi and them got lucky back in 2019, man. Then Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant tore their Achilles. And, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? DeMarcus Cousins did what he could, almost won it for him, but couldn't quite get the job done since them 2 got injured.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about the Masai Kings? You think they're gonna be for real?
Who? Sacramento gonna be a good team next year. I'm surprised they took the Golden State Warriors 7 games. And for a minute, I wish I want Sacramento to win this year, but you know I think that would have gave the Lakers problems. They gave the Lakers problems during the season. Anyway, actually, they beat the Lakers a couple times during the season.
Now was De'Aaron Fox doing his thing?
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox was doing his thing.
Now, remember they wanted to get rid of De'Aaron Fox because they brought Mitchell in. Did Mitchell come in and do his thing when he came in?
I think Sacramento did good by keeping De'Aaron Fox, man, because I think, you know, that was a good move, though. You know what I'm saying? It worked out because Mitchell was a better fit over there with the Cleveland Cavaliers anyway, along with Derrick Garland, which Cleveland's they're gonna be a decent team next year, but as far as the championship one, no, they ain't gonna do anything. Sacramento, watch out for Sacramento. They're gonna be the team. I say if the Magic, depending on what they do over there with Bobo, if they get them play more minutes over there, they can probably win more games and probably do something. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if I was Charlotte, I'd try to go get Bobo, have Bobo on Charlotte with LaMelo. I think that'd be a good fit.
That?
Huh?
What's the problem with Bobo? He has nothing but upside.
He got upside. It just you know what I'm saying, number upside. I guess they're trying to make sure he stay healthy. I guess because that's what
ain't got nothing to do with health, bro.
No. His health got better because over there with the Denver there was an issue over there about his health and all that, getting healthy for a whole season. He stayed healthy for a whole season this year. So,
I thought it was players were coming back and was trying to get him minutes.
Well, you know, I mean, that could have been nothing because he was starting, then he come off the bench, which I didn't agree with that. I think that was a dumb move by by Orlando because when he was starting, they win more games versus when he come off the bench. So
And then they try to hide it with, we're trying to fix the lineup. We're trying to see what lineup works. But we know what you were doing, bro.
right, so that's why Orlando didn't go far as they did. Now maybe the coach realized that now, and maybe it's starting next year. Yeah. Plus, they're gonna make sure Bobo been working out. He been in the weight room. Saying trying to beef up and stuff like that. So I'm quite sure that's what he's gonna be doing in the offseason. What I've seen of him.
See, I know. Look, I didn't know Kevin Durant would be affected, right? But I literally told everybody the Suns are not going to win, right? Because of Chris Paul. There's something about Chris Paul that since he came in the league, I said it too. It's like he's jinxed or cursed or something. They don't want him to win, bro. They literally vetoed the whole Lakers deal.
Ooh.
Like everything he wanted to do, they cut his knees right from up under him, bro. Like really, the only thing he ever got to do was the position he got now. And he wasn't going to get that position.
Like I said, if the Suns want to win the series, Kevin Durant and Devin Booker gonna have to work together and win the game. And DeAndre Ayton gonna have to step up, give him the ball more.
Well, what is Booker not doing though?
Booker's doing his thing. Booker's got the most points in the playoffs. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. Sir. He gave you 2 different games with 45 points. He's leading. He's probably the most efficient field goal per point by minute.
I don't care what nobody say. Bay showed up to be light skinned. I don't know what y'all talking about. Bay showed up to be whole light skinned because he been killing.
Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Cam Durant, I guess he gonna step up. You know what I'm saying? Cam Durant gonna step up. I mean, he won the championship before.
Kevin Durant already exposed himself, bro. Kevin Durant exposed himself just like LeBron did. They all did already early in their careers. Kevin Durant got his because of where he went. Let's go. I mean, you know what I mean? So
Cam Durant got 2 rings. Kevin Durant got his 2 rings. He been to the show.
Because of where he went. You know what I mean? He got in, got out. You know what I'm saying? A little quickie. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean, Durant been to 4 championships. Durant been to four NBA championships in his whole career. Get 1, 2. Okay.
But bro, like how many people? Like bro, when they asked LeBron, like how many stars you gonna have to team up, bro? How many stars you gonna have to team up with Durant?
LeBron said this. LeBron admitted it though. LeBron admitted it though. He want to play with Steph Curry, one of his favorite players. Steph Curry is his favorite player.
LeBron just admitted to a lot of y'all without admitting to a lot of y'all because I guess y'all just like craved in LeBron's like every word. He just admitted to y'all that he wasn't clutch. That's basically what he said. I'm not clutch. So I need these players.
He's trying to get Kevin Durant on it. He's trying to get Kevin Durant on this team. LeBron trying to get Kevin Durant on this team. He wants Kevin Durant.
That's because he thinks Kevin Durant is clutch, and Kevin Durant also showed you he wasn't clutch.
And guess what, though? And guess what? I don't be surprised if we get it before it's all said and done.
I don't know how many times people literally got to show you that they don't have that clutch gene, or they're just not clutch in the clutch moment, and you guys still like just no, they get it done. Win.
Well, give it to
okay, 37 points until the last 3 minutes, and then what happened? A la Jason Kidd.
Yeah, but you know what's gonna happen next season? It's gonna happen next season, Mike. Kyrie Irving is going to the Lakers next season.
I don't care, bro.
I think it's really happening, bro. What
did you hear me repeat on the stream? LeBron's gonna get his last ring. If it's not this year, this is gonna be the last year they're gonna be able to give it to him before they got to usher in the new breed. So this is it right here. This is his last ring. This is one he's going to get before.
If we don't get it, say just hypothetically speaking, that if we get it this year, if we don't get it this year, you damn sure know they're gonna make sure you get it next year. But they make sure you get it this year, then they're gonna be like, okay, that's it. You ain't about to give you.
I'm sorry,
players surrounding you. You ain't about to give you what you want.
No, he ain't got that much time left. He got like he got all these years left. No, he ain't got that much time.
No, but he got 3. It's 3 for sure. He wants to play because the son got to come in. Yeah, he wants to play with the son. He's gonna need 3 years.
LeBron want to play for 5 more years, bro.
He said 5. He's
trying to play for 5 more years, man. LeBron trying to play for 5 more years, bro.
I don't know how much.
2028. Are you saying 2028? That's what you're saying,
bro? I don't know where Balco stashed all that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But no. Hey, he wants to play 2 years.
Yeah, I'm not even giving you 3. I'm not giving you 3. I'm not giving you 3 more. I'm not giving you 2026. No, I'm not giving you 2026.
I don't know if Dr. Balco stashed that much.
2026. Yeah, I'm not giving you LeBron James still in the league. 2026. No.
LeBron still gonna get you 25 points a game. Hey, LeBron still gonna get you 25 points a game at 40 years old or 43 years old, probably.
I was wondering why DeAndre. I was wondering why AD. I was wondering why AD
He'd
was
be
looking like
43 years old. But in what 4 years, he'd be 39 years old at the end of the year.
Yeah.
It's some 34, right?
But the thing that nobody be talking. But the thing that nobody's talking about is, hey, how did when LeBron came? Now AD looked like Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard was looking like AD.
AD.
Who's this big old dude? Like dude on the team, bro? You like GQ04?
It's a shame, man, because you let AD let LeBron James outshining you. LeBron told you to take over the team, but AD can't stay healthy.
No. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't.
Y'all blaming that on health? Y'all really blaming that shit on injuries though? With AD?
LeBron is more healthy. LeBron is more doable.
No. But the thing is, you can't hold his body weight.
Ever did.
You can't hold that new body weight, bro. He's never been that heavy. You can't hold that new body weight on those knees, bro, and them legs.
If AD bulk up, AD can't bulk up no. He can't bulk up no more than he already could, bro. Can you imagine AD was get up to 260 pounds? I don't think he could take that much weight on his knees, bro.
All right. So what y'all? Speaking of weight, so what y'all saying about the weight? Is Zion the biggest bust of all time?
We can't call him a bust yet, bro. He give us a full season yet. We can't call him.
You can't be no bust when you can't be no bust, bro, when you scoring 30 points and 16 rebounds a game, bro.
He scored 30 points on all his rookie year, man. So you can't call him a bust.
Look, you bring me 30 and 16. I'll bust my cup upside your head that you don't bring me 30 and 16 all the time.
You can't call him a bust. What's wrong with you? Okay, I'll just say for instance, y'all gotta get
bro. I'm putting a mattress, bro, right by that dude's bed, bro, and I'm waking him up every day, making sure he's running, bro, everything, bro. Quit playing with me, man. No, ham and what? Give him turkey bacon, please. Turkey bacon. Yes.
If Zion don't eat a lot of Burger King this year or McDonald's, man, and work on himself in the season, he could at least play 60 games. And he could at least play 60 games. We ain't gonna say 82. That's kind of pushing him. But if we can at least give you 60 games next season,
contract
and score 28, 30 points a game, then
if you got a fat boy contract, fam, and I'm your trainer or nutritionist, I'm treating you like the fat boy contract, bro. I'm literally getting a PI. I'm getting a private investigator, and he's following you around all the time. Like, bro,
I think he got a nutritionist. They give him the fat boy contract.
On him. 2 o'clock in the morning, he's gonna be hitting that. He's gonna be hitting that man. Okay.
Hey, they got him a fat boy contract, so you know they gotta have somebody keeping an eye on him, the nutritionist and all that stuff. I mean, it's a shame that you got to do that, but these guys nowadays gotta, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
You better put somebody on the Men in Black on him. Follow him everywhere he go.
Hey, shit, he don't hold up to the contract. They're gonna get rid of his ass, even though they paid him more than money. Every time
that boy put a Snicker in his mouth, I want to know a cupcake, something. I want to know. 300 pounds. You want to dunk the ball off. I felt like when he was dunking, like when he went up for the dunk, he was like, and then like when he came down, he was like breathing out hard. Like,
hey, man, that dude was overweight, man. That dude was like 330 pounds, bro. Overweight. I mean, come on, bro. His normal weight was 284 anyway.
That you did better than you did in the same year a couple of months ago when you was smaller in weight than you are months later at the same age. Like, bro, what are you doing out here, bro?
Like I said, bro.
I'm telling you, ever since that shoe blowout game, he ain't been the same Zion since that particular game right there. I don't give a fuck. All the pro games. You can compare, but he not been like showcasing it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, when they was in college, bro, the whole year I was screaming John Morant, bro. Everybody, I was screaming John Morant to everybody. I didn't think John Morant was gonna be able to play 4 years at Duke, fam. Do you not see the way he walks?
Yeah. He got like he hurt his hip.
There's a big major since high school, like sophomore year of high school. Bro, there's a big major issue, bro, because it's getting worse and getting worse every year. He's like limping to that side. It's really dipping hard. It's like Michael Jordan walking on one side.
Hey, whatever it is, man, he need to, like I said, he need to go ahead and work on that, see what it is, so we get that.
Ain't no working on that, bro. Ain't no working on that, bro. That's something you need to sit down. That's like a Grant Hill injury. You need to sit down for some years on that, bro. Do you see where he lumbers on that?
You better get some better. You could have been in shoes. Can he have some better support shoes or something like that?
Bro. It's something. I think it's either a hip, a knee, or something in his leg or in his body, bro. That is not healed. That does not heal right, bro. And he's literally gonna be like that.
I'm telling you, ever since that blowout injury.
No, he was walking like that way before that, bro. He was coming to Duke, going to signing day. He was walking like that to the signing podium, like.
That was the camel. That injury must have been the camel then if he fucked it up before that. It do depend on how you land. All them fancy dunks. If you land wrong, if you're bigger, you can't stop as fast if you're bigger. All right, Flight.
Sorry, y'all. Appreciate
all right,
that.
Flight.
Pull up early tomorrow. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I was with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.